Okay, that was weird. Sorry, I was saying hi, but my mic got messed up, I guess. Like, the settings for it did. Weird. Hello, everyone. Earl, nice to see you here, man. 2 hours before maintenance, right? Yep, you're absolutely right. So we're going to be doing a little bit of summoning, we're going to be doing a little bit of grinding, if we can do that before the maintenance starts. And then I'm going to try to save a fair bit of yap for during maintenance, because I don't want to yap all of our points out of the way now, and then once maintenance shows up, then we're just stuck here staring at a fucking screen waiting for maintenance to end, right? Hey, what's up, Juju Bean? How are you, man? Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for more people to funnel in a little bit. And while we do that, we can do a little bit of dailies. Get those out of the way. And then once we get more people in the stream, then we can do some summons. Because I got 11 Yurza summons, but because this is the free-to-play, we're not going for Yurza. We're going to be going for the, we're going to be going for Heinricho. And hopefully get a secret Heinricho inherit. Get a White Volley. How's the farming? Not too bad. Here, let me open up my camera here. Alright, is that working? Okay, sweet, that's working. Okay, cool. That was weird. I don't know, I'm just a little skeptical because of all the whole mic situation. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, well, see, that explains a lot. My personal volume wasn't good. You guys probably heard me just fucking fine. I hope I didn't blow your guys' eardrums out. What's the update? I forgot. It's going to be introducing the part 2 of the Final Fantasy collab. Watching you and drawing that new Rapunzel, cause god damn what they feeding her. Excuse me, the Rapunzel. Oh, the excuse me, the Nikke character, right? I think you guys were talking about her, but I could be totally wrong. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it now. You sent it. You sent it in the Discord. I see it. Alright, understandable. Fair enough. I'm good, bro. Not you? I'm not doing too bad. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little stressed out because, there was an issue with my relic weapon guide. Because at the time of me recording and posting it, the community and I thought that you needed to get the relic weapon to silver quality in order to get the silver quality rolls. Well, apparently you don't need to do that, and you get silver quality rolls regardless. So, I was a little bit stressed out, and I ended up making a script and everything. I got a whole short planned out to address this, this misconception, and I'm going to be linking the short link in the video. So, and it's going to pop up right when I talk about getting the silver quality weapons, or getting the relic weapons to silver quality. And the reason why I'm not going to take it down and completely redo the video is because I feel like outside of that one piece of information, outside of that, I think the video is totally fine. I already made a pinned comment in the comment section addressing it, but clearly that message didn't go far enough, because I've even had some people from the main core talk to me about it, and I'm like, I already addressed this in a pinned comment, but at the same time, not a whole lot of people read comments. I should have known this. So that's on me. So I made an entire short addressing it, and it should be coming out hopefully tomorrow. I had plans on getting it out today, but today has just been hectic for me. I've been talking to my family about family stuff. I've been talking to people on Discord. I've been trying to get my stuff situated on YouTube. Apparently YouTube is rolling out new updates for shit. And I'm like, what the heck is going on today? You know? So, it's just been a lot today. So, I'm hoping to get that short coming out in, again, tomorrow, hopefully. When tomorrow? Probably like midday. I'm gonna try to get that shipped out. And then after that short, I already have 2 other shorts planned, and I already have ideas kind of seeded in my brain as to what other long-form content I should be doing outside of the collab part 2 for the Shadow Lord, right? Or not really the Shadow Lord, but the Final Fantasy collab as a whole. So we'll see. We'll see. It's just been a little bit of a hectic day, that's all. Can I rage bait you? I'd prefer you not, but depending on the rage bait, go for it, I guess. Oh god, he's online. You don't have to watch worse. No one's forcing you. Alright, I got Renee, but I don't use Renee. I want to know what's the Wait, what? Conversation... Oh, the conversion rate of damage in her skill? You said Renee. So, like, base Renee? You're talking about Moment of Finality? Moment of Finality is a very strange skill. Effectively, it is a spell that takes your attack stat into account for its damage calculation. Very odd. For those of you who've played Pokemon, it's kind of like, I want to say it's the Psychic type move called Psyshock, which does, special, like, it calculates the user's special attack stat, but then, attacks the opponent's physical defense stat. Very odd skill, but, you know. Base Renee? Yeah, I gotcha. So I don't need to remake my weapons? No, you do not need to remake your weapons. The only reason you would ever want to remake your weapons is if you leveled them up and they rolled low. And what I mean by that is whenever you level up a weapon and you +5 it, you know, you get to the level up milestone, there's a chance you get a high roll. Like for 4-star silver, I think it can be as high as like 13 or something, but it can also roll low as much as like 4 or something like that. So if you get like a +4 on your blessings, that is pretty much a low roll. So you would want to remake the weapon and then try again. Now, I believe you can remake your weapon at any point in time as long as it's silver quality. So like if you +5'd it and a low rolled, you could remake it from my understanding. I could be wrong on that. Take that with a grain of salt. I haven't actually tried remaking a weapon. But that's just to my knowledge from my understanding. But aside from the low roll issue, there's no real reason to remake your weapon. However, if you did level up the equipment, and you want to take advantage of your new fast that you might have gotten from mining, right? Because there's a whole mining mechanic in the Final Fantasy Collab dungeon, where you can mine the mining nodes using the pickaxes, and you have a chance of getting assortments of ore, and then there's also the alteration and refinement stones. Well, there's also low fast and fast stones that are available to you, and you can get a fast from there. So let's say you got a fast and you're already +20, the one weapon you wanted, that's a relic weapon. Well, you can remake it, then use your fast stone, and then level it up again, and you'll have even better rolls than if you didn't use your fast stone. You can theoretically use the fast, I say fast stone, but the S part of fast literally means stone, so I'm sorry for the confusion. Regardless, you can theoretically use a fast on a +20 relic weapon and then remake it, because you keep the fast buff after remaking. So you can totally do that if you want. Personally, I like seeing how big the stat growth is at +0. So personally, I would just remake it and then fast it just to see how good the stats become. That's just me. But yeah, no, the fast buffs do carry over upon remake. So you should be totally fine. You need Aurora Boreas or True. So if you don't have those, I think we can't. This is true, however, you can get the ore from mining. That's another reason why you want to do mining. So you can get the Aurora Boreas ore from the Gil Exchange Shop and from mining in the mining nodes. So it's easily accessible, as long as you just play the game and you know what you want to use your Gil and stuff for. How dare you call the 5% of Bracelet of Hatred bad and the 10% buff of Alice and Alana good? How dare you? I'm very much joking. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of... Okay, not a lot, but there have definitely been a couple of people who really dislike my thought process on it. And I was talking to Gagging about it, and because of that, even Magoto mentioned how it seems like I'm just regurgitating what Gagging said. And I'm like, dude, the ring's just not good. I don't know what to tell you. Like, out of anyone, I was the most excited for the ring, because I wanted to use it for my close-to-death Shiyu build. And I don't like bringing this up, because I don't want anybody fucking attacking Magoto, or, like, having some kind of mob start forming between which side you're going for or whatever. If you like the ring, you like the ring. Like, I'm not gonna fucking chastise you for it. But I just think it's a little ridiculous to get on my ass because I heard what Gagging had to say, and it made sense to me, so I ended up having the same opinion. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, but to each their own. I don't know. Regardless, I don't want to bring it up too much. I don't want to bring up old shit, because that happened, like, that happened early this morning, but I don't give enough of a fuck. I don't care. It's whatever. Shit happens. People have their own opinions. Whatever. I'm not the opinion police. I'm not gonna tell you how you should or shouldn't think. If you disagree with my short, that's on you. Like, that's up to you. I don't care. People gonna hate? I mean, I don't want to say Magoto's a hater, because he's not. He's been one of the day ones. And he's genuinely a good guy. It's just, I don't know, maybe it did come off like I'm just regurgitating what Gagging said, but that's not at all the case. Sorry, I didn't know. No, don't worry about it, man. I don't really care. Like, again, like, and it's also another, it's really weird, because it feels like people are starting to get, like, upset around me. And, like, I don't know, that's getting a little too personal. I don't know. The thing is, I get over shit really quickly. Like, I don't care. It's whatever. Attack me, guys? No, don't attack Malcolm, come on. No, like, genuinely, it's just we got into a disagreement, and I guess we just, I don't know, it's genuinely not that big of a deal. It's whatever, who gives a shit? Hate me instead, I agree with X and Gagging. Yeah, don't hate worse. But, I mean, like, you know, people are gonna have their opinions, and it was just upsetting to me that he thinks I'm just regurgitating what Gagging said, when literally it was just, I had a in-depth conversation about the conversion rate and the comparison between that ring and literally all of the other rings accessible to you, and I came up to the conclusion that the ring is ass, as well as Gagging did, and now worse, right? Well, not saying that worse just came to that realization now, but he, you know, went out and admitted it, but it's just like, I don't know. And then they try to justify, like, oh, well, you know, during normal gameplay, it's a free buff. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll give that one to you. Sure, you know, if you want to get slapped for, like, a minuscule amount of damage and have that 2% conversion rate, sure. I mean, whatever, free buff, whoop-de-fucking-do. But, like, compared to normal end game or, like, hard content, more often than not, the death or the hits that you take is most likely going to kill your character regardless. And if they don't die from the hit, then it's because they got, like, a massive damage mitigation from all of the passives you have, being Adam's Inheritable, Way of the Night, arguably the Way of the Night passive from the Knight's Cloak, which I will be tackling on one of my shorts, and Sanctuary's Blessing. And all three of these inheritables, including the Knight's Cloak, I guess, so all four, technically speaking, all four of them are accessible to every character in the game, because they're inheritable. They're inheritable, and for the case of the Knight's Cloak, it's equipable. So, more often than not, you're going to be living with a lot of health left still, so you might not even get the chance to have the 5% damage buff. Like, that's the thing. And Chaos mentioned it, it's like, well, you know, if you're just going to die, what's the point in buffing? And I'm just like, well, the point is that you don't want to die, right? I think we can all agree that dying in this video game is not fun to do. But the thing is if you get hit, you're most likely to die. That's why a lot of end game to late game builds is centered around evasion tanking. So unless you're going to be hit with a magic attack, you're most likely going to die from a physical hit. So you would still want to buff with like Porto and Astral Break. Like that's like the whole end game fucking shit right there is Porto and Astral Break. That's 2 slots already, but let's say you don't do that. I don't do that. I don't give a fuck. But it's just like, I don't know. It didn't... That's why I say, for normal gameplay, I can understand where people thinking the ring is bad is, well, bad, right? But just in general, like, overall, I don't think the ring is good. The base stats are not great, comparatively speaking, to most of the meta rings. And then you're trying to justify it with a buff that is giving you a minuscule 5% damage increase. Which I understand the general consensus of, oh, well, it's free damage. Why wouldn't you want to do it? It's like, because maybe you don't want to deal with farming for it? Like, if you got a fucking god roll, like, that's one thing, you know? Fucking slap it on whoever it fits best, and then, you know, have fun with it. Whatever. But in terms of, like, trying to say that it's really fucking good, and that you should try to get it, that it'd be really good for your team, no. No. I disagree with that. I don't think that's true. In normal gameplay, I just steamroll everything. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'd give that one to them, because, like, sure, but at the same time, like, even for my free-to-play, the only issues that I'm having right now for my free-to-play of bums, okay, this team that has no legendaries or legendary inheritables, the only issues that I have been having so far have been the Kindred demons from the Final Fantasy collab. And I don't, you know, I don't just mean, like, the NMs, you know, the notorious monsters. I mean, like, in general, the Kindred monster, or the Kindred demons are a bit of a bitch to deal with sometimes. Absolutely, especially when there's a whole group of them. But, at the same time, I'm using a group full of free-to-play bums with subpar equipment and no legendary inherits or legendaries. I mean, and I'm finding that that's the most difficult the game has gotten for me so far. Outside of, you know, watching Boogan die for the 5th time in one stream. You know, because it's Boogan. You know, let's calm down, alright? We know Boogan's the dirt eater of the group. He really likes dirt. Mud is his favorite drink, alright? But it's just like, I don't see a use in the ring outside of wanting to use it because you got a god roll on it. I personally don't think a 4-star purple is even worth for the ring. Especially when you can get something that's arguably better from the Greater Seal Demon that is consistent, easy to fight, and easy to build for. Granted, if you have the action speed for it. If you don't have the action speed for it, then yeah, it can be a little difficult. I'm finding the difficulty in finding more action speed for my characters. But that's just, again, bum account, bum free to play, bum no legendaries, bum no legendary inheritables. Like, come on, guys. This is like the worst it can be right now. And it's still not that hard for me with or without the Bracelet of Hatred. I just don't get it. I personally don't get the propaganda of how good the bracelet is. It doesn't make sense to me. I know, I'm just curious how the mechanic works. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the mechanic definitely seems interesting, and I'm not opposed to that mechanic at all. It's just the way that they went about the passive is the issue. Like, if it didn't take a buff slot, I would say, sure. Like, it's still not worth farming, but at least there's, you know, the main downside gone. And that's another thing that many people who like the Ring of Hatred like to continue to bring up, is the fact that, oh, well, there's no way you're going to be constantly using 3 buff slots. And as a person who doesn't normally buff for normal gameplay, period, I don't see why I need that buff to begin with. I would rather evasion tank with every character and get additional damage by having follow-up attack trigger, right? Like, I still don't understand the argument. It doesn't really make sense, you know? And then actually, I did see some people on Reddit, which I thought was very interesting. Not the fact that there were people on Reddit, obviously, that the platform's still there, but there were some people on Reddit talking about the Ring of Hatred, and there was one person who got a Ring of Hatred that was 4 or 5-star purple, and it had attack, divine power, like attack power, divine power, and action speed. And they're like, oh, well, you know, of course I got this ring, right? And then there were some people talking about the conversion rates for it, and then they even linked my short, and I'm like, you know, I didn't think that randomly I'd find my own link out in the wild of Reddit, right? So, I don't know. I don't know why I pointed that out. I felt like I had a point across, like, a point to make with that, but I completely lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. I blame ADHD for it. Me casual, the Sword of Promise. Sword of Promise, honestly, I think the Sword of Promise is not bad. Obviously, because it's a one-handed weapon and the way the meta shifted since Strength-Based Plus passive came out, or got reworked, excuse me, and all that other shit. Obviously, you're going to be finding better alternatives within, like, I don't know, later on down the same abyss where you would get the Sword of Promise. I genuinely think the Sword of Promise was a very interesting gimmick in the case that it is a one-handed sword that has defense penetration. I don't know. I'm on the fence about it, because I have definitely used it on my free-to-play run. It definitely has had its uses, but I don't think it's very practical to use on a normal account, if that makes sense. If they buffed one-handed damage in some way, shape, or form, I can definitely see the Sword of Promise reoccurring as a point of discussion. But as of right now, one-handed weapons, outside of, like, the 3-hit weapons, it's very hard to even bring that up in a normal conversation and take it seriously, because of how much two-handed weapons outperform one-handed weapons because of the Strength-Based Plus passive. Look, Mom, my short is on Reddit moment. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I genuinely thought I had a point to make for bringing that up, but if I did, I lost it. The junk and mid-ring and low chance. Yeah. The Sword of Promise was good for 1 month. This is true, Malcolm. The Sword of Promise was a very good weapon when it first came out. But like I said, all of the one-handed weapons got completely pushed back. Like, just neglected because of the Strength-Based Plus rework. And that's all it took. And it didn't just negatively affect one-handed weapons. Like, genuinely, the two-handed Strength-Based Plus passive rework outclassed. It made all of the two-handed weapons, like, all of the weapons that have that, it made those weapons outperform literally everything in the game, including weapons that fucking excel in the opposite offensive damage type, like magic. There's the only reason why, or here, what I mean by that is I'm not saying that you're going to be using a physical attack on a two-handed staff. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the damage buff was so massive that you are better off with a character holding a fucking two-handed sword in the back row spamming Moment of Finality than you are a mage who spams AoE skills with some of the highest magic power stat in the game. And I'm not even exaggerating. That is how much they outclassed and just decimated the DPS scene. It has been tragic for anything that doesn't have the Strength-Based Plus passive. Now, Ninjatos have gotten a passive recently that makes them very close to having the same power as two-handed weapons, which I think I'm starting to see a shift in more people using Ninjatos than two-handed daggers now, especially with Renee. And I know that kunai are a thing, but for the sense of Renee, you're most likely going to be having her in the back row, spamming Moment of Finality, and I see a lot more people having her hold a Ninjato to do that than I do kunai. So, I don't know. That's the only weapon type I can think of that has gotten the care that all Strength-based plus weapons have. Or have gotten, right? Like, one-handed sword sucks, one-handed mace sucks. Like, even two-handed mace, that in my opinion, fucking blows massive asshole compared to all of the other two-handed weapons in the game, those outclass almost all of the one-handed weapons. Because, again, there's those rare instances like the Cuisinart and even the Raven Dagger that have the three-hit the three-hit mechanic instead of, the two hits that one-handed weapons normally get. So, it's been devastating for the meta scene because of how good the Strength-based plus passive is. Would the defense pen help with Guardian Blow? Unfortunately not. It pains me because people originally, when they saw the one-handed hatchet, because the one-handed hatchet or the one-handed axe, whatever you want to call it, that has defense penetration, and it, you'd use it with one hand, obviously, so then you can pair it up with a shield, and people thought that Guardian Blow would get the defense pen from that as well. Obviously the sort of promise would be more superior, depending on the blessings and the stars that you roll for the one-handed axe, obviously, but overall, people thought defense pen was part of the damage calculation for Guardian Blow. Unfortunately, that is not the case. That has never been the case, nor will it ever be the case in the foreseeable future. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a buffed up Guardian Blow that takes defense penetration into account, which would be insane, by the way. I would like to let everyone know that would be fucking broken, and I think Guardian Blow would be an astoundingly fantastic DPS skill if that were the case, because I'm already seeing stupidly high numbers with my Deborah using Guardian Blow, with a chopped defense build, by the way. Like, completely chopped, it can be better. So, I'm hitting almost 4k surety with a chopped Guardian Blow build. So, if it had defense pen calculated on top of that, it'd be a crazy DPS skill. I think then it would actually be worth the SP that it utilizes. Because the main reason why most people don't make a Guardian Blow DPS build is because of how much SP it takes. On top of, usually you want your Knight for Knight's defense, not really DPS, right? But I really feel like if they had the defense penetration for Guardian Blow, that would make DPS Guardian Blow builds not just, not a funny meme anymore, but it could be a very viable strat. Because admittedly, it is kind of a meme. I will admit. It's a meme build. I have fun with it. If you want to have fun with your Knights and see a overly tanky character deal 3, 4, maybe even 5k damage if you got the build really, really, on track. It's funny, it's fun to see, it's fun to watch. And then also, if you can't use Guardian Blow, you can always Knight's Defense. There's some versatility with the meme build. It's very funny, it's fun to play, it's fun to watch. I genuinely think it's one of my favorite builds for Knights. But then again, it is a meme build. Most normal people aren't going to be building a Knight that way. There's no real benefit to it when you can just use a fighter that can out DPS any kind of Guardian Blow meme build, right? But that being said, if defense penetration was part of the the calculation, the formula when it is there, I really think that Guardian Blow would be not just a meme build anymore. I genuinely think it would be a very viable strat, because the defense penetration would make the damage higher, and it would make because of the heightened damage, it would just make the build way more reliable. Ring tier list. Number 1, my wedding ring. I gave Yeka. Yeah, right. I mean, maybe a ring tier list. I don't know. It's really hard to make a ring tier list when every ring is the same outside of the super boss rings, and then exceptions like the Final Fantasy collab rings. It's very hard for that, because a bronze 4-star ring could be better than an ebon steel 4-star ring. Like, it just depends on the rolls you have on it, how well the rolls are. Like, obviously the silver ring is going to be trumping everything below it because the silver quality blessing rolls. But outside of that, it's really just gauging, you know, I guess the master class rings, the master's ring. Yes, there is a difference. The event rings from Final Fantasy, technically the one event ring, and then the bracelet, if you want to be extremely super specific, the Knight's Cloak, and, like, all this other, like, you know, these other special, specific accessories, right? And granted, most of them are gimmicky. Like, as crazy as the Way of the Night passive is for the Knight's Cloak, I think it's more of a gimmick than it is an actual viable piece of it, like a viable accessory, because it's stuck at 1-star white. Now, if it could vary, you know, like from 1-star white to 5-star red, I'd be like, okay, well, if you got a good, just a decent roll, right? Like a fucking 3-star blue would be nuts on that thing. You know, I got good rolls. Like, I'd say, fuck it, dude. Use that shit. Like, why would you use anything else? Obviously, I'm sure there's some people disagreeing with me who are like, why would you change? Like, why? If it was anything more than a 1-star white, that'd be super insane. It'd be super broken. Again, I think because of the lack of that, it's more of a niche pick, right? As broken as the passive is on it, I don't want to sacrifice all of those stats for effectively an additional inheritable of damage mitigation when I already have like 3 different kinds of inheritables that I can just level up through codexes and inheritables and shit, right? Now, that being said, my bum team, obviously, I'm probably gonna fucking slap that shit on Boogan, because this motherfucker loves eating dirt. But outside of that, I don't really see, I don't see a reality where I'm gonna be trying to slap fucking Knight's Cloak on every single character on my team, right? No way you trash talk Night Cloak again? I'm not even trash talking it. I'm just thinking it's a niche pick. Like, I'm not saying boo-hoo to you for using it, you know? But I don't think the passive on it is worth the lack of stats that you get from the accessory.
Come back again tomorrow.
The comeback of the king? Oh my goodness. Bond mates for the collab characters are already have or better ones? Wait, what? As we already have or better ones? Oh. Oh, you're talking about oh, I see. I totally just jumped in that conversation. Like, in the middle of it. My fault. Excuse me. Effect tier list is probably better for a stream/YouTube idea. That is a good idea, Excellency. You're right. Although I do believe that the, what was it? The Steadfast Unk, the other accessory that you can get from the Final Fantasy collab, I think that's pretty decent. Personally, I think it's better than the Bracelet of Hatred. Because you effectively get the resistances that you get tolerances from statuses that would passively drain your resources when not taken care of. And I think that's pretty good for normal gameplay more than the Ring of Hatred, because more often I find myself getting paralyzed or getting fear inflicted on me than I am getting hit and wanting a Bracelet of Hatred damage buff that scales from trash mob damage, right? But again, that's just how I feel. I think the Ankh, the Steadfast Ankh, is a lot better. It also has the, what was it? The Dark Element resistance, which, I mean, it's there. Like, it doesn't negatively affect anything. It doesn't, you know, like the the Bracelet of Hatred, it doesn't take off a buff slot. It doesn't add a debuff slot. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't have any real negatives to it. It's literally just it gives you resistance to an element type. So you're getting tolerances for the resource draining statuses on top of having one type element resistance. And then again, the passives, I'm not saying the passives make the ring, because they don't. What makes the ring is the fact that you can get it 5-star red. That's what makes the ring. Merely what I'm saying is that the passives from the Steadfast Unk, in my opinion, is a lot more useful than the Ring of Hatred. And I am actually planning on making a video for the Steadfast Unk. I'm going to be making a short for it very soon. It's going to be after the relic weapon blessing, like, addressing that whole fiasco. I'm going to be making that short first, and then I'm going to be making the Steadfast Unk short afterwards. Nightcloak still noticeable on long fights like Dwarf Dragon? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, it's niche. It's gimmicky. Can also use 6 times Nightcloak to gamba past stupid fights like Battlefront 15. Yeah, like, I'm not saying that it's not useful. I don't... Like, just because I don't think it's worth, you know, equipping all the fucking time, doesn't mean I'm saying it's bad. Like, it's feeling like some people are thinking that, you know, I say that I don't like waffles, so that must mean I like pancakes. Or vice versa, however that saying goes. Like, I say I like pancakes, but I don't like waffles, right? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I don't think the Knight's Cloak is worth having 24/7. Except for specific fights or other gimmicks that you can utilize it in. Didn't see a good Ankh drop yet? Yeah, I know. I haven't either. The highest I've seen was a blue 4-star, I believe. But that's the most I've seen. That's the highest I've seen. But then again, most people are overvaluing the Bracelet of Hatred, so some people probably got a decent to really good Steadfast Unk, and they're just like, it's not the Bracelet of Hatred, not worth posting, you know what I mean? Now, my luck sucks, so the best I got for both is like a 3-star green for both the Bracelet of Hatred and the Steadfast Unk. But, who knows, maybe there's somebody out there that got a fucking green 5-star, and they're just like, dude, surety, really? Or maybe they got cursed with the resistance curse, right? They're like, oh great, you know, it's a 5-star green Steadfast Unk, but it has resistance percentile. You know. Is the Ring of the Warrior Princess a random junk drop? Yes, it is. Yeah, the best place to farm it is A4 Alabaster Cave. Yeah, exactly. I have 2 purple 4-stars, but they both have defense. I haven't done second run of A3 yet. What? That doesn't make any sense, Excellency. You get Alabaster from A4, but I've only experienced Warrior Princess rings being available in Alabaster and A1, and the highest you can get from A1 is blue 3-star, so I don't know how you're getting 4-star purple Warrior Princess rings. That doesn't make any sense. Is there another place that drops them? Like maybe Elmont's Cave, and I just never really realized it?
Have a boost. You have my support.
He's talking about the Ankh ring? Oh, I see. My mistake. I got a little confused because we were just talking about the Warrior Princess ring, and he kind of just jumped to that. Oh, you know what? I didn't change my chat, so maybe he specified and I just didn't read it? Okay, I have 2 4-star Ring of Hatred from the Final Fantasy collab. I have no Ring of Princess. Oh, okay, I see, Excellency. Yeah, that's my bad. I got a little confused there. 4-star with resistance, yeah, that would be me. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I've definitely had that before. It's rough, man.
The requests are this. Oh. I shall pray for your success.
Alright, it looks like we actually got a steady flow of people, you know, after ranting for a little bit and doing some dailies. So, once I get the dailies done, we'll do the Urza summon and see what I get. hopefully we
You have
get Heinricho's Secret Inherent, so we can finally have MC in the back. Excuse me, replace Chloe and shit, you know what I mean?
how's this?
OMG, Miss Somnio. Stop, Malcolm, stop. There's no way Somnio was here. Bro, you get me every time. I always scroll up seeing if fucking Somnio was here. God damn it.
My mind must be sharp.
The rant never ends with X. This is true. But I think all the old heads know this already.
Behold this full force.
Dude, these demons here... Oh my god. Like, with how tanky they are not worth the XP they give.
Need help? Oh, healing.
Like, the XP they give is so minuscule compared to how spongy these fucks are, and it makes me so frustrated. Watch, I'm gonna have some bum-ass XP, bro. What is this? Let me see it. Dude. Okay, well... that's because I'm level 60. Around level 65, with that group of 4, without the XP boost, because I do have the XP boost from the event that's going on right now, around level 50, with that group of enemies, I would get, like, 1,600 or something like that, XP, without the XP boost and around level 50. And you can also see it in the older VODs of me doing that quest with these group of bums. It's not worth. It makes me so frustrated because you can get 2 spawns from that mission. It's that group of demons or the magical beast enemies that hit pretty hard but have little to no HP. And even at my level, they give around 2,000-ish XP, not, you know, without the XP boost. So whenever I get the demons, it's just like, dude, this is not worth the fight, bro. There are times where I feel like I just want to be able to flee from the fight and then go back in and try to re-roll the spawns. It's just, they're so bad. They're so, and it's not because they're hard to fight. They're just so spongy and it's not worth the effort, in my opinion. Speaking of Heinricho's Secret Inherent, got another one yesterday. Lucky ass. What the hell? Where do I grind gold, guys? This event has decent gold drops while getting the relic upgrade material and good junk drops, but is there better places for just gold? I say this to everyone who is asking, and I just want to make sure that I emphasize this, alright? The best place to get gold is by just fucking around in the highest level of the highest abyss that you have access to, opening junk, or opening up chests, getting that money, those money items, and then selling them. And no, I'm not kidding. That is the best way. There are people saying, oh, you should... The reason why I want to emphasize this is because there are people who are like, oh, well, you should go and go to Separation Cave, get Lustrous Ore, or whatever. And then there's, like, other people saying, oh, go to these event ones and get the blue ore. Oh, it's all about the blue ore. It's not. It's not. It's Lustrous Ore is the highest quality A1 money item. I've said this a ton of times over the past couple of streams. Well, over the course of all of my streams. And I am expressing this in a way that sounds like I'm kind of being a dick when I'm not. I'm just trying to emphasize the fact that the best way for money items, or for cash, is by selling the highest tier money items available to you, which is given to you via the highest abyss that you can get to. That is the best way. Now, if you want the subpar way, the easier way, yeah, Celebration Cave, go for it. It's Lustrous Ore, why the fuck not? But all I'm saying is, the lowest tier, the lowest quality money item from A4 is double the gold, like, when sold, than Lustrous Ore. Double. And I'm not exaggerating that there either. It's double. So just go to the highest, like the farthest point you could go to on the current abyss you're in, and then, you know, go down, sure, like go down a couple floors and farm the money items that way too, because, you know, the lower quality money items are still most likely going to be better than the lustrous ore anyways, even in A3. So obviously, you know, you can have a whole, you know, chest route. You get some good junk on the side, but usually the money items is what you want for gold. So you go try to get the money items, get the crimson ore and whatever else if you're in A3. Get the moonlight, whatever the fuck it's called, the bumfuck pink ore from A4, and then just sell it. Now there are some people who they hoard all of their money items, summon all their junk, sell all of the junk that they know they're not going to use, the item shop, and then wait to sell the actual money items, the things that you can only sell for money, or for gold and nothing else. Hold on to those until the buyback money item blessing comes out, and then they sell all of the shit that they've gathered for additional gold than what they normally would have. Obviously, this is not viable because there's no way for us to really know when that blessing is going to show up. But if you're not thinking about doing that blessing, again, go through the highest tier or highest quality abyss, get the money items, sell them. Rinse, repeat, easy. Abyss 3 is scary, no thanks. Hey, like I said, man, if you don't want to go through that shit, you can do the separation cave like everybody says, but you asked for the best way to make money, and I told you the best way. If you don't want to do it, that's up to you, man. Also, there's a third set of Adventurer 1 and 2 bones you can get in the Final Fantasy exchange shop. Oh, I appreciate you pointing that out to me, Excellency. I actually didn't know that. I'll have to check that out real quick. Ugh, the blessing, of course. Yeah. It really is just a waiting for the blessing game. Like, all of these... Oh, wow. There was a lot more earlier. But... Wow. There was actually a lot. There was like fucking 5 of them active like a couple days ago. I don't really pay attention to this too much, admittedly. I probably should. But one of them was the buyback money item blessings. So you could get like 20% increase in gold by selling money items with that blessing. I haven't seen anything higher than that, than 20. I don't think they released certain tiers of these blessings. I genuinely think it's just like how it says discount rate campaign is 20%, and it's always been 20% since they introduced these kind of blessings. So I don't think there's any higher or lower versions of the blessings that show up ever. But yeah, usually whenever the sell money items day of blessing comes out, people just, all of the shit that they hoarded, like all the money items they hoarded, they just push onto the counter and get a lot of fucking money. Because 20% doesn't sound like a whole lot of gold, but if you hoard a substantial amount of money items, it adds up very quick. And I know because I have actually hoarded in my main account, not this one, kind of this one, right? I kind of half-assed it with this one, with the free-to-play. But on my main account, I have actually, you know, from the end of the day of blessing of the previous money item selling blessing, whatever. From then, I started hoarding all the way till the next one showed up. And again, they're inconsistent, so I can't really give a good time frame of like how much you'd want to save up between, because honestly, it's just save up when the last one ends and then throw all of them out when the next one shows up. And I have gotten over like 3 mil from just playing the game. Like, I wasn't even going after money items. I'm just like dicking around, doing random shit, playing off and on very inconsistently, and I got like 2.8 to 3 mil gold. Like, it adds up quick. Alright. I'm struggling with drops with my fighter. Are swords better than axes for two-handed weapons? Currently using one-handed sword. Two-handed weapons are better than one-handed weapons, period. Spears are good if you need the action speed and evasion for your characters, because they have higher values of those than any of the other two-handed weapons, outside of bows, obviously. In my opinion, two-handed hammer sucks. Two-handed sword is a nice in-between of spears and two-handed axes, because the swords don't make you as slow as two-handed axes, and they don't have the defense pen, but they have higher damage than the spears. And then the two-handed axes is the best overall damaging weapon. However, there is a action speed and evasion penalty that is more severe than the other two-handed weapons, and unless you can make up for those negatives, it's not entirely worth, in my opinion. But the defense penetration, like when you finally use it, compared to a weapon that doesn't have it, it's very substantial, and you can definitely tell the overall damage difference. But again, if you don't have the stats to kind of cover that action speed loss and shit, it's kind of hard to really fit it in your team. But if you can, yes, the two-handed axes are arguably the best in slot. It's just, again, the action speed and evasion loss is very rough to build around unless you have really good gear. I'm progging Abyss 3, and these guys keep ambushing and jumping me, and Preesh gets stomped non-stop. Yeah, it is rough. I do like the mechanic, though, of the monsters jumping in. I just hate it when I think there should be a limit. Because there are times where, on my free-to-play, I get jumped, I get, a group of, 5 or 6 enemies, and in the background, there's, 5 different fucking groups in the background. And I even made a comment of, this was during the playthrough of the first part of the collab. I was like, dude, at that point, just add another row of fucking monsters. This is bullshit. But yeah, no, it is definitely rough. However, I do like the jump-in mechanic. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it definitely adds more to the difficulty of the game without having to buff the enemies. So I do genuinely like that mechanic. I just think that there should be some kind of limit or some kind of regulation to not make it feel as unfair as it is. No, I appreciate the strategy. I'll probably grind Abyss 4 after the event is over. Relic weapons are so expensive to upgrade. Remaking one would make me sad. Yeah, no, I totally get you, Excellency. I totally understand. Yeah, they are pretty fucking rough to reforge and upgrade and then have to fucking remake. Yeah, no, I totally get it, man. Totally understand. And that's, in all honesty, that's why I am still waiting on, actually using my relic weapon. Because, yes, they have the silver quality blessing rolls, regardless of whether they're silver quality or not. But I also don't have a FAS, and they're also super fucking expensive to level up just alone. God forbid I get a low roll after fasting, dude. And then I have to fucking remake, and I don't get any of my resources back, last I heard. So I have to use these resources, see if I get a low roll, get fucked over because it's a low roll, remake, don't get any of my resources back, and then have to go back from square one to hopefully get a good roll again. And I'm not even fighting for a amazing, overpowered roll. I just want a decent roll. I don't want to fucking get a +4 on attack on my weapon, and then be like, oh, well, it sucks, but guess I have to remake the weapon now. What the fuck? Are we dead ass? That's what it's. Yeah, no, I totally get it, Excellency. I'm all there with you, man. It's fucking rough. It's rough out here for brokies. That's just, unfortunately, that's how it be. 3 mil, ill so low. 8 mil minimum. Hey, man, I told you, I was off and on. Was not playing consistently. But, that's what I'm saying. It's I easily got that without actively hunting for money items, and I got it from the blessing buff, right? Also, make sure to do the daily peddler quest for good money. I completely forgot about that, Frosty. I appreciate you pointing that out. I will do that real quick. Quick question, do hammers or maces still have a chance of stun if you use a skill and not on a default attack? Yes. It still has that chance, which is nice. You could probably make that as an argument for wanting to use hammers, but I think the
catch your fancy?
reduced accuracy and reduced action speed and evasion just is not worth for hammers unless you are building an offensive physical priest. And I have only done that like twice in my entire time playing the game. Okay, maybe 3 times. And it was rough all times. All 2 or 3 times it was rough, and I do not recommend anybody fucking doing that. The only other reason I could justify using two-handed hammers outside of that would be the gimmick for the golem bounty, because he's hyper evasive. So if you hit him just basic attack him with hammers and you have an evasive tank build, he won't hit you, but you can still deal very little damage with each hit. So you can literally just leave it on auto and go do something else while your whole team fights him. So, I mean, that's the only other gimmick fight I can think of using hammers. Outside of that, I think hammers are dog shit, and I think they should buff them. How would they buff them to make them better? I can't say for sure. We've kind of hit a kind of gimmick saturation, I guess that would make sense, right? Because we have like defense penetration, we have strength base plus, and how would you incorporate that kind of gimmick to hammers unless you want to keep the gimmick of the evasive attack and stun chance, which is totally fine. I'm not saying that's the bad. I'm not saying that's the wrong thing with hammers. My point more so is that the negatives in terms of its base stats outweigh the positives, in my opinion. So if they want to revamp the stat system or the stat layout of hammers typically, I can definitely see that making hammers more viable and more, well, just better in general. But outside of that, I can't tell you how else they could make the hammers better, honestly. Good to know, thanks. Not a problem, man. If anybody has any other questions, don't be afraid to ask. When you say fast, you mean fasting the relic weapon or remaking the weapon? Like, does the remake do a L fast to the weapons? Or so when I say fast, I mean full alteration stone, and you would want to use a full alteration stone on the relic weapon. You do not want to use an L fast, a lesser full alteration stone, on the relic weapon, because the L fast will do nothing. They are static blessings. That means no matter how many times you full alt them, whether it be with a fast or an L fast, they will always remain the same. Except for when you use a actual fast, not an L fast, and a fast, a full alteration stone. And the reason why that's an exception is because full alteration stones not only randomly generate blessings that are available to that weapon, but they also boost those stats as well. So that's why I usually recommend free-to-play or even low spenders to keep their fasts for weapons with static blessings, because what you can do is you take the piece of equipment that has a static blessing, like for example the relic weapons or even the masterclass rings, use a fast on them, so then instead of changing the blessings, you're literally just buffing them. Alter one of the blessings that you think has the least amount of value, right? For the fighter's ring, the master's fighter's ring, it would be defense. You would want to alter defense to your choice of attack, accuracy, surety, action speed, whatever you want. Personally, I would go with surety, but who knows, you may want something else. But you would want to facet, upgrade all of the stats, then alter defense for something better, and then level it up, and then refine it. Or you can refine it before you level it up, because they changed that in, I think, the 1.5 anniversary, or around there, is when they changed it, so you can reinforce the blessing, and then when you upgrade it via the milestone, it won't get rid of the reinforcement. Because before that, it would. Thank you, Frosty. Yes, thank you, Frosty, for the reminder. There's a dwarf you might want to give a two-handed hammer to if you use him. Yeah, that's I understand you're talking about Geralt, but even then, I don't know the damage buff that two-handed hammers give you for his inheritable. I can't, excuse me, I can't say anything on it. I genuinely don't know. Who knows? Maybe the two-handed hammer really boosts it to extreme degrees. I genuinely have no idea, but I personally don't think it's worth it unless it's like, I don't know, a 15 or 20% damage increase. You know, if it's like that, then why would you not use a two-handed hammer? You know what I mean? But outside of that, I don't know if it's worth it or not. I genuinely can't say for certain. Hammers are not bad for auto farming. You don't have the 5% chance of missing bunnies who may crit you. Also, I tend to build slightly lower accuracy, so I can still auto birds. I mean, that's fair. I can definitely understand where you're coming from with that. I don't know. I just feel like, again, I think hammers are more gimmicky than they are extremely useful, like other two-handed weapons. Like, I'm trying to word this in a way to where it doesn't come off like I fucking despise two-handed hammers, because I really don't. There are way worse weapons to use than two-handed hammers. I just don't think they're ideal to use in comparison to the other arsenal of two-handed weapons, you know what I mean? Priest Geralt two-handed hammer meta, JK. I mean, you could probably make the argument that that could work. Again, I cannot say for certain because I don't know the damage calculations or, well, just overall the damage calculations for how effective two-handed hammers are for that inheritable. I genuinely just couldn't tell you. But who knows, maybe the conversion or the calculation is good, and you can definitely find some kind of way to make it work, you know? I can't say for certain. Where are my dagger fragments? I thought I got... Oh, that was on my main account. Shit. Alright. Forgot about that. Well, we got fucking nothing, guys. You can tell that I haven't been grinding on the free-to-play recently. I need to get back on top of that. Because I've mainly been focusing on dailies, during, like, actual gameplay. And then I've been having so many, ideas for content. And it's just, like, so much shit is going on right now that I'm, like, going back and forth on content. And I'm, like, right now, I'm looking at the notes that I've taken for the Knight's Cloak short. And I'm really excited to finally get that out, too. I just need to get the Blessing Corrections short done. Oh, wait, we need to do summons. What the fuck am I doing? I've been ranting and doing dailies and shit, and I completely forgot that I promised you guys that I'd do summons. Let's do summons. Let's see what I get. Let's see what bum characters I get. I'm gonna rest first, though, before I forget that. Well, we're gonna summon. We're gonna summon. Just a hammer hater. A hammer killed his wife. No. How do you do this event with friends? You friend someone via the tavern, by exchanging the IP, or the ID numbers. And then, whenever you or your friend brings up a trade in the trading menu, you can just trade with them. Can I trade with people I know? Yeah. Yeah, the way I described is how you would trade with people. I don't think you can actually, like... I don't think there's a way to look them up to trade them specifically, or trade with them specifically. But the way that I said is the only way from what I'm aware of to do it. Oh! I didn't realize the banner ended. Well, we're not going to get any exchange tokens from this. That's okay, though. We don't give a fuck about the exchange tokens to begin with. Did you go get the third set of bones from the Final Fantasy exchange shop? I did not. I'll double check that in a second. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I got Clarissa. So that's 1 out of the 11. So hopefully there's a Heinricho in here. We don't care about any legendaries. I think everybody understands why. But we want Heinricho, Secret Inherit. It would be super GOAT for MC. I think that's a strength IV. I don't know. Oh! Guys! God damn it. I got really excited. I was like, oh, maybe. Nope. Unfortunate. I guess it'll just go for discipline fodder then for our current Heinricho. It depends.
I feel sick.
Elda, that's not a bad inherit. I don't care about full power strike, but his normal inherit's pretty good. Ophelia, her normal inherit's pretty good too. We got Jean. His normal inherit's good too. We'll probably put that on Heinricho, because Heinricho's going to be my chest opener since he got the Thief class change. So we're just waiting for the Thief class change, get the passives from Thief, and then go back to Ranger for him. And then he can just be my certified chest opener, because he's really good with overall damage. And then him having these chest opening passives and having the ability to have them at level 7 instead of 6. Yeah, really nice. Really, really nice. Alright, Human Sam. That's going to go for Bugin Inherit. We got Barbara, good Inherit, and... Oh, this could be good for our Barbara, actually. I was going to say, we could use this for Discipline if not her Inherit, but honestly, the passive magic up for Knight, we might have to put that on our Deborah. Honestly, because that's really nice. It's really hard to build magic defense, comparatively speaking, to normal defense. So that might help a lot with our meme Guardian Blow build for our Barbara. I feel like I said Deborah a couple times. I don't mean Deborah, I mean Barbara. I always get them mixed up. I don't mean to. Shit happens. My fault. Alright, that's another inherit for Bugin. Another inherit for Bugin. Holy fuck. This is a Strength IV. If this was like... I feel like we already had a Strength IV Human Sam. I don't know. Maybe we did. I don't remember what his bonus points were, though, to be honest with you. I feel like if I look back in the VOD, I can see it, but... I don't know. Unfortunate, but it looks like Bugin's going to be eaten good. We got 3 Human Sams. We got 1 normal Heinricho. That's going for Discipline fodder. Ophelia is always a good inherit. I genuinely think this is a Strength IV. Clarissa. Here, let me double check. I'll double check. I've got 102 Adventurer 2 bones. I was saving them in case they do, or they did double Legendary again ever, but then heard Perma Banner 3 is coming out soon. I'll just save to 150. I have no information on Permanent Banner 3. I didn't even know that was planned to release soon. It might have been in one of the, what was it, the roadmaps that they usually post on X. Definitely could have been. I haven't seen it though, so I don't know. I don't know. Very interesting. I'm interested in seeing what it is. If there's like, you know, like Yuzu and Shiyu, dude, if they're both on that banner, holy fuck. I doubt it. I don't think that's gonna happen. But if they do, oh my god. Banner 3 would be insane. Would be an insane DPS banner just from those 2 characters alone. That would also mean Yuzu's hairpin would come to the permanent what was it, the permanent exchange shop. So to some degree, I kind of hope that Yuzu is added to Permanent Banner 3, because that means her weapon would be part of the exchange shop, right? Only good things if Yuzu is part of Permanent Banner 3. Yes, Clarissa. Wizardry. Clarissa. Let's see. I really think this is a Strength IV one. It is not. I'm fucking delusional. I am not. I'm a fake Clarissa fan. Wow. Embarrassing, actually. I might build Fighter Alex and Fighter Clarissa. Count Binface Enjoyer. Yeah, I mean, Alex, he's not a bad character, in all honesty. I think his kit is pretty meh, right? But I think his stats are good. He's a good stat character. Clarissa, I mean, honestly, I love Alex's and Clarissa's design as knights. I think that they're kind of chopped as fighters, unfortunately. But if I had the choice to have them be fighters while having their knight outfit, I would 1000% do that every single time. But I don't know. I think if you were to want to choose between Alex and Clarissa, I think Alex has the better stats, but Clarissa has the better kit. And admittedly, her tolerance that she has like a tolerance alignment, it's not great anymore thanks to the introduction of healers, but during normal gameplay, having the tolerance, like the confusion and charm tolerance, I believe it's confusion and charm. I know confusion is one of them, but I can't remember if charm is also another one of them from the alignment buff. Okay, so it's confusion, charm, and fear, actually, which is also really nice, especially if you put Clarissa in the front middle slot and you put your priest right directly behind her. That's really nice because then she gets a tolerance. Your priest gets a tolerance for fear. But yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal since we have healers now, like for boss fights and shit. But for normal gameplay, just having that casual tolerance along with the other things that she has for her kit, which is just, you know, a really good combo of classes. And I mean, she's a knight, so she has a better, more positive luck modifier. I think light might have a positive luck modifier for luck, obviously. Like, I'm starting to repeat myself. But yeah, I think light does have a positive increase in luck, and humans are the only ones with a, well, was until fairy fairy showed up, right? Humans did have a non-negative modifier to luck for a racial bonus, because every race outside of human was always negatives. Human literally has 0. So they, off the bat, have better luck than any other race in the game before fairies were introduced, because fairies have a positive luck modifier. I don't remember what the actual luck modifier is at the top of my head. I'm sure if you look at it through Shiro's guide, like he has a stat sheet or a spreadsheet for it, or the community guide, I'm sure it'll tell you what the stats are for the racial and elemental modifiers. But essentially what I'm trying to get at is she has a good luck pool, or a good luck stat compared to most other knights, making her viable for both knight and fighter, because fighters also take advantage of the luck stat via counter attack and follow-up attack. So overall, I think Clarissa is a better option in terms of overall usability, but that doesn't make Alex bad. He's just more known for his stats than he is his actual kit. Healers have made Clarissa homeless. You're absolutely right, Somnio. It's so sad. It's so sad. But no, I mean, if you like Clarissa, if you like Alex, use them. But in my opinion, if you had to choose between the two, I would say probably level up Clarissa first, or just use her more than Alex, in my opinion. I got 3 hairpins, all 1-star. Oof. Very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Steven. But depending on what you roll, it could be useful. Because the hairpin is just so strong as on its own that shitty blessings or even no blessings kind of don't necessarily matter. As long as you have good gear to build around the hairpin, because of how strong the hairpin is, it's literally a kunai that hits 3 times instead of 2, has defense, penetration, and the chance to charm. It's genuinely a nuts piece of gear. So if you have the stats to build like around it via gear, you could totally get away with having a shitty 1-star white kunai, a Yuzu kunai, and you're most likely going to level it up to at least plus 10, right? If you are going to force yourself to use it. So you're going to be dealing more damage than just a 1-star white, and that doesn't just include blessings, right? Because the fucking damage gets increased as you upgrade it. So, I mean, you could still argue that you could use it. It's just you need a higher, words are not coming through. Give me 1 second. You need a higher, blessing requirement on your gear, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like, you just need to build more on your gear instead of just the hairpin. So, what's the best way to get more MP? Best way to get more MP is honestly, resting. Resting is the best way. If you're talking about regenning, if you're talking about getting it, like, increasing your maximum, relics, bondmates, and the anonymous priest adventurer all increase your maximum MP amount. Also, the mana font robe, which not a lot of people talk about, but that is found in the later floors of A3, and I believe around the middle floors of A4. The mana font robe, very good piece of equipment. I have not found very many, but every time I find it, I always put it into unification for the mana font robe I am currently using, and I always put it on all of my mage units. I forget about mage robes. I don't give a fuck about that. I want them to have more MP, because that's more resources to do the one thing that they need to do, which is cast spells. And I know it's like, what, something minuscule that most people are like, who gives a fuck? It's like 6 MP or something, max MP. But, like, if you got a 4-star, purple mana font robe, and you got some decent, not even good, but decent blessings, and you have a passive to increase the total amount of resources you have, why would you not have it? Or why would you not put it on, right? Because, again, magic users are mainly there to use magic. So they're just dead weight if they can't use their magic. So why would you not use the mana font robe to increase the resources you have in order to do the one thing that they need to do? You know what I mean? Thuggins? What does Thuggins mean, Somnio? What are you talking about? Fairies get +2 luck? Gotcha, thanks, Knight. Didn't see the notification that stream was up. Thanks, Discord. Oof. Sorry about that, Knight. Clara who? Oh my god, Malcolm. I got one hairpin with triple attack, and sure, it's still crazy. It's still crazy strong. I fed the other 2 into it, and it's +15. That's awesome, Steven. Yeah, I mean, again, like, 1-star hairpin. If you got, like, good rolls, like you said, that you got, on top of the ability to plus, whatever the upgrades you can get to the maximum is, as long as you have, like, good gear on the character, most likely Yuzu, unless you don't have Yuzu, it should still be completely fine. I kept my Alice as a mage due to the higher MP pool. That's totally fine, Knight. I totally get you. I was actually thinking of doing the same thing for Marianne for my free-to-play, but I just feel like the equipment versatility that priests have, and the fact that they have a higher div stat than mages do, so that can heal more and shit, just those benefits far exceed the higher mana pool that mages have. And I know that sounds a little counterintuitive when I was talking about, needing resources, the MP resource for magic users, but it's like there are so many facets to upgrading your maximum MP pool that as long as you have the mindset of using bondmates, relics, and, inheritables, as well as using the one piece of gear that's free to play. I don't know if there's any gacha equipment that increases your MP pool, but the one free-to-play MP pool increasing equipment, like, why would you not have that? You know what I mean? As long as you're using all of that, I think you're totally fine. You don't really need to change your support character to a mage. So that's kind of my justification for keeping my characters as priests, because granted, they don't have as big of an MP pool as mages, but they do have a wider equipment versatility, and even a higher HP pool if that suits your fancy, because, like, I want to say priests have roughly around 200, if not a little bit more, max HP than mages do, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, I don't know. HP is not that big of a deal once you get really high damage mitigating skills, especially since your priest and your mages are most likely going to be in the back row. So I don't think HP should be that big of a factor, but again, the equipment versatility, as well as so many other facets to increasing your maximum HP, or excuse me, your maximum MP, I think it makes more sense for me personally to have a priest over a mage, especially since the mage class change doesn't increase your DPS really anymore. You're not really using your damage as a magic user anymore, which is upsetting, honestly. Because way back when mages were actually decent, I did use Mage Alice because I wanted the extra DPS when I'm not buffing or anything. Well, magic power is not good anymore, so I want a damage mage class and a support mage class. My mages do 1/3 the damage of my two-handed sword users. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, that's the thing. Because, like, again, before the two-handed weapon buff, mage damage was seen as good. And this is not me trying to be funny or anything. I'm genuinely, it did seem like it was good damage. Because you're using AoE damaging skills that can almost never miss, if never miss, really, because the range modifiers, spells have like a positive range modifier of like plus 50 or something like that, like, or plus 100. So they need to reduce your accuracy to like 0 effectively until spells start having a chance to miss or something to that degree, right? So, which is the opposite for surety. Like, you need 100 surety until spells start, doing sure damage. Because it's not the fact that spells can never sure or do a sure hit, it's just the fact that the surety modifier of spells are so astronomically low, you're most likely not going to be able to sure hit with a spell. Unless, you are desperate and wanting to do that, in which case that's your own prerogative. But yeah, it's just not seen as... Spell damage not seen as very good anymore because of the strength-based plus passive, and that kind of loops back to what I was talking about earlier on the stream on how catastrophic the strength-based plus rework was to the meta. And that's not me saying that they should revert the change or that the strength-based plus passive was bad in any way, shape, or form. I'm not saying that at all. But in regards to the meta, it shifted it so astronomically in terms of like the DPS meta that almost everything outside of two-handed weapons, there's no point in using. That is how catastrophic the meta is. Or how catastrophic the strength-based plus passive was to the meta. It's genuinely astounding how one rework of a passive of an equipment type completely shifted the meta for DPS. Her level 1 Dios heals 388 even though she's mage, and I have Marios at level 4. I got you, Knight. I mean, like, hey, it works best for you. I'm not judging you. I just think that, in my opinion, it's more worth keeping her as a priest. But if you want to keep her as a mage, that's totally, that's totally your prerogative. In my opinion, I would have kept Alice as a mage as well if magic damage wasn't, fucking fraudulent anymore. That's just how I feel. Alice is a mage, she gets hit really hard too. Priest is tankier, and I'm Oonga Boonga Big Bonk Dumb. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'm kind of like that too sometimes, so I mean, I can't really judge you there. I'm only using Mage Alice because Priest Alice hit 0 XP. Excuse me, that's fair. Alice's Priest is the best in my opinion, as her kit favors that. As for MP pool, there's gear called Manafont Robe, if I'm not mistaken, which increases your MP. Yeah, I just did a rant on that like 5 minutes ago. I totally get what you're saying, yeah. Feels wasteful grinding papers and getting no XP. I'll switch back to Priest Alice when Mage hits 70. That's totally understandable. I totally get people who think that way. I think that way too for the most part, but there's also just an extent to how I feel about it, because... Oh, shit. I yanked on my aux cord. Whoops. I feel like... I want to say I got my Mage Alice to like level 77, and I'm like, dude, why don't I just use Priest? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need Mage Alice anymore. Because, like, I would get light armor that has a fuck ton of divine blessings on it and shit, and it's just like, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Oh, I don't have attack passive on Heinricho? He doesn't really need it. I'll put it onto him. Fuck it. Why the hell not? His shit scales between accuracy and attack. More so accuracy, but, like, why the fuck not? I'm not gonna put it on anybody else right now. I want to see Jean. Oh, okay. Well, Jean is useless right now. Very cool. Thank you. Yeah, I want to increase my accuracy by more beast thieves, but I just don't have a whole lot of them. What else was there? Oh, fucking discipline, duh. Oh, and I need 2 more of him. Okay, well, that explains a lot. Never mind. That explains why I wasn't, you know, crazy trying to increase his discipline right away. I only have 3... I need 2 more Mariannes to increase Latomorphis level 4. Rip. 3 more Elf Priests. I'm planning on making Bleak the Elf Priest that I started off with at the beginning of the game. I'm planning on having that be a bondmate at some point when I actually start deciding to farm bondmates, but until then, it's like, meh. Oh, speaking of farming bondmates, though, actually, I farmed the SP increasing bondmate, Donald, for Heinricho. So Heinricho now has 125 SP instead of 115. It was a 10 SP increase. I almost completely spilt my coffee. It was a 10% SP increase for... I'm not gonna lie, I was a little tedious. I was not a fan of doing it, but, you know, it's increase in SP resources, and from my understanding, it is the only SP increasing bondmate that at least I had access to at the time. So, why the hell not? So that's hella peak.
Something the matter?
Let's see if Bugan can get an increase on the samurai, the anonymous samurais that I have. Nope. Even if I wanted to use the alleged strength IV one that I have, that's level 6. I think it was strength IV with 7 bonus points or something like that. Here, let me just lock them so I don't accidentally use them. Or, use them for inherit and shit, right? So. Hobo Sam. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's the strength IV one. LOL, coffee this late? I know. I'm a bit of an owl. Does Mage get anything past 60 worth using on Alice? If you're changing her back into a priest, no. One thing that I've noticed is that anything past level 60 are primarily, not completely, but primarily class focused. The only thing that I can think of that isn't class focused is the fighter, like the important fighter skills, I think. Hold on. Like, I'm thinking, like, Earth-Splitting Strike and Poised All-Out Strike, right? So, this one is... Okay, so this is... Yeah, this is fighter-specific. Earth-Splitting Strike is specific. And so is Poised Strike. Okay, so yeah, all of these are... the large majority of them are fighter... class-specific. Like, there are some outliers, like Armsmanship, which increases your stats depending on what weapon type you're using, whether it be one-handed or two-handed. There's also the Priest one, which is Sacred Resistance or something. It is Sacred Resistance, actually. I'm surprised I got that correct. Which increases your own resistance and divine power during ambushes. Which is nice in ambushes, especially for priests, but it's like... You know, outside of those outliers, it's mainly class-specific skills and passives and shit. So, if you are looking to keep Priest, like Alice as a Priest, and you're leveling her up as a Mage between level 60 to 70, you're most likely not going to be using any of the passives or skills that you're going to be earning in that 60 to 70 level cap, right? Or that duration. Attack passive on Heinricho will help when you change him to Thief, so there's that. That is true, Knight. I genuinely was not thinking about that, but that is true. You're absolutely right.
What is it?
Yeah, because right now he's got this bow, which isn't fantastic, but, you know, it's better than what I got, right? Alright, I'm probably going to do one run of Zone 5, and then by the end of that... 11 o'clock should hit, and then it's just going to be us yapping about what is going to be expected to drop after maintenance is over.
Let's do this.
Oh, we got 5 chests that spawned. Interesting.
I got it.
Hopefully we get something good, right?
I sense it. It's right there.
Okay.
Well, we can take them together.
Yeah, how could I miss?
This is my type.
I ain't made for this type.
My mind must be sharpened.
Alright, I am using a 2-handed weapon. Or a fucking sword, I meant. A 2-handed sword, not weapon. Obviously I'm using that. So I need to be more careful with who I aim for with my MC, is what I'm trying to get at.
Give me money.
Well, I guess I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, see, because Heinricho, I know I was very fast with that, but Heinricho has like 92 trap disarm and 112 trap detect. And that's with like level 1 of each for the inheritables. And the, what was it? The Grave Robber's gloves.
What is it?
So he's a really decent chest opener. He is better at detecting traps than my Milana was at roughly the same level. My Milana's level 59, not 60. But Milana has a little bit more trap disarm, which honestly should change after the Thief class change and a little bit more chest opening enhancement. Or the chest opening trap disarm inherent investment. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh my goodness gracious.
This is my type.
I ain't made for this type. You have a type advantage.
Oh, I just realized we got fucking
My mind must
initiative. That's nice.
I ain't made for this type.
Alright, we're just gonna bamboo splitter level 1 here. Oh yeah, let's go. Hello, Pazuzu. How are you, fella? Good to know. Thank you, thank you. I've been using Shelly Priest, Alice Mage for a while because I don't want to waste class change papers, but I guess I'll just swap them back now. I mean, it's totally up to you. You know, I'm not going to make the... Oh, see, the finding is 114, actually, not 112. And disarm is 92. I mean, don't... You know, if you think that you're going to keep them on the classes that you have them on now, like, don't feel pressured to change their class. It's really up to what you can fit and what you need for your team. Like, at the end of the day, that's how you should gauge your decision when changing classes.
Let's see which of us does better in this battle.
Amir Shockwave is out now, by the way. I'm good waiting on my food. Nice. I don't remember Amir Shockwave. If it's something that's on my wish list, bro, I'll be so deadass. I probably just looked at it, thought it looked cool, wish listed it, and then forgot all about it, like, after 5 minutes. I do that with almost every game on Steam. You get Malefic Wind, Dalto, and Madalto after 60 as a mage for Alice. That's for all of the mages. Those are just mage standard. The main thing that specific elements get is the resistance down that corresponds with their element, as well as the resistance increase that is, well, the same element as them. So, like, dark-type mages get dark-type resistance. I want all mage spells on my priest so she can't be... So she can't be both? Oh, I think you mean Ken. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Personally, I don't think Malefic Wind is that crazy. I think you're better off with just using MC's Dissipation that he learns as Ninja, and then just using Codexes to level it up. That's what I did on my main, and I don't regret it.
Unbelievable.
Need help?
No, it's the Nightwave Pass for Warframe. Oh! Well, now I just look like a buffoon. Taken over by Amir for the Hex for the Dungeons & Dragons type shit for Warframe. I said Warframe twice, Kill myself? No, it's whatever. In Minecraft, YouTube! No! Don't demonetize me, please.
Well, I guess I'll give
Anyways, in a serious note, though, that sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out when I get the chance. My Urza is sitting at 120 Trap Detect and 117 Disarm, and that's with both Hound Mask and Grave Robber Gloves at plus 10. That's really fucking nice, dude. Uh-oh, I didn't... Oh, there's a fucking bum in the background. Can I leave? I can. Look at that. Peek. Alright. Alright, nice. Now there's no bum in the background.
well, we can take
But yeah, no, Knight, that's fucking awesome. I definitely think that Rangers are pretty good trap disarmers. Or, well, chest openers, I guess, right? When compared to non-thief chest openers. Oh, I forgot to equip his Aurora shit. What time is it? It's 10:37 right now? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to finish this up, actually.
my mind.
Because, like, I have a whole other room that I have to clear out after this room, so it definitely is, like, kind of a race against time.
Full force strike.
Oh my god, the skeleton summon.
I don't feel good.
Wow, they do not like Chloe. Okay, hold on. Can Marin carry?
Divine judgment.
Okay. It got 2 out of the 3, man. I can't be too upset about it, I guess.
How's this? The poison spreading. Thanks for helping.
Alright, now we're just gonna get this guy out of here.
Down you go.
He drops $25 a week, big spender. How much you spend on the main account? I haven't spent money on my main account since... When was the last time I spent money on my main account? I actually don't remember. I'm a brokey. I can't really afford to spend money on anything, to be honest. I don't really spend money anymore on my account, on my main account. But if we're talking about how much money I spent in total, I think it was a little over 8K, I think. I could be over dramatizing that, or over exaggerating that. I don't remember. I said it before on one of my streams, so I don't know. I'd have to look back to give you an accurate answer, but I think somewhere around there. And that's over the course of, like, the 2 years the game has been out. He's still stuck in Abyss 2. Okay, bro.
You have my
8K? Yeah, something around there. Like, that's why I don't really spend money on this game anymore. I'm not a slave to sunk cost fallacy. If I don't think it's worth spending money on a game, I'm not going to spend money on it. Regardless of whether I spend a ton of money on it or not already. Wasn't it 4.5K? Oh, it might have been. Like I said, Malcolm, I could be dramatizing it. I don't remember. That's why I said I said it in one of my streams. So, like, if you look back on the stream that I said it in, it'll give you an accurate estimate, because I actually had the paper for it. I don't have the paper next to me, so I genuinely, it could just be dramatized.
you have a type advantage.
The Wana incident, Somnio, please don't remind me, bro. Please don't remind me, dude. It was so bad. I was so desperate for more Wanas for discipline, not knowing that I had a chopped fucking Wana to begin with, bro. I usually grab the $7 pack that comes out with each banner, and sometimes the 25 if it's a really good banner. Well, the thing is I had a pretty decently paying job, and I also felt the pressure to have to summon for every character possible for the character review videos that I used to make. So I would spend a fuck ton of money because I felt like it was my obligation to pull the character, use the character, and then make a review on the character. That's the main reason why I spent so much money on it. So if I didn't get the character, I felt like I couldn't do my job as a guide maker, and I would end up spending a lot of fucking money for the character. But because that ended up making me essentially dig a huge fucking hole for myself, I don't really make character review videos because of that. And there have been many people who are saying that I could use other players' footage and whatnot, but I feel like that just... I don't know. I feel like if it's my guide video, unless it's something that I physically cannot do, I feel like I should be the one to have to do everything, if that makes sense. Like, I feel bad asking for help because I feel like I'm just being a nuisance for other people. And that's kind of the main reason why I wanted to get the characters to do my reviews. Because I didn't want to fucking bother people with, like, asking them for footage and shit. And that just ended up digging me a huge economic hole, which is why I don't do those character reviews anymore. What was your job before? I was a... I forgot what they called it. Like, I forgot what the title was exactly, but essentially I was cleaning up rooms and essentially making sure that the room was prepared for the nurses and doctors in the emergency room. I didn't restock anything, I just made sure it was cleaned up and everything was located in the correct position and correct locations that they need to be. The restocking and actually dealing with patients, that was the nurses and doctors' jobs. Well, more so the nurses. They were the ones who were restocking stuff. The doctors didn't really do the restocking or anything. Make the content slot for me to enjoy, yo. I'm hungry. Well, that's why I'm starting to push harder into, what are they called? Oh my god, if I can fucking think of the word. Shorts. Holy crap, that was painful. I don't know why I couldn't remember the word shorts, but yes, that's what I'm trying to push more into. Dude, Heinricho, you need to start doing more damage, bro. It's not even the fact that, like, it's just piss poor damage. It's like these guys do not take one hit of fucking 700. It's just, it's so fucking... It's so bleak. Excuse me. Okay, honestly, can I... Okay, cool. I'm going to try to get a... what is it called? Initiative on it. Which is not going to happen now that I told you guys what I want to do. Because God forbid I tell you guys the game plan and the game's like, actually that's not gonna happen. Start the X-Made fun? Oh my god. Made stream incoming? I was joking around with the idea with some members of my community about... Oh, hey, there we go. About making a VTuber model and making it like some sexy anime chick or something. The original thought, or the original idea was Birkanan. But I don't know, I think that any could work. Have you looked at the short changes on YouTube? Don't you need like 10 mil views per 90 days now to make an income from it? Oh my god, I am so surprised that somebody in my chat mentioned it. Yeah, I was actually considering talking about it on this stream, admittedly, because when I first saw it, it didn't register. Like, I saw the actual video. Like, so, because YouTube's technically my job, right? I have the YouTube creator support, whatever the fuck, YouTube channel as, like, one of the main channels that I have, like, notifications on and stuff. And I saw the changes, and it didn't really process, it didn't register with me how drastic the changes are. So I'm looking at this, and I'm like, that's a big number. That sucks. And, like, it didn't register. Like, it registered, it's a big number, but that's it. And then, like, I'm seeing all of these other content creators, like, making so many fucking videos on it. And I think the one that made it the most well-known and most popular is Charlie, Moist Critical, because he has a big channel, obviously. And he actually did talk about this issue. But that's kind of why I was smirking, was because I didn't think that anybody on my chat would even mention it, because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't register as that big of a deal, so I'm like, huh, you know, it sucks, but it is what it is. No, it's not a great change. I will admit, it's not it's not great. It is definitely going to be a lot harder for newer content creators to. It's going to be harder for them to make it in the YouTube scene. From my understanding, YouTube partners, once the change does happen, because it hasn't happened yet, it happens the 1st of February of next year, from my understanding. When it does happen, I heard that people who are already YouTube members will have a better revenue stream, but at the cost of stricter guidelines, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it is a bitch and a half, because, like, so the amount of, like, the time frame you need to cover your ass for views has increased, but so has the number of views you need that has also increased. So I don't know, it is a pretty steep requirement for lower viewed partner accounts like mine. Like, admittedly, like mine, I am at 1.85k subscribers, but most of my content is not viewed very, very much. And, you know, I could blame it on, you know, the algorithm not pushing my shit, or, you know, more people need to push my, my videos, or I need to push my own videos. I need to go more places and push them, and I need to do more of this, I need to do more of that, I need other people to do this, I need other people to do that. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what needs to be done. At the end of the day, I have a good subscriber count, but my viewership count is not great. So that could totally, the change could totally bite me in the ass. And I do actually run the risk of losing my monetization when this change does happen, because I just don't have the viewerships needed, you know? So it is very rough for newer and not as well-known channels to be able to maintain the monetization for YouTube once this change does roll out. Is there an alt banner coming tonight? I genuinely have no idea, Coffee Beans. The only thing that I know of that's coming out this this update is part 2 of the Collab dungeon. Misty 2? I genuinely don't know Misty's statistics, so I mean, maybe. I don't know. So close to 2K, boy. I know. Somnio hit 2K before me. Huge congrats to him. That's fucking crazy. Can I? There we go.
This won't be an issue in our strength.
Montino has been so nice to deal with the 8 packs without good AoE. I should look into that. I should probably start doing that on my MC. Because my MC has Montino. Actually, I think I have Montino and Marianne. Although I think it's level 2. Hopefully I can get some more Dinos later and get it to level 3. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't think about the backline spamming, fucking
Well, I guess I'll give it a
spells and using Montino for it. Like, I always, like, my thought process was, oh, I just need to get rid of them ASAP. I just completely forgetting that Montino exists. So. Not alt Geralt banner? Yeah, right. Alright, I think we only have enough time for actually one fucking room, because I want to get to the new, the event, town, and get and have that, the music on there playing in the background, because I don't remember who it was, but, I think it was Earl, actually, said that, the music from there is pretty nice to listen to. I could be totally wrong. Website as well, Wiz site getting updated. Oh, like the shop? Yes. I did hear that they were going to make adjustments to the shop, but I didn't know when that was going to happen, to be honest with you. If it's happening now, I'd be interested to see what it looks like. However, it probably won't actually show the changes until after maintenance. So, we'll see. It's because you hate Somnio, your hate fueled them to succeed. I don't hate Somnio. I love that silly little seal. I will say, I was super relieved when Somnio came into the picture, bro. I know I mentioned this like once or twice, but Somnio getting into the picture was so fucking peak. Because, like, I felt like I was the only content creator who was making shit for the game. Really? What the fuck is this shit? Light damage? Oh, I'm taking the fucking light damage. What the hell? We hit 2K a month or so ago. Hope to see you there soon. I hope to be there soon too. That's why I'm starting to push some the shorts. I'm hoping the shorts kind of brings traction. I'm not really looking to make money off shorts, especially with this new change that's coming out for monetization next year. I'm more using it for traction, but I mean, we'll see. Hopefully. Congrats, Somnio. Your stream been poppin'? True. Yeah, no, Somnio's viewer count has been fucking blowing up. It's great. But yeah, no, I was happy when Somnio joined the guide making scene. Because then, like, he started doing some other character reviews that I didn't make. And people would be like, hey, where's the character review? I'm like, yeah, about that. Just watch Somnio's video, it's right there. And it lets me go do other things instead. I'm half tempted to make a treaty with Somnio. Have him make make character reviews, and I can do, like, I don't know. I can do the AMVs for it that he can use in the videos if he wants. And then I can just do, like, the, I don't know, the actual guide portion of it. Like, oh, that was loud for no reason. For reference, the Separation Cave guide video that I made. Like, I made a guide for the actual content, and then he can make, you know, character reviews, but I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. And I just now realized that me saying this is kind of putting him on the spot. I don't expect him to say anything about it. I just had that thought, and I thought it was, you know, kind of silly. Agreed, we need English content creators desperately. I personally think we do too. But the only ones that I can think of on the top of my head that we have is JJWF. I don't know what he really goes by, but I heard JJ kind of, you know, is the main way to refer to him as, from my understanding. And then there's Misty, and then there's myself, and then Somnio. You get spread to the horrible cesspit that is Reddit to share your videos and guides. I already started doing that. I just started doing that 2 days ago. So hopefully that helps pick up traction. Okay, we have 5 minutes. Do you think we can squeeze in a equipment summon? JJ is super cool. I've been stopping by his streams when I can on Twitch, and he knew me. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. That's fucking huge. Yeah, I mean, JJ is a partnered with Dracom or whatever, so he's like a partnered content creator. There's Wisdommy, but he's silent. It's just text. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. That's why I forced myself to do voiceovers for my content because I felt like at the time of making my guides, if I'm gonna make a video, people are gonna want to listen to what I have to say, not fucking read it. Because if they just wanted to read the guide, they would just go to a text doc, right? That's why I never did text only. I forced myself to do voiceovers, even though I was extremely shy and I didn't want to push my voice out there, especially since, you know, my mom has always told me about, like, you know, crazies online, and you never want to push stuff out there that you can prevent. Surety is the only good one. If I could probably alter accuracy for the resistance for double accuracy percentile and surety, but even then I have a warrior princess ring on Heinricho, so it's like, I'll hold on to it. Alright, I'll leave it at that. I'll hold on to that. Oh. Well, the best Odachi I have is a 2-star white, so we'll hold on to that, I guess. Fuck it. But yeah, no, I definitely forced myself to, doing voiceovers for the guides, and I think it actually helped the guides out a lot, because I did that. Wow. Well, this looks like all, extraction fodder. Hopefully we get evasion or attack percentile from it. Defense and surety. We can probably put double surety on that cloak. Fuck it. Cope with it, you know what I mean? Double accuracy? Man, if only rangers could use two-handed swords. Like, what the hell? Oh, that's a sword of expulsion. That's whatever. Double evasion. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Mace of expulsion? Oh, what the fuck? This is not bad at all. What the fuck? Why is it always the one-handed maces get the cracked out blessings? This is fucking stupid. Another one. This is not bad. These blessings are not bad. What the fuck? Accuracy and... Hello? Give me that. What the fuck? The one good thing we got is a bow. And then, you know, potential L-fassing the 4-star purple ring that we got. But other than that, we were kind of cooked on everything else. Wisdom is awesome. Oh, this is not the place. I want to go to the town, not the... I think if they spoke in their vids, they'd pop off. Probably. I'm not familiar with it, so maybe. I need a full Abyss guide, like a walkthrough of all quests, all endings, all bond mates, and everything in one video for each Abyss. Abyss 1 mega walkthrough. I mean, that's kind of what the... Wisdom makes those videos. He's insane. That's... My free-to-play playthrough, I kind of wanted to come off like that. Not necessarily like a guide in of itself, but just a playthrough for people to be able to, I don't know, take reference from. That was kind of another reason to do the free-to-play. Like, there were multiple different reasons as to why I wanted to do the free-to-play that ended up in me doing this account. But yeah. 1 hour till maintenance. I thought you said it started at 11, not 12. I like being a faceless content creator, so if I ever start up again and try and put myself out there, I'll be using my voice and only my voice and nothing else. Yeah, I originally didn't want to do a face cam, but my dad actually was very insistent on me doing it, and it's not like he was pushing me or anything, you know, I don't want people to think that, like, he was pushing me to, like, pressuring me to do it, right? I'm not saying that, but he just kept saying, like, hey, you know, if you had a face cam during your streams, it could help pull in more viewers, because then they actually get to see the person behind the monitor and kind of, you know, have that personability to a degree, and have it easier to, you know, I guess, express points, because I talk a lot with my hands. As you can see, I'm, like, wiggling them around and shit. But no, there are some reasonings behind you doing a face reveal and, you know, streaming with a face cam on that he brought up. And effectively, I was like, yeah, you're right, but I also, you know, like I said earlier on in the stream, my mom has warned me about crazies online, and I'm like, I don't want them to hyper-analyze my fucking surroundings and then have people start fucking stalking me or something, you know what I mean? So, you know, not saying that I'm worth stalking, but you know, there's crazies out there. So, but no, he was the main reason why he actually bought me this camera, this face cam camera for my streams. So huge thanks to him. Yo, lore, I have a lot of lore that I'm not afraid to dump, but yeah. I gotcha, maybe I'll take a stab at a video like that one day. A1 is low-key my territory. I'm an A1 merchant. This is true. Somnio is indeed an A1 info merchant, bro. But I got ADHD and reading is hard. LOL, I can't read and play and I need to be able to listen. Steven, brother, I have ADHD too, and I totally understand where you're coming from. Excuse me. That's why it's so hard for me to be able to watch a video and do stuff that I want to do in the background if the video is playing. Like, I have to turn off the video part and, like, effectively treat it like second monitor content, which is kind of like what my streams are, which I'm not mad at all. In fact, I would kind of prefer that to be the case, because that means you're enjoying my stream while you're being able to do other things, right? But yeah, I mean, I totally get where you're coming from with that. It's so hard for me to follow the videos that have just text. Because in my head, I'm like, look, if I'm just going to end up reading everything anyways, why don't I just read a Google Doc or something to that extent, and then just have screenshots on the side, right? So that's why, again, I force myself to do the voiceovers for all of my guides. Because that's how I felt, and if that's how I felt in my head, I'm like, why would anyone else feel differently? You know what I mean? So, essence of Ninjato's surety is nutty as fuck. I'm getting surety far more often than not. Yeah. Well, it's because of the evasion. From what I'm aware of, it increases your surety chance and maybe your surety damage. I could be wrong on the second part, but I'm pretty sure that it calculates evasion into surety chance. Dad is right, VTuber works too, because it's similar effect. Yeah, I want to do VTuber stuff, admittedly, but I just didn't have the money for it, to be completely honest with you. I also didn't know how any of that works, so. It starts at 1 p.m. Japan time, and it's currently noon there. Oh, is it? Oh, shoot, so we have a whole other hour? I thought oh my goodness gracious, I'm so sorry, guys. I thought maintenance already started. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't realize that. I think it really works for your channel. Yeah, for me, I do something like my PNG tuber model I have sitting collecting dust. That's fair. Let's make X deepfakes. Oh god, please no. Sometimes Dad knows what's up. Oh my gosh, speak of the devil. Hi Dad. Oh my goodness. I didn't think you would be here so late. What the heck? If only my seal was as expensive as Yo was. Oh my god. I can't tell if that's you trying to make a jab at me or not, Sambio, but either way, I find it silly. He was right. The only reason I'm here is to look at your face, bro. I'm not crazy. Don't worry. Look, as long as you're not crazy, okay? That's all that matters. Are you winning, son? I think I'm winning. I think so. You should beat your son, please. He plagues me? No, no, no. My dad doesn't beat me. Not anymore. No, I'm kidding. He still beats me. The seal is amazing, Somnio. It makes the funniest faces. This is true. Makes the, what? Bro, I know you have ADHD, LMAO, the yapping gives it away. No, 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 it can't give it away, no way. He plagued me first. Wow, thanks, Dad. Oh my god. Hello, Yo Dad? Yeah. Yeah, it's Yo Dad. Oh my gosh. Official name, Yo Dad. Oh no. Wait, I feel so underprepared to beat Yo's dad. Oh my gosh. No, it's fine. You guys are fine. You win, sir. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised he's up. Hope you're having a great night. Yeah. I'm surprised my dad is up right now. What the heck? It's so late. It's 11:06 p.m. Alright, I don't even know. I was fully prepared to not do anything at 11, so I'm kind of stun-locked right now as to what we're... I guess we'll just go back to farming, oh my god, if I can think. The event dungeon, right? That is, if I even have the space to... I don't. Okay, so instead of that, we're going to be extracting. I hope you guys love the riveting extraction gameplay for an hour, because I don't know how long it'll take. Wait, actually? I didn't see this. Hold up. We got a 4-star Headcloth of Light, and it only has Divine Power. But that could work very well for Marianne if I cope and see what the later blessings are. Low-key might be good. I'm undressed? Oh my god, please no. Put pants on, Steve? Yeah, true. Fuckin's never beating the ADHD. Time to mine. I wish you best of luck, Malcolm. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, this one rolled magic. That doesn't really fucking matter. I'm gonna lock the 4-star. Veiled hat. That doesn't matter either. Okay, honestly, we're gonna keep the Cesties. Like the... Are these are Ebonsteel, right? Yeah, they're Ebonsteel. Alright. We're gonna keep the Cesties. Fuck it. Why the hell not? We're gonna get rid of these axes. I don't really use axes very often. I mainly focus spears because of what I was talking about earlier, because they don't have the action speed or even the evasion reduction, and also they're more... I keep almost knocking over my coffee. I need to fucking move this. It's probably cold by now, but it's fine. But not only that, but it has the versatility of being able to attack both the front and back row, depending on where your spear user is in the team configuration, right? So I'm definitely more in favor of spears, but I am more than willing to utilize great swords like the Demon's Bane great swords because, well, there's no Demon's Bane spears. So, unfortunately, I would have loved a Demon's Bane spear. Almost said sphere. The sphere of Demon's Bane. Oh, we got some surety from the daggers here. Hopefully, we get good alteration stones. You know, I've been playing a game on VR that would feel your autism by tenfold. Dude, if I had access to a VR set and VR games, I would be streaming 24/7. I am not kidding. Because the fact that I can, like, do funky shit with my hands and have it shown on screen, interacting with, like, ragdolling physics and shit, it would... Bro, I would be so engrossed in it, I'm not gonna lie, I might even forget that the fucking camera is on. Cause, like, dude, I saw one it's like one medieval VR game, and it's just like people just like beating the shit out of NPCs, and the NPCs have like ragdoll physics, and they're like, you know, stabbing them through the chest with swords and shit, and I'm like, dude, what I wouldn't give to just pick up a ragdollable NPC and just throw it, just that alone, holy fuck, like my ADHD would... I'm already getting too engrossed in it just thinking about it. It's that bad. That is why I think that I would be so engrossed in that I would just be streaming 24/7. Like the fucking camera would be on at all times because I just forget about it. Like it's that fucking bad. To an extent, I'm glad I don't have a VR headset because of that reason. Ever since Baguette, I keep your stream on when I can. Gotta keep you on your toes. Well, I appreciate it, Dad. I do. Yeah, that Baguette... that Baguette moment was so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Magic and surety. Oh my god, do we have to build a magic meme surety build? Oh my god! No, I'm kidding. I'll probably hold on to it for Boog and Cope, right? Excuse me, even though I'm more likely going to have a better fucking ring later. Yeah, this is all kind of dog shit. We got evasion percentile from that. As an alteration? Ooh, that's bleak. Yikes. Defense, divine, magic, evasion. Attack. 3 to 5. So many fragments, and then so much of nothing. So much of nothing, bro. So much of nothing. There is so much nothing, I'm surprised I even got something, bro. Holy moly. PS4 Pro with VR still in the storage if you want it. Alright, peace out. Alright, Dad, you have a good night, man. I appreciate you reminding me that. I mean, yeah, I'll probably fucking grab it when I decide to actually try VR, but I don't even know how I would be able to set that up for stream. Because that feels more like a stream thing than a video thing. Ray trades are going to finish right before maintenance. Good shit, Coffee Brains. For cost, 34 SP, this Relic Katana skill does damage. Does it actually? Bro, take a pickaxe and get some ore. LOL, I've got... Oh, you know what? That's a good idea, actually, Steven. I appreciate you putting that out to me. I got 3 fast since I even started. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I have to check out the guild shop anyways. I have 31,000. Okay, I should be able to get the bones, right? Yeah, look at that. Hey, good shit. Oh, and I can only get 3 out of 4. Can I make a quick trade for some extra gil? Yeah, I have the time. I have the time. No need to be too fucking desperate, right? Oh, we also have our refresh, right? No, I don't want to do that. We'll do that, though. Look at that. Immediately, we have enough. Perfect. Striped shells. I feel like I need these. Oh, these. I got 5 extra ones. That's fine. Alright, cool. The silver coins, I only really need... Holy crap. The verbal diarrhea sometimes. I only really need 180 silver coins, and they're a common drop, so I'm not too concerned about getting rid of them right now. Oh, but these I can definitely get rid of. The fucking 10k Bill Nye bills. Fuck that shit. I don't need them. The gold coins... I can get rid of 5. That's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, sure. Fuck it, we'll do that. We'll do it one more time. What about the bills? The normal bills? I don't think I need any more normal bills right now. Wow, we have a lot of fucking shells. Holy fuck! Why do we have so many shells? Okay, what's the purpose of that? Why do I have so many fucking shells? I have 338. What is going on here? Why do I have so many jade shells? What am I trying to reforge for jade shells? That makes more sense. Oh, and I need the bills for the two-handed fucking sword. Of course I do. Of course I do. And then for the shield. Okay. Well, honestly, 180 and then 60, because I do kind of want to use this shield here. Let's see, that's... So, what, 240? So I only need 240 shells right now. Right now, not including these other weapons that need the shells too, right? So, I I mean, there's actually a need for so many fucking shells. I just thought I could just start fucking throwing them at other people for gil, but, you know. There's a lot more weapons than I had anticipated that needs that shit, so I'm fine with having a fuck ton of shells. I am more than willing to hold on to a fuck ton of shells. Did you see what I said about the game? No, I didn't, because I'm slowly making my way through the chat. Very slowly. Agonizingly so. I keep a clock on my world clock for Japan since I made times to go off there. Oh, I gotcha. You're not allowed into Westworld, yo. I don't know what Westworld is, but that's fine. There's a game in VR that lets you go around as a caveman and hatch and raise all different kinds of dinos. That's bad. I would actually be addicted to that, Pazuzu. I know that you'd be stuck in VR chat with the Furries X if you had a VR headset. No, I'm good. I actually did VR chat once with a group of my friends. Very small. Actually, Pazuzu was one of them. It was Pazuzu and Waste of Hope, which is a mod on YouTube and on the Discord server. But yeah, we went to VR chat because I wanted to see the crazy, weird VR chat shit for myself firsthand, and we didn't really see too much of it. We saw some of it, which was pretty... Actually, it was a little uncomfortable, but, you know, whatever. You gotta do monkey movement to move around in the game by using your hands. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that part. Night Yo Dad? Yes, night. Night Yo Dad. Oh my god. I like VR chat though because there's a nice cozy fishing game in there. Well, yeah. It was fun. It was definitely fun, but it was definitely a little uncomfortable too. Still at a comfy 214 evasion at the moment. Lucky Night. God damn. That's nice. Do we... Oh, you know what? Here, let's fucking unify our shit. Actually, we can't unify in this fucking town, specifically, because it gets replaced by the Reforge and Remake system. So we have to go to a different town for that. These relic weapons need so many shells. Dude, I didn't even fucking think about it until now. I did not realize how many needed shells. It's actually crazy. Bro, right? I've got over 700 shells making my way downtown. It's just... It's insane. I didn't think there'd be that many fucking shells. How much gil? Oh, yeah, no, I'm broke. Okay, that makes sense. I need 2,000 or 200,000, excuse me. 200,000 gil for these two fucking pieces of codex for the codex of learning. I got this. I already pointed out last stream that I got these two, but it's really not that big of a deal. It's like, how much is this? It's 3,000, 2,500. It's 2,500 gil for all of these. And then again, I also wasn't mining, so you know that's on me. But we'll start mining now. Why the hell not? Gold pickaxes in the inventory. We're gonna go zone 1. We're gonna mine. Nobody mines like I do, especially with the gold pickaxes. We're gonna get so much stuff. Nobody gets stuff like I do. I get the gold pickaxes, I get the ore.
My liege, something the matter?
Is there an easier way to do this? There's gotta be, right? Am I just acting like a monkey? I am. Why? Oh, that, whoops. Alright, well, I'll just put that back in his inventory in a second. Sorry, Dumpy Dan, I didn't mean to take away your Hook of Harkin. My fault. Oh wait, can I just... I can't, a monkey. A monkey on a typewriter. Alright, I'm figuring this out, guys, don't worry. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. It's all better now. We still... Oh my god. 53 still? Oh, brother. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do the gold pickaxes only first. Because I don't know how the Well, okay, I need to unify first. I just don't know how the game registers the pickaxes you have in your inventory, because I don't want it to swap between normal pickaxe and gold pickaxes in intervals. I want it to consume the gold pickaxes first, and then the normal pickaxes. So I don't know if it's dictated based off who has the fucking pickaxes you want to use first, or, you know, again, it's like swapping between two. I don't know all that fucking shit, but, you know, fuck it. I guess we'll just put the normal pickaxes in there. What the hell am I gonna lose? 2 extra fast? I hope not. Alright, and then I need to... I'm just gonna fucking randomly unify shit. I recommend people do this too, actually. Just take random shit that you have in your inventory, and if you think you're gonna need it, just unify it. Because, like, you'll be able to use it later on. It's an easy way to conserve space. I also don't like... Okay, so, because you can have this bar filled halfway and it'll still count towards later, but I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that. Call it OCD or whatever if you want, but it just, it kind of irks me. Oh, I don't have enough shit for that. RIP! Alright, well, level 2. Fuck it. Fuck it. And we don't have 2 Warrior Princess rings. Omega L. 6. Alright. Very cool. Very awesome. Very peak. What the fuck is this? Double mag with resistance? Okay, this should be extracted. I don't know what the fuck I was doing locking this. Okay, alright, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was doing with that. That was just a piece of dog shit. Wow. This is Desperation, right here. A 2-star with action speed only. This is Desperation. We build for that. We build for Desperation. We build for cope, guys. We have to. It's a must. I was losing my mind looking at how you manage the inventory. The game uses the gold ones first and the normal ones. Gotcha, thank you, Malcolm. But yeah, I have a very outdated way of organizing my my shit. And I blame the fact that it's because I started the game at day 1. All this extra new quality of life bullshit hasn't hit me yet. I actually died to a Tonberry stab. RIP. It uses all gold first, no matter who's got them. Gotcha. I appreciate you guys confirming for me. The mask is cosmetic. Wait, what? Coffee Brains, wait, what? Elena is super cool. And see, Final Fantasy XI did get something on their end too. Wow. Oh yeah, the mask's true. Is it the Adventurer's Mask? That's pretty sweet. Yeah, it's the Adventurer's Mask. I'll bury you in a box in the yard, Malcolm. What? What did Malcolm do, bro? What? Sword Art Online or Dot Hack? Wait. I mean, there's more actual content and games on VR chat you can do now. There are some genuinely great liminal space worlds. Some people mail that I think you'd love. What do you mean by mail? What? As much as Final Fantasy XI is cool, I wish there was some random bums with Final Fantasy jobs they added to the game, like Black Mage or Assorted shit. I mean, it'd be interesting, but then again, it'd probably be too much work for a collab, you know what I mean? Yo, how's it going? I logged into Final Fantasy XI today and got the Abyssal Mask from Wizardry today. Pretty cool to see Wizardry on Final Fantasy side. Hey, nice to see you again, man. And yeah, that's awesome. I saw the post about that, of the people getting the free mask when they log in. I guess it's just whenever you log in. I don't think there's any kind of requirement for it. Broke? Yes, broke. I'm broke. I'm brokey. No one buries Malcolm here. True, Red. You're absolutely right. Excuse me. Malcolm is safe. Make... Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying now, Pazuzu. Can I unify anything else? I really don't have to fucking... I don't want to sell anything if I don't have to. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Put that shit away, bro. I'm gonna extract that. What the hell? Do I have any other... Oh, I do have one, actually. It's up here, right? No. There was one that I... Okay. I don't know where the fucking 2-star green Cesti... Oh, here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... not 6. Never mind. That's staying like that. Except for this. Peak. Okay, Aurora Bow. Can I... unify that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8... Nope! I can only get there halfway. That's okay. Perfect. Action speed, accuracy, attack, and accuracy. I don't give a fuck about the action speed one. Got the lonely hunt arrow. Rip. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll just do 2 then. Hello? Unify, please? Thank you. Oh my god. This game fucking curses me with two-handed fucking hammers. Whatever, dude. Sure. We'll have one dedicated expulsion hammer and one dedicated fucking Aurora hammer, I guess. Looks like we already have one. Oh yeah, I was using this for Bugin when he was a priest. I had to build Priest Bugin off stream and then use him to level up my shit. This axe is actually fucking nuts. I'm not gonna lie. For a blue? Surety and attack? Like, come on. Like, this is fucking nothing. Oh, I altered surety on this, it looks like. Yeah, whatever. This two-handed axe is nuts, actually. I might have to start using that. What the fuck? This one's not bad either. What the hell? Accuracy and evasion? I'm not gonna lie, a blue 4-star is nice, but the blessings on it actually suck for that one. That's an L. Okay. Surety and attack. What the fuck is going on here? Why am I just now discovering all of these, like, decent pieces of gear? What is this one? This is not altered, by the way. What is happening? Why am I just now discovering all of this shit? Like, what is going on here? Attack and accuracy? Like, that's not bad. Like, I would prefer attack and surety, but attack and accuracy is not bad either. 4-star? I'm willing to keep this 4-star for 4-star cope. Or even just utilize it for, the extraction method, but outside of, like... Okay, this is all fucking ass, alright? But, dude, there's just some of these pieces of equipment that I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh, see, I'm doing a 4-star cope for this one, too. I'm like, oh, please, please. Oh yeah, I had to double up on the attack percentile. It helps for like flat attack or something stupid good on the last one. And the reason why is because this one I want to say was evasion. So it was like accuracy, attack percentile, and evasion percentile. And I was like, dude, just put a 4%. And it was blue too. And that's why I had to alter before upgrading it. One-handed maces, I'm just going to sell all of them. Same with the one-handed axes. And even the daggers and swords. Like, all this extra shit I'm going to sell. To be completely honest. There's even some iron shit that I don't need. Alright. Yeah, we're going to unify the fucking ebon steel, like, gauntlets. Like, there's just fucking so many of them right now. And I feel like I might use them later. 5, 6... Okay. This one... Fuck it. I don't really extract the light helmet or gauntlets of separation, because I can always farm Greater Steel Demon for better ones, and I can just utilize them for, what are they, unification fodder. Like, all this specialist equipment, like, right here, that's unique, I usually just keep for unification fodder, regardless of whether it has blessings or not. Heavy armor... What does my Barbara have? I can't really get rid of shit. Like, I can't really get rid of heavy armor right now, because I have to double check on what my Barbara's build is. I can get rid of this, these extra heavy Ebon Steel armor, I think. Yeah, I think I can get rid of that. I'll have to double check, I don't know. I just don't want to get rid of heavy armor that I can use for unification for my Barbara build. Oh my god, 4-star cope! Holy crap! Can we get god rolls on 4-star white? Defense and surety? Yeah, fuck it. We could probably just say fuck it and cope with it, right? I guess you need to check your eclipse more? I guess so. Would a guy from Europe explode if he tried Taco Bell? Yes. Malcolm, for your own good, I recommend you not eat Taco Bell. The most mainstream ones, McDonald's, KFC, and the rest are local ones. Yeah, please, for your own safety, do not try Taco Bell. I was gonna say McDonald's. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, we'll just... Yeah, we'll have these guys kind of just unify for future unification fodder. Alright, while I'm doing all this, let's double check Barbara's shit before we start selling all this stuff, because we have a lot of equipment to sell, actually. Believe it or not. And Barbara is on dispatch. That's fine. She's using Heavy Mail of Light. I wish I could check if that was a natural sure... It looks like a natural sure roll. So, 3-star Heavy Mail of Light with defense and surety on it. 3-star. I don't think we have anything better, but I do think we have a lot of copies of that for unification.
Bad weather's a-coming. What is it?
Oh. I mean, we could L-Fass it. L-Fassing is a possibility. I don't know. I also don't think it's really worth it. It's Ebon Steel. Like, if it was silver tier, I'd be like, maybe. We can get rid of that. The reason why I held on to this is because it's magic defense oriented. We will unify it, though, for additional unification fodder. Holding on to it for that. We'll get rid of the normal Ebon Steel heavy armor, though. I know I have... What was it? It was like Expulsion. Oh, yeah. Holy Knight's Mail. This one is what I was rocking before I got the light heavy mail. And this was a 3-star white. And it naturally rolled all 3 of these blessings, which was kind of fucking nuts. So I'm planning on keeping, like, a hold of this for right now. Mainly because of the undead resistance. So it's just increasing her durability against that enemy type, right? So I'm thinking of just holding on to that for right now. Come here and check yourself, Pazuzu. About junk food quality. Wait, what? How the fuck do they mess up Cinetwists? And we won't be able to play for 3 hours? Yeah, we won't be able to play for 3 hours when maintenance starts. We have a whole entire fucking food discussion in the chat right now. A fast food discussion, oh my goodness. They tasted awful. I don't know what they did to them. Last time I had Taco Bell, they messed up my cinnamon twists. That is true. What Pazuzu said. It's like puffed. It is like a puff fried pastry. I don't know how they could also fuck that up. That's crazy. I love the cinnamon twists from Taco Bell. It's like the main thing that I eat from Taco Bell. Don't get me wrong, I actually do enjoy the tacos from there. They're not top-notch. They're definitely not something I would recommend if I'm going to go out to eat with a friend. But, you know, if Taco Bell is there, I'm not going to bitch and moan about it, if that makes sense. Let's see. I do want to hold on to the Aurora Great Swords, or the two-handed swords, whatever the fuck you want to call them, because I am actively using one right now, so I kind of want to hold on to them for unification fodder. But most of this other shit I don't really care for. I'll hold on to the Ebon Steel Large Shield, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish the Relic Shield, to be honest with you guys. Because if I could, I'd use that instead for my Barbara. But I just don't think I'll be able to finish it because I'm so focused on other pieces of equipment like the katana and the bow. Okay, look, I'm gonna have to go through all this shit, like, individually. I thought I could just go for the most recent, because usually when it's the all tab is, like, the most recent ones that you summoned. But, dude, it's going, not as well as I thought. So we're just gonna get rid of, like, the Iron Tier stuff, not including the Beast Skin shit. Also gonna get rid of the Heavy Mail, the helmets. Jesus. Because, like, the Heavy Mail, the reason why I want to use Heavy Mail on Barbara is because Knights get a decent magic defense increase from just equipping Heavy Mail once they reach level 70, I believe, which will also increase the amount of damage that you get, or that you deal from Guardian Blow. So, like, why would I not, you know, just try to get used to using Heavy Mail and then having a nice buff for my Deborah's Guardian Blow DPS meme build, you know what I mean? Alright, we are not finding all of the shit I wanted to sell. Until now, maybe? Question mark? Hold on. I'll hold on to the swords. I'll start holding on to the two-handed swords. We do have... Okay, I need to focus on selling the one-handed shit. That's what I need to focus on. Excuse me, ignore everything else. If it's not one-handed, I can deal with it later. Yeah, like these, like the maces, the daggers, arcane rods I'll hold on to. Get rid of these daggers, swords, the maces, the hatchets. I'm gonna get rid of the basic bitch shit here, because what I'm thinking is I circle my gear around race slang passives and then elemental gear. So, instead of normal Ebon Steel shit, I'll have, like, Magical Beast Slayer or Expulsion type Ebon Steel equipment. So all of this basic bitch shit, I don't really care about. But, like, the Demon Slayer, the Expulsion, the hunting stuff, like, that stuff, I want to hold on to. Especially since I can't just utilize only light type gear, because I don't have Adam's Inheritable accessible to me, so all of my attacks could still be resisted if the enemy has a resistance to the element I'm using. So, that's another reason why I want to focus on elemental gear and race-laying passives. But I have been focusing on the light elemental gear way more than anything else because of the Final Fantasy collab. I'll hold on to the heavy shields. I don't care about these mage shields. Those are whatever. Same with the veiled shields, these scaly shields. Like, I don't care about any of this shit right now because I don't have any good shields right now for any of my one-handers. And like the only one-handers that I'm going to be using right now are either support for additional action speed, sneak, like evasion tanking, frontline evasion tanking, thieves. Holy crap, I could not think of the name. Holy crap, thieves. And the reason why I'm specifically saying thieves and not ninjas is because ninjas can't use shields. But yeah, it'd be thieves, support units, and that's really about it, honestly. I'm so dead ass. Like, that's about it. But yeah, no, I want to keep the heavy shields for Barbara. I'll hold on to a couple of Veil shields just in case, right? But yeah, I want to hold on to the heavy shields for Barbara, because I don't know if I'm ever going to get a decent Holy Knight shield, but if I do, it'll be nice to have. And the only way I would replace this would be either I max out the Relic shield, or I get a cracked silver tier shield, or silver quality shield. And the reason why is because of the undead resistance, and then I wouldn't have to worry about undead resistance for my mail, and I could just replace the mail with whatever the fuck I find more convenient. Is using a dagger bad? Using any one-handed weapon is bad. Because if you use a one-hander over a two-handed weapon, you're effectively like reducing the DPS you would normally deal. The only outliers for this are 3-hit weapons, like the Cuisinart and the Raven Dagger. But if you don't have either of those, then the general rule of thumb is one-handed weapons are not good. If you only have access to one-handed weapons, like for thieves and stuff, like front row thieves and, you know, backline sneak attack spamming thieves, then, you know, obviously use a dagger, but outside of that, it's not advised. I mean, for thief, the best weapon to use for thief for damage is bow, because it has the strength base plus passive. You could argue that back row sneak attack spamming thief with a dagger is viable, because it is, but I would argue you'd have an easier time building a thief with a bow than you would a thief with a dagger. Especially since if you leave it on auto, if the thief has a dagger, you're going to be affected by negative ranged modifiers, which are going to make you deal less damage and less likely to hit. So it's just the general rule of thumb for any character, to be honest, is if they have access to a two-handed weapon, you're most likely going to want to use that. And that even includes most magic users as well, because arcane, or not necessarily arcane, but two-handed staves give you such an exponential boost in magic and divine power. Now, there are some exceptions, like if you have a really nice speedy build for a one-handed rod with a shield, then obviously that would be really nice too, but the general rule of thumb there is that a two-handed staff is going to be better off for you for the additional divine and magic power that they offer. I wanted to evasion tank it, then then yeah, you could definitely use a dagger with a shield. It's just most of your damage is going to be coming from sneak attack. Even a dagger on ranger isn't that good. The dagger on ranger is pretty good because ranger's main stat they want to be focusing on is dex, and daggers have the nimble strike passive, which increases your surety that's calculated based off your dex stat. So a dex IV ranger is going to have a really, really fun time with the amount of surety he's going to get from nimble strike. Not only that, but daggers have innately 15 accuracy increase to the user, and rangers use accuracy for their primarily damage type, their primary damage type. Excuse me. So, because of that 15 increase, you're already going to be dealing a lot more damage than you would most other weapons in the game. That's why Ranger with a dagger is so nice. The only issue is that you can't use the wide range of AoE skills that Rangers learn, because those AoE skills centered around bows. And bows normally only have 4 accuracy. Even the relic bow at max quality only gives you 4 innate accuracy. All of your accuracy is going to be coming from your blessings, with the exception, or not including daggers, because daggers, again, have innate 15 accuracy. Now, I don't think it increases as you level it up. Maybe there are some daggers where it does, but for the most part, you're going to be stuck with 15 accuracy, just like how with bows, you're going to be stuck with 4 accuracy. With spears, you're most likely going to be stuck with 10 accuracy, unless I have a spear that says otherwise, which is maybe right here. Okay, yeah, no, so you are stuck with 10 accuracy for spears as well. That's also another reason why using spears on rangers are pretty good too, because then you can take the high accuracy boost from the innate accuracy of the weapon, and then also use Strength Base Plus. Strength Base Plus isn't going to be super crazy for rangers, because again, they mainly take their damage from accuracy, but obviously it's just going to be increasing your damage even more. And the fact that rangers can't use shields, you know, you can say, hey, I'm going to use a 2-handed spear, and then have, like, a whole, like, most of your blessings be evasion, right? Evasion and accuracy for the blessings of the spear, and then you can have a pretty cracked evasion-tanking ranger, honestly, in back and front row. It really depends on how you play it, but as long as you build your ranger around accuracy, and then if you want him in the front line, evasion, obviously for evasion taking, a ranger, in my opinion, could significantly outperform a thief for a frontline evasion tank unit. Significantly. Because they only have 2 main requirements, and that being evasion and accuracy. For thieves, you need attack, you need accuracy, you need evasion, and then obviously you want surety for all physical damage dealers, so I think surety is a no-brainer for rangers as well, obviously. But because rangers need less accuracy for their builds, their evasion tank builds, they are going to be easier to build for that reason, in regards, like, in comparison to thieves. A lot to think about? Yes. A shame healers can't use 2-handed staff. I know, Knight. I would love to put a 2-handed staff on Camille. That's why I was thinking of... So, here, I'll actually show you guys what I was thinking. Because I think Malcolm mentioned it too, because I think we shared the same thought with the Relic 2-handed staff. The Relic 2-handed staff is a very good piece of equipment. And for those of you who don't know, its skill, it's an active spell, so when you use the spell, you deal immense AoE damage, but then you also get MP regen back, and if you use it on Alice, you have the opportunity to just regen almost, if not all of, the MP you used from that spell because of her altar. You don't have her ult, don't worry about it, but that's just another bonus as to why I was thinking this, and even Malcolm was. Altering one of these blessings for action speed. Because the staff already has really good magic and divine power, and it has the best blessings you would want on a staff. But, depending on who you use the staff on, you could probably alter magic percentile or divine percentile for action speed, and then level it up, and then reap the benefits of the silver boost, so that you have your 2 primary blessings, you know, for whatever you're targeting, whatever you want for the character. Then you have the 1 blessing for the other stat you want. So, like, for example, for priests, it'd be like 2 divine blessings, and divine blessings, very funny. Or like 2 divine power blessings, or 2 magic blessings for mages, and then, you know, 1 magic blessing for the priest, and then 1 divine blessing for the mage. And then for the one that doesn't have that power, you would put action speed. So then you can have that action speed loss that you get for equipping a 2-handed staff and not being able to equip a staff should be... Essentially, you're getting a return on it for when you put the action speed on there. Now, is that ideal? Probably not for most players, but for someone like me and Malcolm, who have the ability to sacrifice that additional power that we don't necessarily need, we can put the action speed on there, and it could probably make our two-handed staff users a lot more speedier, making it more tolerable to use during harder fights. Ideally, you want Raven Dagger for Rangers and a skill like Challenger Strike, but you can just spam normal attacks also. It's not AoE. Oh, it's not? Oh, I take that back then. I didn't realize it was an AoE. I probably got that mixed up then. It's a shit one target spell. Magic percentile got changed to action speed. I see. So I got the skill of the staff wrong. It is a single target attack, not an AoE. So that's my mistake. But yeah, again, it depends on what you're using the staff on. If it's Priest, you want to keep 2 Divine Power Blessings. If it's Mage, you want to keep 2 Magic Power Blessings, and then replace the percentile of the blessing of the power type you're not focusing on, and changing that to action speed. That was my and Malcolm's thought process, and like what Malcolm just said, he got rid of Magic Power because he doesn't utilize Magic Power very often, and replaced it with action speed. So he would... Did you fast it, actually, Malcolm? I actually don't know. Did you fast it? Because I would say to fast it first, then change the percentile you don't need for action speed, then level it up. But I don't know if you fast it. If you didn't fast it, is it good? Like, is it good even not fast? I genuinely am not sure. Because, like, these are fairly... I think these are average silver tier rolls. Like, the blessings are, like, right now. I'm not saying, you know, I leveled it up and now it's plus 20 and these are the rolls that a silver tier 4-star would have, but I'm saying, like, when a silver tier 4-star spawns, you know, I think these are fairly, like, decent, right? For a normal one. I need more fragments for my, my katana anyways. To kind of derail a little bit. I didn't because I'm a bum, but I still got 12 action speed on it. Ooh, fucking nice, dude. Okay. Wait, I already used fast. If I remake it, does it remove the blessings of fast? No. So, the fast, because it's a because these blessings are stagnant, fast don't actually change the blessings, they only increase it. So if you're asking if the increases stay after remaking, the answer is yes. So if you fast and you low rolled and you want to remake but also don't want to waste the fast will not be wasted. Damn high roller? True. Yeah, no, I'm definitely planning on using the, I didn't mean to press talk. I'm definitely planning on using the relic, two-handed staff on my main account, and I'm definitely planning on doing the same thing that Malcolm did. Because I think my priest would definitely find it beneficial. 2-minute warning? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna sit around and let the audio play while I kind of yap a little bit. Holy crap. Sorry, I was reading my text messages from Yodad. Yeah, we're actually, him, my sister, and I were playing Pokemon Go. We've been on a kind of a Pokemon family grind for the past, like, month or so. And they've been doing a lot of raids and shit. Which sucks, because I wish I could join, but I just don't have raid passes. Like, far range raid passes. If I did, I'd be joining their raids a lot more than I have been. Can you cast a spell to remove the hurt from my bones? Unfortunately not. We only have bone hurting spells, not bone fixing spells. Sorry about that. And also no refunds. You get what you pay for. Alright, well, you know what? While we wait for the maintenance to finally fucking start, let's look at some let's look at the shit that I got, right? We have maintenance? Yes, we have maintenance in I was gonna say 3 minutes. It's 4 minutes. 4 minutes until maintenance. Ooh, so exciting. I still need Stardust. You better start fucking picking up the pace, bro. I'm gonna hit change. You're not gonna get that shiny Dratini, Pazuzu, if you don't get that Stardust, man. Can you cast a spell to remove the hurt from my... I can? The catch is, though, you won't have anything there anymore. Just fair warning. If that's fine with you, we can sign the papers and we can get started with the procedure. Dude, so many cope... I have so many cope pieces that Elfast theoretically can save, but I think I only have like 2, maybe 3 Elfast in this account. Is it invaluable? Like, where the fuck can I find this shit? Is it all the way up here? No. Low-grade ore, silver ingot. This bullshit, that bullshit. Oh, here we go. I have 1. I guess my main account has 2 or 3 Elfast, not this account. Never mind. Thought I saw a spider for a second. I found 2 spiders the other day. Fucking just walking around my monitor and shit. 4 minutes? Fuck my chud life. Dude, that's how I fucking feel, man. I would have already been farming the ore nodes already. Oh shit, you're gonna go Kendald? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Pazuzu. I don't know what you're talking about. That sucks. Was planning grinding for papers and crates after work. Yeah, it is very unfortunate. I was actually contemplating on waiting on stream until after the maintenance, but I don't know. It sounded like an excuse to be late for stream, so I decided to just start streaming anyways. I've got 4 fast and 5 L-fast. Brother, I need to go back into the mines. Like, I started mining for like a half a day, and I'm like, alright, I'm bored. My ADHD brain could not handle mining zone 1 all fucking day. It's like a fucking zombie just... right? Like, I can't, bro. I wish I could. But, like, then I start getting distracted, like, watching fucking videos that I don't even mean to watch. Like, I want to just put them on for background noise, and I end up watching them, like, the entirety of them, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah. And it's just not farming like I should be. Oh my god. It's bad. It's bad. And you know, I drink coffee to try to fix it, but it's just like there are times where it just doesn't work. It just doesn't fucking work. You're gonna be back after maintenance? Oh no. I'm planning on just sitting here and yapping. What I was saying is, before I started streaming, I was contemplating on just waiting until maintenance started and ended. And then I could just immediately start stream, you know, with the next part of the collab out. But at the same time, I feel like that could just be viewed as an excuse not to stream. So I decided to stream anyways. Make sure you did your trades. Oh, thank you, Magoto, for pointing that out. I don't think... just turned maintenance time right as I clicked on the fucking thing. Oh my god. God damn it. You reminded us on the last second. I know. Ugh. It's too bad. That's alright though. We'll we still have the music, so who cares? That's the most important part. I can't believe I just read that. I was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I click on it, and it's like, yeah, fuck ass, you're not getting that. So what are you doing for the next 3 hours? Oh, Connect, I can tell that you're new here. You don't understand. You don't understand how much I can yap for. There have been times where I have yapped for 5 hours straight waiting for maintenance to be over. Connect, it's not a matter of what we're going to be doing. It's a matter of what are we going to be yapping about. I am the yap god, alright? It's Jover. If you don't want to be yapped at for 3 hours straight, I get it. I'll see you when the update comes out in 3 hours. But if you're here to stay, there's going to be a lot of yapping, alright? A lot of it. I fucking love yapping, bro. That's why I tell people, I'm like, dude, give me a question. Give me one question, I can make a half-hour rant about it. This is my second stream. I just started the game like 8 days ago. Oh, dude, well, welcome. Welcome all the new players. I love yapping, in case you haven't, you couldn't tell. So, if you're here just to hear what I have to say, brother, welcome. Welcome. I'm so happy that you're here. I love talking to people. I don't mind chilling. I'll probably dip out while I drive home, though. Hey, I totally get it. I'm glad that you're not a distracted driver, man. But while you're here, hey, your boy read my messages? What the fuck are you talking about? You can get a scouter in the Nightwave. They added a scouter for your operation in Warframe. Oh, your operator in Warframe? That's cool. I'll definitely check it out when I have the time. Sorry, I was just yapping about yapping. I love yapping. I need to get back on Warframe for the new Nightwave stuff. Yeah, the Warframe stuff definitely seems interesting. I just said before that I don't like streaming Warframe because it seems like it's a fun game to play. And it's a fun game to make videos and guides on. Like, they have a specific... Excuse me. Like, a specific purpose. But streaming Warframe, I feel, is extremely mind-numbingly boring to both watch and play. Because, like, to stream, you're just sitting there, like this, playing. Right? And then it's like, okay, well, we're just gonna do survival. So we're there on survival for like an hour. If not longer. You spend a whole fucking day in survival. One survival mission, you're hitting the fucking cap of the enemy levels, you're just like this. You know. Unless you're like me, who loves yapping, in which case you're like this. And then I'm yapping. Effectively the same thing, but just a lot of yap in the background. Which, I mean, you know, I can't say is completely different than what it is now, but, you know, we have, like, interesting music and other shit happening in the background, when, in my opinion, just watching some guy running around parkouring on a fucking wall for over, like, 2 hours, killing just trash mobs all the time, it gets mind-numbing, in my opinion. But, I don't know. I'm getting to feel a rap god, yap god. It's just too true, Knight. Before the event was announced, I rushed to level 70 and was very unprepared on skill level and equipment, so the demons in the event to farm for the relic weapons are very strong. Any tips? Light equipment is their weakness, so it does super effective damage against them. There is a blessing that increases your damage resistance against them, and also your damage dealt to them. That blessing, if you have access to it, definitely choose that. It's a Harken blessing. And I would say just look for the highest star quality gear that you have access, and the best blessings. If you need an idea of what good blessings are, I'm sure that, you know, the mods and everyone wouldn't be opposed to letting you know what good blessings are available for each piece of equipment. Damn, time update? Yes. Damn it, update. Yes. New nickname, Yo Gabba Gabba. Dude, Magoto already has, like, something similar to that. It was like Yo Bobble or whatever. I love Warfarm. Warfarm's fun, but I don't think it's fun streaming. As opposed to the exciting, absolutely riveting stream of Marianne's face for 35 minutes. Bro, Dude, I was editing that VOD for the episodes, right? collab event episodes that I was pushing out, and I'm dude, I was editing it, I saw the extent of just Marianne standing there, and I'm like I didn't even, like... Bro. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Ass flatter than iron griddle was a great joke. Man, in this Paridon guy stream and they're roasting this. Oh, they're talking. Oh, you talk about the Nikkei collab. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, hey, Kenneth, what's up, man? Somnio streaming? Wait, Somnio's streaming right now? What is he? Is he streaming the game? No way he's stealing my yapping aura. Put the theft away. Why is my own stream popping up on my recommended? That's just embarrassing. Somnio, don't steal my job of yapping, dude. He's not streaming. I got you baited. What the fuck? Never underestimate someone's ability to yap. Especially mine. My ability to yap is actually insane. More like Boogan Oogan. Oh no, Ganek, no! Baka Grappler's fucking Boogan song is infecting the chat. No! Oh, great. Oh, I just saw your question just now, Knight, about, like, in the Discord, about the Ninjato, good Ninjato farms. For Ninjato farms, the best one is Sand Shadow Cave, but you can also get good ones from Abyss 4. In fact, I would probably argue Abyss 4 is better if you want the special Beclouded Ninjato, because they have the Beclouded Kunai and the Beclouded Ninjato, and they have incredibly better stats than the normal silver quality shrouded stuff. So I highly recommend going for the Beclouded. I will admit it is a bitch and a half to get, though. It is a bitch and a half. If you just want to settle with a shrouded, Sand Shadows and even just randomly farming Abyss 4 definitely works. But if you want like the super special, cool, awesome, amazing shrouded Ninjato, I would say just go for A4, and they'll have some. You can get a cracked Ninjato from that A4 fucking farm. Wait, what? What is happening? Somnio Thief. Nah, Somnio's chilling. I was talking about watching Somnio's videos. Oh! Oh, like watch his videos right now and just react to them? We can. We definitely can. It'll give up some good, talking points. That's for sure, Malcolm. That's a good idea. I mean, yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. We could definitely do that. I just want to double check this this Reddit post that you're talking about here, Malcolm, that you sent. Oh no, and Wars commented on it. This was 6 minutes. He commented on it 6 minutes ago. Oh my god. What even is this? Damn, first try in the second run. Yeah, it is too easy for me. Then the dragon I've faced. Oh, they're talking about how easy the Shadow Lord is? It is a simple mechanic of the Shadow Lord making my team self-recover and counterattack, except my poor Anemone got hit by 1 slash even though her evasion is high enough, which makes me feel unfortunate and tragic, but what I'm interested in is swapping the physical and magical immunity. Basically, it buys me more time to recover, defend, and wait until he swaps into a magical oh. He was stronger before than the dragon I faced, but it was a easily as fuck, bro. Okay, and I thought my grammar was a little questionable. But the funniest part I have ever seen is he died by Prish basic attack that deal more than 100 DPS 3-punch in his crotch. That's not even how you spell crotch. To death when my reaction went, OMG, she killed him by a basic attack. Yes, I laughed so hard and he got beaten the shit out of by the tiny Elva girl. So, okay. I mean, interesting, I guess. Put it on screen. Honestly, I didn't think I was even gonna fucking read it, to be honest with you. I was just confused as to why that was shared, because I would have assumed that, it'd be a little silly, but it didn't sound silly. It just sounds like some dude beat the Shadow Lord. I don't understand why this was shared. Stream react to Misty guides so I know what not to listen to, otherwise I might just follow all advice. Connect, I know you're probably trolling, but you have a really good fucking point. You have a really good fucking point. Holy fuck. Don't forget to beat Shadowlord again after getting all bondmates to level 5 for the Amnesia incense. That is a good tidbit of information, Knight. I actually didn't even fucking think of that. You're absolutely right, Knight. Very nice piece of info. I like that a lot, Knight. Oh my god. Concrete Doggo sent Unk Alert. Oh my fucking god. I appreciate the jewels, man. But really, Unk Alert? Come on. I've already heard many people already call me Unk. I don't need a fucking... I don't need an Unk Alert gif reminding me of that. Did I just listen to words? What was that? I don't know, man. I guess somebody was talking about how they killed the Shadow Lord and how it was funny that the NPC killed it. I don't know. Look at all the pictures. Is the pictures what makes it funny? Snow. That's a funny name. It reminds me of the NPCs that trade with you after 3 hours. This just looks like a built team. I don't... We're using heavy armor. What the fuck? Why are we using Spear of Expulsion? That's fairly low attack. Why is that attack so low? For a level 69 unit? That attack... 447? That's low. Thank you, it was 3 incense too, since it's 3 bondmates. Oh shit, that's nice, Knight. I didn't even fucking know that. That's awesome. I don't actually think you should react to Misty, lol. I don't want to foster hate in this community. Oh, don't worry about it, Connect. Everyone knows that I don't really agree with Misty. I mean, don't worry about it. It's... If I react to Misty's shit and think negatively of it, it has nothing to do with you. Don't even worry about it, man. Latest Misty stream react would go crazy, not gonna lie. I'm actually tempted to, because there's a lot of shit that, she made for this event, and, I mean, there was one with, Iroha, which I thought was a little silly. You should show the Misty Spear incident. I was just thinking about that, Magoto. I was just, like, that's why I brought up Iroha. That's exactly what I was thinking of. What does the incense do? So the incense that Knight is referring to is the Insomnia incense, and that effectively lets you unequip all of your bondmates that you have on a character, so then you can re-equip them on other characters, or the same character if you want to take them off and then put it back on for whatever reason. Lets you take bondmates off units? Yeah, exactly. One-handed axe on MC. I didn't even see that. I'll have to look at the other picture. Oh, no, that's two-handed axe. That's two-handed axe. Dude, oh my god, dude. I really thought for a second that said one-handed axe and he didn't have a shield equipped. Bro, I was about to start crying. Do you know the Japanese dude who solo most content? I do not. I do know that Magoto solos most content and he does it at level 20. So, I don't know the Japanese guy, but I know the Aussie guy. Yeah, my attack is around 600 at level 60. Yeah, I would show you, but it's kind of maintenance right now. But my team is like level 60, stuck at level 60, and I have like a little over 500 at the least, usually. You mean amnesia, not insomnia? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Knight. That's my fault. Does Misty know about you? I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so. But I don't know, some other people were joking that, like, I could be banned, like, from her Discord or whatever, if she has one. I actually don't even know if she has a Discord. I don't know. Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. Wait, I thought you could just add and remove bond mates for free? Nope, you can add them for free, but you have to remove them with the, Amnesia Incense. Pretty sure she has it blocked? Yeah, like Magoto said, yeah, true. Now MC needs him amnesia as well. I almost said fucking insomnia again, fuck. Yeah, that's true. Well, damn, I just have the worst ones equipped at the moment. That's alright. It's not hard to get amnesia incense, so you don't worry about it too much. It's not that big of a deal. You can always correct it later. Don't think she has a Discord? Oh, does she not? I genuinely don't know. Maybe she doesn't. Misty has a restraining order against him. Yeah, she said. Yeah, she does not like me that much. I know of two others, the Japanese guy and another person in the main Discord. Interesting. I had no idea anybody other than you, Magoto, did that. Unless it's private through her Patreon, I don't know. I completely forgot she had a fucking Patreon. Dude, who the... Dude. I'm not gonna try to cancel her, ability to make revenue, but in my opinion, I don't see how someone or why someone would donate to her Patreon. But that's just my personal opinion. Again, I don't want to attack her form of revenue. That's effectively attacking her livelihood, and I don't want to do that. That just sounds fucked up. But personally, I just don't see why they would. Insomnia incense? Dude, too fucking true, Knight. Do you guys know what the Collab bondmates give in addition to an additional passive to the Final Fantasy units? I want to say it just boosts their resources. You need all bondmates level 5 max, so when you do it after you get the Insomnia incense, true. Excuse me. Really, did she talk about you on stream before? I don't think so. I don't think she did. So, yeah, I think the, when equipping the event bondmates to the event characters to, like, use, I think it just increases their resources, like their HP, SP, and MP. I don't think it adjusts anything else outside of that. It could just be HP, but I think SP and MP are also things that it increases, but I could be wrong. Misty feet picks, brother? I'm good. I don't need that. I don't think anybody else needs that, too. And I think both of them have beaten true ending Godfrey. Oh, really? Interesting, Magoto. I had no idea. Yo, I play this game. So fun. Hey! What the fuck? Oh. Nick Dipples. Okay. I'm glad that you have fun with the game, man. Solo MP sounds kind of fun. It is fun, but I also would prefer not to have to do that, because I already have 2 accounts that I'm working on. How hard is it to set up? That's definitely a question for Magoto. Because he's actually done it. I haven't. I've only, like, looked on it on paper. He's the one who's actually tried it. Patreon, nah, fam, that's gacha money. That's fair. She probably is doing it for gacha money, right? Lion gives surety on Seed? Really? That's actually pretty fucking good. I heard from Misty Guide that Almia gives Preach attack from Bondmate as a bonus. Interesting. Between Lion and Zed provides 4 extra surety if put on Zed at +5. Almia and Preach provides 8 extra attack if put on Preach. And between Tenzin and Iroha provides 4 extra attack and Divine Power if put on Iroha at +5. Well, I appreciate the info, Knight. For a second, I thought you were spamming. I'm like, why is he spamming this? Because it all looked like the same thing, but I actually had to... When I sat down and read it, I was like, oh, they're different. Thank God. But yeah, no, I appreciate the info, Knight. So it's not just resource increase. Interesting. I just pulled Geralt. He's insane. Still working on the true ending. I'm personally not a fan of Geralt, but I'm glad that you're enjoying him, man. There are definitely some people who definitely love him as a unit. So I assume she actually gives evasion or something? Who? Wait, what? I don't know who you're referring to when you made that comment, Kennick. Concrete Dogger, if you're looking, or if you're doing solo MC, you can do the first and second Abyss pretty easily. A3 will be a bit of a climb, but the biggest wall is just HP, so you will be fine if you are just ignoring level locks. Abyss 4 is where you need deep investment on damage reduction passives, otherwise you won't win. Gotcha. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this fucking post is interesting, because I don't... Okay, Is this a thief? What the fuck is this build? What am I looking at? Now I'm genuinely confused. What is holy tabs? Just don't worry about it. All right. What you should be worried about is this fucking build here for this Deborah. What the hell? What is going on? What's the best class for solo MC? Mage, right? No, I want to say it was either fighter or thief. Most likely thief because of the evasion and chest opening abilities. But again, that's something that Margoto asked to really answer. But that's from my understanding. Deborah Knight? Does it say Knight? Because this is her... This is how she looks after her, what the fuck was it? Personal request. Oh, wait, yeah, no, her dress turns blue if it's... Oh, wait, no. No, Knight Deborah has a blue dress, right? What gives more MP IQ or piety? Is it the same? What? Oh, I see what you're asking. From my understanding, Concrete Doggo says IQ, but from my understanding, it's equal. From my understanding, Piety and IQ give you the same MP value. It's just one increases magic power and the other increases divine power. But I could be wrong. Maybe Concrete Doggo's correct. Deborah tickling the mobs? That's what I'm saying! Thank you! You're absolutely right, DTN. Fucking 196 on a two-hander? What are we doing here? What is happening? Like, don't get me wrong, we got the Sword of Promises, so we got the defense penetration, but, like, what the fuck are we cooking here? Like... I'm so confused. Dark type reduction, bind tolerance, passive luck up. So we have the Thieves Ring, right? Yeah, Thieves Ring, Feather Bronze Gauntlets, Cloak of Light, Sword of Promise, Hound Mask. Feather Bronze Gauntlets should change to Grave Robber Gloves unless they have access to A4, in which case it should be swapped to Golden Gloves. This is a level 70 fucking what are we doing? I'm genuinely confused. I am in awe right now. It's a level 70. Why does a level 70 one-hander have 196 attack power? What are we doing? This is fucking iron quality stats. Like, what are we doing? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say that the Shadow Lord's not a fucking bum, but I'm just confused why we have these stats at level fucking 70. What's Bugin Ugin's class change? It's Priest, unfortunately. The only reason why you'd want to change Bugin into a Priest is to get the Priest weapon mastery and then change him back to a Samurai. Very unfortunate, but it's whatever. I don't want to be tickled if it's Deborah. Okay, bro. What's the purpose of switching classes? It's to either swap to a better class than what they initially start off as, or to get additional passives and then swap them back to their original class. It depends on the character. But overall, that's the general rule of thumb. Switching classes is mainly used to collect a ton of passives and use either on said class change or change back to the original class. Yeah, exactly, Somnio. Nice, I want to make my MC Samurai. You can absolutely do that. I made a video talking about class changing that covers the basics if you like the videos. Yes, absolutely. Definitely check out Somnio's video on that, if you're interested. Priest Bugin low-key carried my early viewer lock. I feel sorry for your viewer lock, Somnio. I can't really do Samurai on Solo 20, though, since I don't get the skills that I would ideally like since level locked. True. Bamboo Splitter is probably one of, if not the best skills that a Samurai can have for their base kit, and that is unlocked at level 25. Lore-wise, I mean, not mechanically. Oh, Priest, huh? That sucks. I guess he'd make a good Priest, lore-wise. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't really pay too much attention to the lore, which I am kind of hoping to change soon. And that's because I'm planning on doing like bedtime story time videos, just reading on the backstory of characters, like the legendary characters. Maybe general adventurers too, but I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. I think it'd be fun. Like maybe it'd be like a whole, I don't know, like 8 to 10 minute video on like, I don't know, 3-4 stories that I find interesting. What passives should I get from MC class changes? All of them. You can change MC to any class that you want for free at any point in time, as long as you unlock it in the Well of the Mind. So just get as many as possible. Which meta is out of good, neutral, or evil for main character? Neutral is the best for main character, because it has access to almost all of the good alignment buffs. Neutral is the meta, yeah. Wasn't referring to Bamboo mainly, but yeah, one example. Oh, were you talking about the what the fuck? What the counter stance? I don't remember what it was called, but the counter stance. If that's what you're talking about, then I don't. I think that's fair, because I think that's unlocked at like level 30. Neutral so your team can be with anybody. True. I might just re-roll a new main, dude. I don't know. I've only spent $3 on the game. Oh, I mean, that's... I'm not going to say that's not a lot, because, you know, any amount of money is still money you spent, right? But I have heard people completely redoing accounts after spending like $20 on the game. So, not as bad from what I've heard. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's totally up to you. I'm not going to tell you whether it's a good idea or not. You can, however, change your alignment as your MC, though. Like, your MC's alignment can change through various actions throughout the game. So you don't need to feel pressured to roll a new main profile. It'll just take a little while for you to change your alignment, that's all. Excuse me. But that being said, if you still want to roll for a new main profile, it's totally up to you. No need to re-roll, you can change your alignment over time. Yeah, exactly. Below the Mind is your best friend for solo MC run. Make sure you get all the pearls you can. True. Servers on maintenance, right? Yep, that's why we're not playing the game right now. Quick draw stance? Yes, thank you, Knight. Yeah, that's the one. It's really efficient. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha, Makoto. I'm sure everyone understands that I'm infatuated with Bamboo Splitter, so that's the first one that I thought of, but yeah, I can totally understand why you'd want the quick draw stance. I probably spent like $600, but I've been playing for like 2 years since launch. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing since day one. So I totally get what you mean. Hi-yo, question from a new player. Benjamin at level 60 has only 74 strength. No idea how I spent points. Probably in speed. Question is bricked or not. No, I mean, technically he's still viable. Personally, I would like to get would have liked a better Benjamin than that. But the realistic answer is he's still viable and you can still use him for all of the game's content. Don't need to worry about it. I don't even want to know how much I've spent. That's fair, Samio. I only had to calculate how much I spent because I had to do it as part of my taxes. If you just spent it, you can get a refund if you're on Google Play. You got a couple of days, I think. Yeah, I remember Gagging talking about that last stream too. So from what I've heard, Stefan, you're right. Is there a purpose of talking to your characters in the tavern? It just increases trust, that's all. And then you can use that to release them, to get rid of them, to get them as bondmates, or depending on the character, you can unlock their personal request, which will give them an alternate look, like this Deborah here. And then in some cases, like Abanyas, they'll actually get an upgrade for their inheritable. That's exclusively their own. How you distributed the bonus points won't ever break a character. That's true. However, if you do mono investment into one stat, depending on the stat, it could be very beneficial. Okay, maybe not very beneficial, but it's more beneficial than spreading them out. I like to party with chicks in the tavern. Hey, my man. I get ya. Increase trust with them? True. Alright, I already talked enough. I've been yapping way too much. What? I was gonna say, let's keep looking at the rest of this guy's team, because I know I've been taking forever to take a look at this, but I kind of low-key regret looking at it. More gooder is less badder. Exactly, Stefan, you get it. Deborah without mask is so beautiful. I 100% agree, Hypnotic. And the people who are mad that she removed the mask because they say it removes her originality, I don't agree with them. And they can keep their opinions to themselves. Is there a way to check that, or no? Unfortunately not. It's all... Like, that's why some people even take screenshots of, what their characters' stats were. Like, they would take a screenshot of the stats and then the bonus points up top before they started distributing them. I'm not even kidding. The reason why I only hire characters and I only I only summon on stream is not only because it's nice for stream and people who are viewing gets like kind of like the whole Gamba aspect, and it's entertaining to watch. But not only that, but I also inadvertently I'm inadvertently recording what characters that I get and how I distribute them, so then I can always look back into my VODs and look at the stat total and the bonus points and how I distributed them. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's one of the main reason why I do that kind of shit on stream. Again, I think it's great for interactions and having people watch the stream. I think it's great. But the main point is so then I can record what the character stats was like before I invested in them. Because there is quite literally no other way to look. Monostat is for min-maxing, which, to be fair, this game's player base is very min-maxy. Well, in my opinion, the game is meant for a min-max audience. I think if you are a hyper-casual and you are not a min-maxer to some degree, like, maybe not for everything, but at least to a degree, I personally don't think the game is for you. But if you're having fun with the game, regardless of whether you're min-maxing or not, then more power to you, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Well, that's just my opinion. My Knight Lana Veil is level 24. Should I use one-handed weapon or two-handed weapon? If you're keeping her as a knight, one-handed, because you need a shield for her. If you're going to change her to a fighter, use two-handed. Probably two-handed if you got one. The only reason why you'd want to use two-handed weapons on a knight is because you don't have enough DPS on the team you're actively using right now. Hey Ehab, how are you, man? Hopefully Deborah gets ninja ult with the mask on. Personally, I would like ninja for the passives, but ultimately I would keep her as a knight. I think Deborah is the best as a knight, in my opinion. Unless you need a shield to stay alive or something. Yeah, I think shield one-handed is best for knights, just in general. One-hand axe plus shield for bossing and two-handed for farming. One-hand axe does nothing, unfortunately. Concrete. The defense penetration doesn't do anything for the... Unless you're talking about, like, basic attacking. But, like, if you're talking about Guardian Blow, the defense penetration doesn't affect Guardian Blow at all. Just in general, unfortunately. No one has Tri-Class yet. I know, but we're talking about, like, hypothetically. I've never used axes. Are they good? Two-handed axes are good. I actually touched up on this earlier on the stream. Two-handed axes are good, one-handed axes are bad. All two-handed weapons are good. In my opinion, I think spears are the best, because they have all of the benefits of the two-handed weapons, while also not reducing your action speed or evasion. Excluding bows, obviously. Like, I put bows into ranged category, not necessarily two-handed category, even though they have the same passive. But that's my thought process on it. Spears are probably the best, excluding bows. Defense pen doesn't affect Guardian Blow? Unfortunately not. If it did, you'd see a lot more usage in one-handed axes and the Sword of Promise. And also the Sword of Slashing, if there are those crazy people like me who wanted to invest in the Sword of Slashing. You'd see a lot more use from them on knights, but you don't, unfortunately. You see a lot more rods being used, daggers for the surety increase for the Guardian Blow meme, and also special equipment like the Rod of Weakness that decreases the opponent's offense, like decreases the opponent's attack when you hit them, or the one-handed mace of, I think it was like Telmut or Helmut or something to that degree. Excuse me, and the reason why that mace in particular is so interesting is because not only does it have the stun chance and the evasion damage that every other one-handed mace has, but it also has a chance to confuse opponents on contact damage, on physical damage. So like, you see a lot more one-handed status procking weapons on a Guardian Blow DPS knight than you do really anything else, because defense penetration just doesn't work, unfortunately. And if you're gonna be doing Guardian Blow, why not hit the opponent with some kind of debuffing or status afflicting fucking skill, right? And if depending on the weapon you have, you can make every skill that you do inflict statuses or afflictions. I run a dagger mostly for increased speed, though, and increased surety. So it allows my Deborah to be a little bit faster, and easier to build for enough action speed to be slower than my team, but faster than the opponent. And also, the accuracy is good for Guardian Blow, because you don't want to miss it, because it's an expensive skill, so if you miss it, you're just throwing away SP, and that move costs a lot of fucking SP. You're practically losing, like, I don't remember how much it is. I'm gonna be so real. But it's like fucking 14 SP at level 1 or something like that. So you're throwing away double-digit SP because you didn't have enough accuracy. No thanks. But not only that, but accuracy, the action speed, and the surety on it. And for those of you who know, Deborah, alongside Barbara, actually can class... Well, Barbara can class change into a thief, and Deborah starts off as a thief. So you can get Way of the Thief and other thief-like skills that increase your surety ability and surety damage, so Guardian Blow does even more damage than it would have normally. And that's kind of why I think they're really good Guardian Blow DPS characters, for knights specifically, and are better for that meme build than any other knights really in the game. Not to mention how they're beast folks, so they have higher SP pools. Barbara has the skill that decreases the amount of SP needed for knight skills, well, and reduces the amount of MP needed for knight skills, or knight spells, but knights don't really have spells, right? So there's that for Barbara, and then for Deborah, instead of that, she has her passive that, or her inherent that her inherent that restores SP on kill. And for a Guardian Blow Knight DPS, I mean, she's most likely going to be killing enemies anyways, so you're just regenerating SP at that point. Effectively doing the same thing. Do you think Iroha is worth using? In my opinion, no. I like Iroha, I like her design and everything, but I don't think she's worth. Thief Deborah always have a place in my heart, but damn, Deborah as a knight is juicy. In my opinion, I agree. 1000%. Why do you need to reset your relic weapons? I subbed, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, Nick. He's trying to hit 2K like his idol, Somnio. So true, Stefan. So true. I genuinely didn't know that. Still using a one-handed axe to this day. Guess I'll swap to Dagger of Paralysis. That's fair. You can use Dagger of Paralysis, Dagger of Corrosion, Staff of Weakness, you know, all those fun things. Mace of Tumult. Yes, Knight. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me. Didn't know level then at low grade yield less stats. Yeah, unfortunately so. But for the why do you need to reset your relic weapons? You need to reset them if you get, like, low rolls, effectively. That's, like, the only real reason why you'd want to. Now stats are all the same on relic weapons. They're silver tier, you're fine. What? What are you talking about, Stefan? My level 20 silver relic bow has 23 attack, two-handed sword has 8 surety. Oh, you're talking about Derek? Is my thing fucked up? No, it doesn't look like it is. This game punished hard for new players. There's not enough info like relic weapons upgraded at level now. I have to pay half of the cost reforaging 1 silver to reset. Oh, I see. I see what Stefan's talking about. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the chat here. Sounds like such a bad trade, to be honest, when I can just Knight's defense and call it a day. Although I do wish Knights had some sort of retaliation damage passive. I mean, I totally get where you're coming from, Concrete Doggo. That's why I said the Guardian Blow DPS build is more of a meme build than anything. If they had the ability to reduce how much SP is needed for it, or if they buffed it by allowing you to use defense penetration on the skill, I think it would be a lot more worth, and I don't think it would be... I think it would be more recognized as a viable strat than it is now. Oh shit, Bach is here. Hey X, just got home. What's TLDR for the stream so far? So far, we've been yapping a lot. Yo Dad was introduced into the Yo Boy stream lore. We're on maintenance right now, so we're kind of looking at this guy's party. And it's been very questionable for, like, a level 70 party. And yeah, that's pretty much the most that's been going on right now. Other than that, it's just been yapping. Yapping, getting up-to-date info, and talking to people in the community. Barbara enjoyers rise up. Yeah, I love Barbara. Barbara's been great for free-to-play. What do you think of my team from front? Lana, Preesh, Chloe, and back, MC, Alice, Yuzu. I think that's a really nice team, Earl. Personally, I would replace Chloe with Abanyas. But, I mean, if you like Chloe, then that's perfect. I put Yurza ability on Preesh. Oh. Wait. Why? What? That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. What IV is good for Knight Deborah? Luck. Probably luck. Knights love luck. Yes, exactly, Somnio. Exactly. So if you have a knight, luck IV on a knight, and you invest all your points into luck, that's gonna be great, because all of, or most of, if not all of, the knight skills are dictated based off luck. I probably made so many mistakes. I didn't even know you could get guild tags from dismissing characters. I found out today. Oh, I gotcha. TLDR, yep. Exactly, Stefan. See, you get it. Hey, I told everyone, I'm more than able to yap about literally anything. Just give me a fucking inch, I'll go a mile with it, bro. He thinks his weapon got worse rolls because he didn't make them silver first. You're so behind and out of order, LMAO, and the game's not even on. I know. But yeah, I'm going to address that misconception that's in my guide, after stream. Unless I'm tired, in which case if I'm tired, I'll piece it together later. I was gonna say tomorrow, but technically it is tomorrow, right? Barbara was my first fighter? What? Barbara's a knight. It goes off hits and Sesti hit 3 times. Doesn't that stack? Goes off hits and Sesti hit 3 times. Doesn't that stack? I mean, yeah, it goes based off of how many hits you did over time, but I don't personally think it's that strong of a skill to begin with. I think the conversion rate's just not high enough, in my opinion. My team for the event at the moment is Eldorado, MC, Abanyas in front, and then Yurza, Alice, and Camille in the back. That is also a very strong team. Personally not a fan of Eldorado, but it sounds like you're making him work, so that's fucking awesome, Knight. Good job. Knight digging Matak victim. Oh my god, that reminds me, I want to do the... I want to get back to making the fucking digging Matak meme build on Camille. So both Chloe and Abanyas have additional damage to magical beasts, but Abanyas gets additional attacks, especially when the ult comes around again, but use who you love. Chloe doesn't have magical beast. She doesn't have the magical beast slayer. Chloe has So base Chloe has the Adventurer Slayer, so it only deals extra damage to adventurers, and then alt Chloe has the Humanoid Slayer, so people who are classified as humanoids, not adventurers, but humanoids, like ninjas, they get hit with super effective damage. Weird, I know. Why do they do that? I don't know, but that's just how the game fucking goes, I guess, you know? Chloe has Humanoid Adventure Slayer? Yeah, exactly, Makoto. Oh, then Alex Knight, Luck IV with 8 bonus points. Is he good? Personally, I think Alex works better as a fighter, but if you're going to keep him as a knight, then yeah, Luck IV is good. But if you're going to change him to a fighter, which I think is better, Strength IV is what you want. I can't replace Chloe, she's my wife. I mean, that's fair. Like I said, I'd prefer Abanius, but if you want to use Chloe, then more power to you. I stand corrected? No, you're good, Baka. No issue. Benjamin is the Magic Beast Slayer? Yeah, correct, Magoto. Benjamin is the only adventurer, I want to say, that has Magical Beast Slayer. The only other characters, to my knowledge, that has Magical Beast Slayer is Abanius and Yurza. Aside from Benjamin. Again, right? Excuse me, I'm back from work. Hey, good stuff, Connect. I do have Abe, but I just put her on dispatch. You don't have to use her. In my opinion, she is the meta fighter, though. In the entire game. Like, if you want a fighter that is the meta, Abanius is it. It's only 1,150 here, bro. You're in the future. What's happening right now? Tomorrow? Oh, you're saying it's 11:50? Oh, it's 1:50. 1:50 a.m. for me. Different time zones type shit. Are they releasing a new character in today's update? There are people have been mentioning that, but I have seen no... Like, I haven't seen anything on a new character, so I genuinely can't tell you. I have no idea. Maybe there is. I want to say they mentioned an alt for a character that's planned for this month, but I think people are just going to keep saying that the character is going to be released this patch until it's finally released. Usually the alters, or the alts, like, usually they're released near the end of the month anyways, so I don't know why... Like, people just assume that they're immediately going to release the character, usually, immediately, when they announce they're going to make an alter in the roadmap. So, I don't know. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't, but it's safe to say that whenever there's an update, everyone always says that there's an alter that comes out this update. And then sometimes the alter's there, and other times it finds out that we have to wait a little longer. I genuinely don't know. But that happens a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised either one. I put Flitter Dream on Preach 2, and it's not working. When I start the fight, she doesn't hit. It's because Flutter Dream Flash has about a 20% chance to activate on people who are not Abanius. And there's no way to increase that, unfortunately. Eldorado, being a Dark Element tank, is highly durable, especially against elite Notorious enemies. That's fair. Like I said, I understand why you're using him. Personally, I don't think he's a very strong knight, but again, you found a way to make him work, and honestly, more power to you. I have a hard time changing my team. Lana, MC, Abe, front, and then Yuzu, Alice, and Lenori on the back, kinda OP. Well, that's because you pretty much have the OP lineup. I mean, like, what would make it even more future-proof is if they class changed Lenaria to a healer. Then you have, like, arguably the best team up in the game. Lana is the best character for convenience, like quality of life. Abanius is the best meta fighter. Alice is the best meta support unit. Lana could be the best, or could be another meta support unit if she's given healer. And then what was the other one? Yuzu? Yuzu is... She is a meta DPS that functions differently than Abanius. They're both meta DPS units, it's just one functions differently than the other. Is there a good way to level new class on MC? I have made a couple of XP farming guides. You can definitely take a look at that. The one for Abyss 1 is the... What was it? It was like an undead, like Battle of the Undead or some shit. I don't know. You can... If you look up your boy Wizardry XP guide or whatever, I'm sure it'll show up. There's that, and then there was the Abyss 2 guide that functionally works the same way. It's just in Abyss 2. But I made guides for both of those. I haven't made an XP guide for Abyss 3 or 4, because there isn't really anything for Abyss 3 or 4 from what I've experienced that is similar to the XP methods from Abyss 1 and 2, but I don't know. I could be out of date, and maybe there's something, and I would be more than willing to make a video on it, if there is. Speaking about Camille, why has so many SP at level 40? 77 is crazy for caster. That's because she uses her SP for incense, because the main functionality for healers is laying down incense. For me, Chloe can stay an outside cat. That's fair. Oh my god. My eyes are getting itchy. What the fuck? Whose account we looking at? Some guy on Reddit. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know. But it looks like all of the characters have, like, undervalued stats, and I'm kind of just in awe at all of them. But I've been so slow reading chat and trying to answer questions and shit that we've been staring at this same fucking Yarza for like 15 minutes now, admittedly. Give him underleveled for full XP gains, use fountains to full restore. Other than that, it's just him a lot in books. True, Magoto. There's no best place to level? Damn. Yeah, not necessarily. You'll never catch me using that bum Eldorado. True, CC. New character is going to be Geralt alt for sure. I'm coping. That is kind of a cope, Storm King. Who knows? Maybe we do get one. Maybe we do get a Geralt alt. There's no best Irwin class change. Oh, I forgot about the Irwin class change. Yeah, I don't care about that at all. If Irwin gets his class change this update, it's going to be a huge nothing burger. Unless it's something super cracked, but even then, I don't know. Pretty Princess Geralt altar adventure confirmed for this maintenance. Oh god. There are, but it depends on where you're at. True. I doubt Lunaria will get healer since she's evil. I doubt it too, but people have been talking about it, and I mean, from what I've heard, it definitely makes a lot of sense synergistically, right? No teaser, so no alt. We are due one this month because of the roadmap. Yeah, like I said, I've seen it on the roadmap, but it's always something... They always do it at the end of the fucking month. I'm pissed. I'm evil and can't use Lana. Oof, that is rough for early game, admittedly. See, that's why I always tell people that I think the tier list for alignment for MC goes neutral, good, then evil. Because it's so hard to really use an evil character, because you want to use Lana, right? Unless you have MC in the back, which, I mean, that's a good argument, but I don't know. I find it easier to build around Lana than it is, like, Lana's passive than it is Alice's passive. I watched your guide, but it was over a year ago. Is it still relevant? Yes, it is still relevant. Abyss 1, Cave of Malice, Undead request. Abyss 2, the Sea Fighter Pure request. Ship, dock. Abyss 3, yeah, exactly. 2 of what Magoto listed are what I made guides on. Hey, I had a question. I have Yuzu, but don't have her gacha weapon. I'm thinking of changing her to a ranger. Is it better to use Scattershot or 1000U in ranger class? For ranger class, from my understanding, Scattershot is better because it fires more often and it has the same ranger scaling. Well, the skill has ranger scaling, right? So it takes most of its damage from accuracy. But I'm sure that after saying that, I'm sure there's somebody in the chat that would be able to confirm or deny that. Undead March. Yes, thank you, CC. A2 is just farm deck 2. And the waves fight magic mentioned, or magmented? Yes, true. How far did you get on Hero Arena? I think I stopped at Elite. I just didn't care for it. I saw how much of a slog it became at Hero, and I'm like, alright. But its players are a special breed. Yeah. That's true, CC. But that's why I hope that I can take some of the people from Reddit and then bring them over here. Because then we can hopefully de-brainwash them. You know, get the brainwash, or the brainwash drained from their brains, hopefully. Lenaria Ninja incoming? That is a possibility, because she's evil. When is server supposed to be up, EST? Let's see, it started at 12, so it's supposed to be up at 3 a.m. EST. Lenaria is not getting ninja, she's built for support. I know she is, but at the same time, she's evil, and Dracom are some fuck-ass devs, low-key, so we'll see. I mean, why the fuck else would they give Yuzu ninja? Lenaria ninja, would it be super terrible? Her having a buff rip would be kind of nice, although it does feel like kind of a waste. Yeah, I can understand the argument of like using shedding, having the encore happen after using shedding, and then being able to utilize any skill that she wants, right? But, you know, I definitely agree that support is definitely her main focus. Like 2 hours left before, for maintenance? Yes, true. So if I'm at A3 in progression, would it actually go through the A1 farm, or would I skip to A2 one? I would say skip to the A2 one. It also depends on what level you're at, because as I mentioned in the guides, if you are too high level, you'll get the diminishing returns, and it wouldn't even be worth doing the farm, right? You never know with Dracom. I wouldn't mind Ninja, but hoping for healer. Yeah, exactly, Magoto. MC gender change, please, Dracom. We've all kind of joked about that, Loki. It's possible. It should be possible. Lore-wise, it's possible, right? Dracom gave Ugin priest so they could do whatever. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's ridiculous. She's likely to get Bard since Almia is in the game and she has the Bard kit. I mean, theoretically, right? But who knows? Maybe they're waiting on the official Bard release once they finally release Lord. Like how they teased about it with what was it? With Einike. You should have access to Sand Shadow Cave. You can clear out all the traps there. That would be your best farm. This is true, Magoto. That's what I'm praying for. Oh my goodness. I would never recommend personally farming purely for XP. I wouldn't either, but a lot of people requested it, which is why I made those guides for Undead March and the A2 XP guide. Personally, I would always say farm for gear and then have the passive XP gain while you're farming for gear. That's just me. I should mention I may be in Act 3, but I started 3 or 8 days ago, so I have rushed and poor progression. I am not well geared or anything. I would say focus on trying to get an Ebon Steel gear weapon first, and then once you get that, start trying to get gear with decent blessings. I mean, in Fallout, female ghoul professionals still had clients. Oh, I see what you're saying. People out there could be into the female MC. Hey, Baka, all I'm saying is, I've heard weirder shit, alright? I've definitely heard weirder shit than that. Then you be allowed to slap Lulu without being sexist if we get the gender change. Annoying ass ghost. Look, I think if we had the ability to slap her now, we would, you know, we could have. I don't really think sexism has anything to do with it. I think it's just, I think our MCR just just a lobotomite, to be honest. The only reason I'm considering it is because I want to level my MC alternate classes for traits. That's fair, and I totally understand why you would think that, or you would think that way. It's totally understandable. However, I would say it's probably best to still look for gear on the side. Especially since, like you said before, you rushed stuff, so you probably don't even have an Ebon Steel weapon, which is not ideal. You'd want to get Ebon Steel weapons ASAP when you're in A3. Here's my question. Why are Essence enemies considered flying when Clouds and Succubi aren't? I do not know. I mean, Succubi are classified as demons, although the Clouds, they count as magical entities, which are weird. I don't know. Maybe they just needed to fill up the, like, they just needed to fill out a monster requirement for each race. For, like, a race slayer passive or whatever, right? Lulu is my favorite character. I like Lulu. She my buddy. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying her, man. Can X spend some time in Sand Shadow or Separation Cave? True. Both of those caves are pretty good. I would personally prefer Separation over Sand Shadow. But if you need the Eastern unit equipment, then yes, absolutely, Sand Shadow is your best friend. Because the Clouds and Succubi are being connected to the ground by the air for sure. Oh my god, Makoto. Just browse through all the general adventurers. Benjamin is the only one who gets Magical Beast Slayer. Yeah, I kind of figured. I couldn't remember if there was or wasn't, but that's why I said outside of Benjamin, it's just legendary characters. Which makes Benjamin a very unique and ideal unit. I would have loved to have a Strength IV Benjamin on my free-to-play, but I just never got one. I never got one on both free-to-plays. Like, I don't know why, but Benjamin is so fucking hard to get for me. It's ridiculous. But the fact that he starts off as a fighter, can class change into a thief for the thief passives, and then you can change him back to a fighter, and he has the fucking magical beast slaying passive. Literally the only thing that, is running Benjamin down is his speed stat. If his speed stat wasn't dog shit, he would probably be another meta unit. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm gonna be so fucking real. He literally has the makings to being, like, off-brand Abanius. Genuinely. If we are allowed now, it would be her ass. Bruh. Oh my god. Alright, bruh. Just downloaded a 90 megabyte download for Wizardry. Yeah, I would do that, but that kind of gets rid of the very soothing, you know, background music. So I'll probably just get to updating it around, like, what, 2:55 a.m.? Because the maintenance stops at 3. Where do I farm kunais? Sand Shadow Caves. Would we be getting the cave update today as well? Forden or whatever it's called. Oh, Fordrag? If we do, I'm not leaving there, so hopefully not. That's a lie. The fucking Final Fantasy collab is out, so I kind of have to. Once the Final Fantasy collab is done, then I'm not coming out. Upgraded Sand Shadows for quick kunais or Route 6 for ninjas for Beclouded if you want if you want the best kunai at the cost of a lot more time. True, Bagoto. Benjamin's HP up inherent is also so useful. His inherent is 100% useful. However, I'm more thinking of him as, like, an actual, like, playable character, you know what I mean? I hope First Abyss is a secret final boss, or I'm assuming you meant has a secret final boss, when more and more content comes out in the future. I can definitely see where you're coming from with that. That'd be interesting. I mean, we have the greater demon fight for A1, and I think it's a... I don't know if... I can't remember if it's a bounty or a request, but there is a greater demon that spawns after defeating Helmut and progressing on with the game. So, like, it's on the last floor, right in front of the Harken, the Greater Harken. Can't you buy kunai in the shop now? Like, if you need one and can't farm them? Yeah, but it's bronze, or copper. It's copper grade. Or bronze grade? I don't know. The lowest grade that's not worn out. Oh, I see a Route 6 and Abyss 4, right? Right? True. Yes. How things going? They're going, Coconut. We've just been sitting around talking, yapping, shooting the shit, looking at this, this fucking Yurza for goddamn a half hour now, because I can't seem to progress, because I'm always just yapping. I'm too busy yapping. Enemy density there is high, true. Main over in like an hour and a half? Yeah, just about. I personally prefer Route 4 Bird Hat along with True Magoto. Yeah, I actually have to go and farm the Bird Hat, because I do want a good Bird Hat. I want it for like all of my characters, although it's going to be a bit and a half to farm. My Yuzu is using plus 10 kunais, LMAO. Hopefully they're the best best quality you can get. But for pure kunai, Route 6 is the fastest. Bakota kunai, true. Anyone rocking chainmail around these parts? A lot of end game, like a lot of late to end game players are using chainmail, because chainmail is quite literally the best chestplate to have because of its high innate surety, and the fact that it's silver quality. So if you double surety on your blessing rolls, you'll have easy like almost 30 surety from the chestplate alone from chainmail. Benjamin having Magical Beast Slayer and being Earth Element makes him amazing in A2. You're absolutely right, Knight. It's a request called Lingering Scent of Greater Warped One or something. It's a request? Okay, I see. Gotcha. Interesting. I appreciate you guys letting me know. Hi, do you have any tips for a Steel exam? I actually have an entire guide video on the Steel Grade exam. So if you came in just for questions on the Steel Grade exam, I would recommend you just check out the guide video. But effectively, I say to look at the guide video, and then I'm like, maybe I can talk about it still. Basically, the right side is weak to magic, left side is weak to physical. Go to the left. And then if you need any more tips on that, just watch my video on it. It goes over pretty much everything you need to know. Every chess piece that isn't chainmail is unusable. Okay, bro. I watched the new ReZero episode, and we are still stuck on this Yurza. I know. I was just talking about it. We're still stuck on her. What is better, Abyssal or Silver? Silver, hands down. No questions asked. Silver is the best quality of equipment in the game. What weapon would be worth reforging in the Final Fantasy content? Whichever one you're going to be using the most. It is totally up to whatever you're using. Shame Rangers can't use chainmail? Dude, I know, bro. It sucks, man. I really wish Rangers had the ability to use light armor, bro. Another reason I had to put Yurza up for adoption. Yeah. More like 40 surety. Oh, for the chainmail? Really? 40 surety? I thought it was like 30. Oh, hey, Skip With. Glad to see you made it back, man. I farm R4 enough for 40k bounty tokens. Holy shit, every month? And hope for good bird hats. If I don't get them, I farm something else, Alabaster usually. Hey, I totally get you there, man. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, 40k bounty, that's good for you, man. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Dude, I do not have the mental fortitude to farm bounty tokens like that. I wish I did. Dude, I'd get so fucking bored, man. Like, and I know you could be like, I know I mentioned the golem, and you could just auto battle with fucking hammers, but dude, like, it's so bad to where I would be like working on my shit, and then I'd look over constantly like this. Cause like, I'm playing it on my phone, or like, I would still check on my monitor, right? But realistically, I'd be using it on my phone because I usually have my main profile on my phone. So I'm like, I'm working on my shit, you know, I'm doing my editing my videos, I'm typing away, I'm texting fucking the Discord and everything else. And like every now and then, I'd be catching myself just checking my phone. I'm like, is it dead yet? No. Is it dead yet? No. Is it dead? No. It's so bad. It's so bad. So, dude, honestly, good for anybody who is able to withstand the monotony of dealing with trying to farm bounty tokens from the golem, man. I could not do it. I could try to do it. I could probably succeed for, like, a quarter of the 40k amount, but there's just no way I can realistically do it the whole time. Thanks, I'll check it up. Hey, not a problem, man. If you have any more questions, though, while I'm here, don't be afraid to ask them. When we'll need to wait after gold tier equipment to see another visual change for weapons? Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I would assume gold weapons would just look like the silver icon, but gold, right? And I don't just mean like the icon itself, but like the actual graphic that's there whenever you look into it, right? Have you tried to get a legendary character to be a bondmate? I have not. Excuse me. But I was thinking of doing that for free-to-play. I know that the main thing that we kind of decided was having the legendary characters be dispatch trophies, but I'm always like on the fence of whether I want to keep them as trophies or as bondmates, because I literally don't have any other use for it, and so far it seems like the dispatch fodder, I've been leveling that shit up on the side, obviously not the legendaries. I said before that if we were to ever upgrade the legendaries, like, use them for the grade-up exams, I would be using them on stream. I don't plan on using them off stream. Because, again, they're dispatch trophies, right? And I also don't want people thinking that I use them off stream. You know? Because that just sounds fucking dumb, in my opinion. So, if I were to ever use them for the grade-up exam, it'd be only on stream. And it would just be to level them up so then they can actually be viable dispatch fodder. But I don't know. There are times where I'm thinking, man, it'd probably just be a lot easier to use it as fucking bondmates, huh? You know what I mean? Can't wait for the extended maintenance to hit. Please don't jinx it, Malcolm. Please, no. Can't wait to be in an infinite loop where we farm all the new special equipment, then min-max, and when we're finally done New Abyss with new tier trashes on all the equipment. I mean, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe they'll do it so like every 3 quality pieces or whatever. You know what I mean? Like every 3 increase in quality, that 3rd or 4th quality, whatever, would have the increase rates. Like, and why I say that is because we have bronze, iron, steel, and ebon steel, which all have the same blessing rolls, right? And then we have silver, which are different. So maybe we're gonna have silver, gold, yada, and yada, and then the last yada is going to have higher rolls than the previous 3, right? And then it'll just keep on going from there. But then again, maybe not. I don't fucking know. I think it'd be a lot easier on the entire fan base if they did do that, like as like a pattern, but I don't know. Bring me wisdom, Mr. Streamer, please. I want to replace my Vivian. But I don't know who. Maybe and change my MC to Thief for chests. My team now is Lana MC, Livana, Yuzu, Alice, and Vivian. You can change. You can actually get rid of Viviana, replace her spot with MC, and then where MC was, you can either put Chloe, Benjamin, or Abanya. I already said Abanya's. Abanya's Chloe or Benjamin. Those three. If you want to, you can use a samurai instead, like Bugin or the Anonymous Samurai. Or if you have Shiyu, definitely use Shiyu. She's the best samurai. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Now we need a guide on doing Steel Exam with Bronze and Iron Gear, and only the MC at level 50. I have mostly Steel Gear now. Just get better. Just get better gear. It's just farm 4 drag, farm dock 1 and 2. Get better gear that way. You'll be fine. I promise you, you'll be okay. I just opened the App Store to download the new update for Wizardry, and the advertisement image is Olive ass up in a puddle of her own blood. That's foul. Given relic weapons, we are getting golden gear soon. I doubt that. Like I said before, I think we're going to be getting Abyss 5 next year, because they did tease it for this year, but I really don't think that's going to be possible. I'm willing to eat my own words, though. I'm willing to be proven wrong, but from what it seems like, we're going to be getting Abyss 5 next year, and that's when gold tier is going to be coming out. The bounty token farm isn't actually that long. You probably get it done fast. There is a few decent targets for varying levels of investment. Interesting. I'll have to look into it then, I guess. Abe is the best choice, especially if you're going to do what you've said there. True. She's great in fights in general, even better for farming. Swiss knife. True. How many 5-star gear you have already? Not often. Or, often? What the fuck am I saying? What? I don't have very much. I have, like, the Cuisinart, and then... I don't know. Maybe that's the only noticeable... Like, I have a couple of 5-star shit, but it's like... They're, like, white. And not great. I don't know. Cuisinart's, like, the only noticeable one I can think of. 5-star isn't anything super crazy, though. As long as it's 4-star, you know, 4-star and 5-star is fine. 3-star is serviceable. Anything below 3, it's like, why are you using it? Unless, you know, you don't have anything better. Is there an easier way to get 5-star red gear? Alabaster? True. True, Magoto. Time to lurk? Aw, come on. Instead of yada yada, you could say Boogan Oogan and I'd understand it more clearly. Okay, Kennek. Alright, bro. Oh no, Baka's Boogan Oogan agenda is being spread. No! No way we get A5 next year. I don't think we're gonna get A5 this year. I really don't. I don't see it. But again, I'm more than willing to be proven wrong. I would prefer to be proven wrong in that aspect, but I don't see it. I need to get to A4 soon. For those of you who are in A5, or A5, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the future. No, those of you who are in A3, try your best to blitz through it to get to A4. That's my recommendation on A3. And even Juju Bean said that he found, like once I told him that, and he actually did it, he's been having a better time with the game, from my understanding. For what he's told me. Apparently, I've put in a little over 300 hours in Wizardry on my phone. Ooh, nice. But only 300. Where's the rest of your time? Surely you aren't playing only 300 hours of Wizardry. Surely it's more, right? Come on. Those are rookie numbers. You didn't see my new 5-star ring on Alice? Dude, is it the fucking Warrior Princess ring, bro? Malcolm, just fucking put it away, bro. Oh my god, bro. Baka's Boogan Oogan Diggy Diggy whole rendition spoke to me, not gonna lie. I know, Baka is so funny with that. He's such a funny guy. Is it worth to use Elfast on Bracelet of Hatred 4-star purple? In my opinion, no. I'm sure there are a lot of other people who would say yes. I would say save the Elfast for better rings like the Warrior Princess ring. Warrior Princess ring is the best in-slot for physical attacking characters outside of, obviously, the Masterclass rings. I hope for A5, maybe even A6, and I pray for A7. I just pray that we get more content in a consistent and timely manner. That's all I'm praying for. Oh, I just noticed that Wiz is in the top number 200 in adventure game category in NA iOS App Store. Really, Skip with interesting. I had no idea. I don't have an iOS phone. I don't have Apple. I have an Android. So I had no idea. Interesting. Glad to see it though. Hopefully we can get it past 200. You know what I mean? Maybe I don't know. Maybe get it a little 100 or something like that. It came to me in a dream. This update will be extended. Please, no. And then boom, Abyss 5 surprise release. We'll see. We'll see. If we get an extension and we get a surprise A5, that would actually kind of suck in my opinion. If we get A5 in the middle of the Final Fantasy collab, that would be kind of fucked. I did 157 hours in the past week. Holy moly, man is in the mines. Good for you. About 100 hours on my laptop, so 400 hours in total. Knight, no, you gotta get those numbers up, dude. Come on. Very situational piece. I would only consider it if it was 5-star red. I agree, Magoto. Lurking until your boy changes his screen off Yurza. I should just have like a lava lamp video in the background at this point, because there's no way we're changing out of the fucking Yurza. Diggy Hole? Yes, Baka did like a Diggy Hole fucking song with Boogan. I'm trying to get through A3, but I don't have anyone that can open boxes. My best is Deborah. At like 30 detect, I just eat traps left and right, and I have no priest, so I get sent back to church often. I just got Camille at the moment for my support. Why don't you have a priest? Look, I know there are people that saying that you don't need priest when you have a healer, but I'm telling you, get a priest. I tag you on Discord. Alright, I'll check it out in a second. Your boy is secret Yurza lover. Yeah, sure, that's the reason, totally. It's harder to lurk than I thought. I feel obligated to help. You're just a very helpful guy, Magoto. Yurza is like a shorter Eleg from Nikke. I don't know. I don't remember that character. Both have their bangs hiding their eyes. That is true that Yurza has her bangs hiding her eyes, but I again, I don't remember the character you're referencing for Nikke. He's always liked Yurza, that's nothing new. I mean, this is true. Yurza is a really nice character. But then again, I think Heinricho's better now because of the class change. A5 in the middle of Final Fantasy collab would be a dumb move. Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. I maxed 20 on a 1-star Desert Staff. Ooh, yikes. From Abyss 3 shop for the Magic Power and Divine Power. I use Mage for heal and debuff. I mean, yeah, the best support mix right now is Mage and Priest. And then, honestly, if Alice... I low-key kind of hope this doesn't happen. But if Alice gets a 3rd class change and it's healer... Dude. Alice would be... Dude, even at that point, even if Lunaria had healer, it would be so hard to use anyone outside of Alice for support. Not saying that you wouldn't want to use Lenaria at all, but it would just be so hard to prefer anyone else over Alice. It's still nice you became a churchgoer. Oh my god. X Kennick is the same guy that sacked Alice. Why are you even surprised? I don't know, man. Look, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna chastise the guy every stream for sacking Alice, alright? I'm not gonna do that. Shit happens. Bro needs to use Alice or Mary. There's just no fucking way, bro. You just can't. The jokes write themselves. Just fucking back to back with this shit, bro. That's really fucking funny, bro. Holy. I was just super low on tags, and I didn't know I needed a priest until after I invested on Camille. Oof. Yeah, that's unfortunate. How about Valdor? Please don't touch Valdor. But yeah, Hypnotic recommended Marianne, and I definitely agree. If you don't have Alice, you could definitely run Marianne. You could theoretically use Yekatrina or Adam as your priest if you are able to get the class change for them, but I would recommend just using Marianne. As weird as it sounds, I prefer Deborah with her mask. I mean, to each their own. I think she looks really good without her mask, but I think because when Deborah got her first personal request, because she was the first character to get a personal request, aside from Geralf. I can't remember if Geralf was actually the first or the second. I actually don't remember. It was either Geralf or Deborah that had the first personal request. It was one of the two. But when Deborah got her personal request, and people found out that it changes her style to not having a mask, there were a subsect of people who would always like chastise people for preferring Deborah without the mask, and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, are we seriously that bored for content that the new content strat is making fun of people who prefer Deborah without the mask? Are we fucking dead ass right now? I don't see it anymore, but when Deborah's personal request was first released, I saw that on Reddit, mind you. This was on Reddit. Not on YouTube. This was on Reddit. Then again, like, I want to say I was like one of, if not the only ones who made content for YouTube. There was somebody else that I actually followed who made content on Wizardry on YouTube, but man, he's been doing a lot of other shit. I hope he's doing good. Oh shit, maybe he's the same guy you guys were talking about earlier on the stream. Oh shit, I didn't even put those two pieces together until now. I hope he's doing good, man. Sorry. Anyways, no, I think it's ridiculous when people make fun of other people for preferring Deborah without her mask. It's like really fucking silly. Oh shit, maybe I can use Boogan Oogan Priest? Please. Just use Marianne, bro. Put the other priests down. I'd still use Lenaria, chest opener, damage, and backup support. A lot of times I'll use Alice and Lenaria to buff Yuzu and watch her one-shot everything. That's fair. Ironically enough, Valdor does have the highest innate piety in the game. I know, because he's a dwarf, but excuse me, come on. Let's be serious here. Are we really trying to recommend Valdor to people? Like let's just take a step back and just think about this. I think thematically Yucca might be getting healer and Alice with the Einiki class. I mean, that's fair. That's fair assumption. Alice getting Lord. Lord is unlocked. Or good is... Or can't get Lord. Lord is locked to good alignments. Interesting. I didn't know that, CC. So what classes are we still missing? Alchemist, Psionic, Bishop, and Valkyrie. We are missing those and a couple of others. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, though. They're a fan of Persona 5 with the mask. Look, as long as we don't get the Persona collab, I think we're fine. Oh, yeah, forget about Lord. Yeah. Dara, we are missing a lot. Yeah, we are. I mean, I'm cool with her without it, but as you said, to each their own, yeah. Rage baiting at its finest. Dude, you're so right, Skipwith. But yeah, Kenneth, I mean, if you prefer her with or without her mask, that's to each their own. It's not that big of a deal. I prefer her without the mask, you prefer her with the mask. One thing we can agree on, though, is that we both like Deborah. And that's really all that really matters. Mages alone has 3 advanced classes. True, and we don't have any of them. Tectone? No, I'm not referring to Tectone. No, I was talking about a guy who made guide content for Wizardry variants Daphne, and he didn't use his voice. He always used text on screen throughout the video, which is why I think it might be the guys that you guys were talking about. But I don't know. I don't remember his name. Okay, double checked. Valdor and Preach are tied for first place at 16 piety. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. That's the highest piety I've seen for a character to have at base. Deborah going to divide us all? No, it's fine. Valdor is a good guy. He is, but he's just not ideal to have. Golden Dancer exists. Argument ends there. True. Can MC be a ranger? We are missing monk also. We are missing monk, and unfortunately MC cannot be a ranger yet. Hopefully that gets changed soon. Sonic is a strange class in Wizardry. It is. MC can get everything. It's a matter of when. True, CC. Waiting for the sex change node in Well of the Mind. We have element, class, and race. It's just too fucking true, Magoto. My Deborah wears a belly dancer outfit. A Wiz Dummy? Oh, it's not. I don't think that's him. Yeah, it's not him. I've seen his videos around on my recommended, but this is not the guy. Man. Because, like, the guy that I was talking about, he made guide content for not just Wizardry, but other games, too. Wow, we went deep. Alright. We went far enough to where we just saw the not Wizardry content. Interesting. The fuck is all this? Animations for 3D models, it looks like. What the hell? Interesting. Not interesting enough for me to click on it, but interesting nonetheless. So he started with the Katana Farm. Interesting. Yeah, no, this isn't the guy that I was talking about, though. It was somebody else that, would fucking do other guides. What the fuck is Tectone watching? The Unsolved Mystery of the Bloop? Has he not heard of the Bloop before? Oh my god. He's been watching a lot more informational shit. Also, I follow this mangaka that streams his artwork and shit, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know. I can't remember what fucking manga he does. I saw him on my recommended at one point. I said, oh, this is cool. I followed him, and then I just, like, almost never see his shit. Sorry, I mean Wiz Dummy, not Wiz Dav. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not Wiz Dummy, though. Why are you being a stalker? Also, no more Yurza. True. Forehead mogged. Are you saying Tectone's forehead mogs mine? That is fucking foul. That is so bad, bro. What the fuck? Bloop is solved. Game Tectone. Back to Yurza. Yeah. And we're back to Yurza. Okay. Look. There we got Asha. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna go and take a piss. I'll be right back. For those newcomers, this is Charles. Everyone, for some reason, mixes up his name with Charles. It's not Charles, it's Charles. And Charles gets to talk to you about Asha, so I hope you have fun. I'll be right back, guys. Holy crap. Magoto is really excited to see Charles. Oh my god. And of course she's calling him Charles. What the... This fucking guy. Because the first... Vapor... Bro, okay, Knight. You need to chill out, bro. What the hell? Why are Reddit units so cursed? I don't know. And by the way, I'm looking down on my phone because I'm reading. I read chat on my phone because I don't have a second monitor because I'm a brokey. Just a quick explanation for the people who aren't aware. I mean, he got no hairline, so yeah, he mogs, bro. Going back to the tech tone shit, bro. Crazy. I didn't know you had game like that, chatting up Asha in such a way. Oh my god. Nice to meet you, Charles. It's fucking Charles. It's Charles. His name is Charles. I wasn't familiar with it's Charles. His name is Charles, bro. We all have something to learn from his wisdom. You say that, but you call him Charles. His name isn't Charles, it's Charles. Oh my lord. Wait, why? Oh my god. Alright, I give up on this post. I don't want to look at this anymore. We're gonna move it back to Lana. Sure. Holy fuck! All those characters are butt. The only decent looking ones are Lana and MC. Everyone else is kind of butt. Booty butt cheeks. I found a trick to save a lot of gold on relic weapon enhancing. If you directly enhance them, it's stupid expensive, so instead enhance silver gear and inherit it over. You'll save half your gold. Really, Midnight? That's very interesting. I appreciate you bringing that up. I had no idea. I'm sure that'll help save a lot of gold for a lot of people, including me, because I haven't started leveling them up yet. Holy crap. If I can speak. Role-playing in Wizardries, guys, would be funny. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I have no IV base Shiyu in int IV alt. Should I merge or wait for strength IV? I'd personally recommend wait. But that being said, I have used an IQ IV Shiyu before. It's not terrible as long as you invest your bonus points into the into strength, right? Chop Wizardry boy, you have 48 hours of Misty content to react to. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, you... Oh my god, bro. You bring up a good point. And I don't like that you do. And now CC is chanting Charles like that's supposed to change Charles' name to Charles. Of all these characters are chopped? Yeah, but I'm saying that his Lana and his MC are less chopped than the other characters. That Lana is ass, and I'm using a Vit IV one right now. Guys, I'm saying out of all the ones he has currently, I'm saying these are the least chopped. I'm not saying they're not chopped, I'm saying they're the least chopped, alright? Let's chill out. All right, we're jumping too far ahead. All right. I need people to see Misty Spear incident. It's so accidentally funny. Okay. All right. We'll look up the Misty Spear. All right. You guys can see it, right? Okay, cool. This is so ridiculous. When was it? I thought it was... Oh, I was here. Oh, man. This is too silly. Finally the GOAT. Oh my god. Misty time. You should be playing the OG Wizardry remake for our entertainment while we wait. I actually started a profile. I started a save on the first one. We could probably restart and do an OG Wizardry of the Mad God or whatever the fuck at some point down the line. I don't think we should do it tonight since we got about an hour left, and I kind of don't... I don't know. I don't feel like it's worth starting. Because I feel like once I actually start playing the game, I'm going to be too infatuated with, like, getting to a certain point to where it'll just start overlooking variance Daphne, right? Time to promote your GF? Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Got Ivy Luck Deborah, but I'm suing Lenaworth investing or just inheriting. Luck Ivy Deborah is really nice, especially if you plan on making her a knight, which I think is worth. I wonder what other prices she just didn't keep because, or pieces, not prices, Jesus Christ. What other pieces she just didn't keep because of full mages? I mean, probably almost everything, right? I finally finished all but the dagger. Wow, that was a grind. Yeah, I've been doing some grinding on my main profile. I need to get back on the fucking grind, admittedly. I've just been so focused on doing, like, so much other shit outside of the game. Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord? Yes, that one. That one is the original remake. I mean, it's fun, but it's... I just don't like the overwhelming freedom you have for making a character in these kinds of games. And it's not just Wizardry. It's like the way that the format is, because there's a 3DS game that I played that's similar in gameplay to the older Wizardry games. It's like Labyrinth of Asterion, or something like that. Asterion Labyrinth, or something like that. The Goat of Guides, hear her out, chat. Okay, look, here. Okay. Can you guys... No, you can only hear the gameplay. Okay, so... We're gonna mute the gameplay audio. We're gonna mute the game audio. Or not, I forgot. This is a desktop audio, so you can hear it anyways. Can I mute it? Will that work? Yes. Okay, cool. Suing who? Wiz has a court of law? I don't know, man. Wizardry 7 is the best. I'll have to check it out. Itrian Odyssey? Baka, you are such a fucking lifesaver. That is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the third one of the series, though. The 3DS one. You're absolutely right. I totally fucked that up. You're absolutely right, Baka. Playing games since 1989 and Wiz 7 is the best game I've ever played. The best game? Damn, how... Have you been playing games consistently? You know, it's one thing if it's your favorite, but I don't know about the best game. I think you need to go play some new games, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about the best. That one takes place in the Tropical Isles. I'm just gonna pull out my fucking 3DS, bro. Give me 1 second. It's literally right behind me on my nightstand. Let's see. Let's see it. Where the fuck is it? Hello? Okay, yeah. It's Etrian Odyssey Beyond the Myth. This goofy little game. I had some fun with it, but there's just so much freedom and not a large emphasis on the actual story of the game that I tend to get just lost in just doing random shit, and then I get bored. Oh, you can't even see it, bro! Oh my god. Whatever, you guys heard the title. That's embarrassing. I thought you guys could see it. I fucking held it up like, oh yeah, they could definitely see this. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Alright. Well, I'm sure you guys understood what I was trying to say. Golden Sun on the 3DS, I miss it. Bro, I fucking love the 3DS, man. I cannot live life without having part of the DS family in my room. Or just near me at all times. Play them all, nothing come close to Wiz 7. Wow. Okay, well, we got a Wiz head here. Interesting. Welcome. I forgot about the Misty Clip. Forget about the Misty Clip, guys. Oh my god. Job Simulator is the best game I've ever played and still playing it to this day. Okay, bro. Stop stalling and shut the hell up, CC. What the hell? I faced a similar thing with Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2, though in fairness, I did enjoy both. I haven't played the first one. I wanted to play the second one, but I'm broke, and I also heard that it suffers from severe performance issues. I think outside of that, though, Dragon's Dogma 2 is a pretty good game. Beyond the Myth is apparently the 5th game in the series. Well, that's why it would explain why it has a big-ass fucking V on the icon, so, I mean, that makes sense. Marry her? I am good. I don't want anything to do with Misty, bro. I'm here to listen to the absurdity of her gameplay. That is what I'm here for. And then judging her for it. Baldur's Gate 3 and Witcher 3 is probably the game you want to play at least once. Yeah, I've actually played both. Admittedly, though, I've only played the beginning of both. The farthest I've gotten to on The Witcher 3 was... I want to say... I just completed the Baron storyline, and I was about to move on to the 3rd area or so. Something like that. And then Baldur's Gate 3... I don't even remember... Oh! I was in the middle of the big-ass fucking goblin fight, where you get the, you help free the druid that bear shifts. And, like, I'm in the big-ass fight to escape and leave the goblin area. I think I just completed it and then stopped right after that, too. Like, I didn't go very far in either of those games. I had a lot of fun with them, but I don't know what happened. I just ended up not playing them, like, after those points. Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 are better. I haven't played those games. I've tried playing the Shin Megami Tensei game on the 3DS, but, dude, there's so much fucking dialogue. I haven't even gotten to the fucking gameplay yet. And I was sitting there, like, actually, like, reading. And then I'm like, dude, I can't keep reading all this shit, so I just started skipping it. And, like, I spent what felt like 45 minutes to an hour of just going through fucking dialogue. And I'm like, dude. I'm like, people say it's a hidden gem, and I just want to fucking play it already, and I genuinely just can't. Like, what the fuck? What happened? Did Misty have a good take again? Okay, let's simmer down here. The real best game ever made is Persona 1 PSP remake. I've never played a Persona game. I'm just gonna be so real with you guys. I've never played one. I'm also just not interested in Persona either. It just does not look like my kind of game. Damn, you're 1/100th into the game. I know, bro. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, but it could be valid for both games. Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey, one of the MT all-time faves, or one of my all-time faves. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I haven't gone to the actual gameplay yet. I started The Witcher 3 on one of the highest difficulties from the get-go. Maybe actually have to strategize and consider my enemy weaknesses like an actual Witcher. I think I played hard mode too. I can't remember. I think I tried streaming it. Yeah, I think I streamed it actually. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I can't remember if I still have the VODs on my channel though. I don't remember. If I were to play The Witcher on stream again, I would just restart it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't stream it on YouTube. Maybe I streamed it on Twitch. Holy fuck, that would date that playthrough so much. Same with streaming Call of Duty World at War on the hardest difficulty. Dude. I just didn't stream on fucking YouTube on those playthroughs. Wow. That's fucked. I had a blast with streaming the World at War difficulty. That shit was fun. I kind of want to do it again. I think that shit would be hella fun. Your yaps and her schizo yaps, that would create the most bully retentive child. Okay, bro. It is a hidden gem, bro. The story is part of the awesomeness. I mean, I understand that, but dude, there's just a certain point in time where it's just like, look, I get there's a lot of exposition, but tell me along the way, bro. Witcher 3 on max difficulty is brutal if you play for the first time. I see. X my forehead, attentive friend. Play the goddamn video. Fuck you, CC. Fuck you, man. You're so mean. Jesus. Be mindful of streaming The Witcher 3. There are occasional bits of nudity. Yeah, I remember that. Do it. Witcher 3 is so good. It's getting another DLC. I heard about that, Juju. I know. I was definitely thinking about it. I'll see. Maybe there's like some kind of streamer mode they have for it on the PC release or something. I don't know. I'll have to see. Dude, you gotta stream those content during maintenance. Pretty sure you can censor the nudity. Yeah, I think you can too. Stream during maintenance? I mean, I'll probably just fucking dedicate Wednesday to Wizardry. And then, because I originally had Scrapbox Saturdays, which was just random games that I felt like playing at the time and just streaming it, but that ended up being just another fucking Wizardry Wednesday because nobody would be there whenever I streamed something other than Wizardry. Like, I would stream, like, other things and I have, like, 4 viewers. And I'm like, dude, why am I even doing this? Let's just stream Wizardry. And then, of course, I hop on Wizardry and then everyone starts funneling in. It's so sad. I'm like, bro. Scrapbox Saturday for other things to dabble in. Nobody shows up for Scrapbox Saturday. I'm like, alright, we'll just play Wizardry. I'm not mad about it. I just think it's funny. I mean, you get off track, chop chop. No, I gotcha. Unmodded video game nudity isn't against TOS. Oh, is it not? Interesting. I had no idea. Anyways, yeah, CC's right. I'm getting too off topic. Okay, so this part specifically that we're about to see is It's about Misty realizing she doesn't have any fucking spears.
Come on. Need to put stuff
Oh,
on her.
what is it? Yes, I am here.
Wait. Do we not have any spears?
I don't know if you can hear her. Because you can hear her characters better than you can hear her.
I sense a...
Come on. Need to put stuff
Oh,
on her.
what is it? Yes, I am here.
Wait. Do we not have any spears? Well. Interesting. Ghost, you don't have any spears.
So that's not the bad part, alright? Like, sure, it's a little fucking silly that she doesn't have any fucking spears. But instead of going out,
This is...
you know, pausing the video, going out and grabbing a spear,
Chop.
she fucking... let's skip this part, right? This is her trying to equip more shit onto her Iroha. She goes into the shop and buys a... Hold on.
Bronze spear? Really? You don't got anything better than that? Oh, damn. Spears are kind of a crappy weapon. That's pretty much like...
I heard that, bro. She said spears are a crappy weapon. Bro... Mono Mage Team user, by the way. Alright? I just want to make that prevalent. Okay? Only uses mages. By the way. And we're over here in the big 2026 saying spears are kind of a crappy weapon. Misty and her schizo yaps, nothing new. Bro, like, it's just like, what the fuck? Well, what the TOS says and what YouTube actually does are honestly probably two different things. LOL, that probably is true, Stefan. Do you think Wizardry Variance Daphne would have been good if it's a MMO when a turn-based... Wait, what? Then a turn-based game like the Wizardry Variance Daphne take on gears and level up and grade system? Are you asking if I would have preferred Wizardry Variance Daphne to be an MMO? Instead of a turn-based game? No. I like turn-based games better than MMOs. I like MMOs, although I mainly play solo content on MMOs. I think MMOs aren't super great unless you have friends, or unless you have no life and are willing to build an entire fucking new life around it. I think other than that, they're just not that great. And I am very grateful that Wizardry Variance Daphne is a turn-based single-player game, unfortunately plagued with gotcha systems and other kind of systems that are used to retain players and constantly suck money out of the wallets of said players. It's very unfortunate. I think if it had the same junk gotcha system, but it was a paid-for game, I think it would have been a lot better, in my opinion. But, yeah, I don't think an MMO would have been great. So I'm glad the way it is. I'm glad it is the way it is. Maybe she's looking for a composite spear? Yeah, right? I mean, Misty said it. It's gotta be true. Oh my god, please no. Thanks, Misty, for all your teachings. Content creator we deserve. Misty with the cooked takes once again. I know. Same person that can't samurai, by the way. That is true. Didn't she admit that she couldn't really use samurais because she didn't understand them? Which is crazy to me, because it's literally a two-step process instead of a one-step process. Because literally, it's cresting, then bamboo splitter. Like, what are we doing here? Well, you see, I can't just press a fucking button and have them do a lot of damage, so I don't fully understand how to utilize them. It'd be cool if they added some multiplayer stuff like guilds or raid bosses or something. Nothing that would change the game too much. I agree, Stefan. I was talking about that last stream, I want to say. Stumbled onto Misty myself the other day for the first time, saw the multi-mage setup, and thought, wow, this is one heavily invested meme party doing it for content, I guess, but it's a lifestyle? Yeah, no, she genuinely thinks that mages are the best and OP class in the game. Lifestyle is crazy. What are you gonna say? Like, you know, what can I say? Mind you, because of Divine Path, Samurai, Mogs, Mages, but hey, Mages best class, am I right? Dude. In our delusions, I suppose. It's a lifestyle for Misty, true. It's not a choice, it's a lifestyle. It's not a choice, it's a mindset. It's not a choice, it's virtue. You wouldn't get it. Do not question the goat. Do not speak ill of the lion. Yeah, like, what mage uses mentality buff first and spell? Misty just lazy? Yeah, true. Also, the stats she was choosing on gear for Iroha. That's a good point. I actually didn't get a good look at it. I was only I was only trying to see the spear incident. Let's see the things she was looking at.
Alright, we'll give her a pair of hunting gloves.
Hunting gloves is good. I'll give that to Misty. Hunting gloves is good. She's got a whole lot of them. A lot of 3-star blues and purples. That's really fucking nice. Although it looks like the rolls are kind of shit, unfortunately.
Sure.
This is wonderful.
What? What? Holy fuck, Red, you're so right.
One, sure.
This is wonderful.
What? What are we doing? What are we doing? What? The chainmail is right there. There's chain. What? What is happening? What are we doing? Are we building a character, or are we just like throwing the equivalent of? Are we making the equivalent of a trash bin for equipment? What are we doing here? Are we making a dispatch character?
Alright.
Stop. What are these rings? What are these rings? These rings are so fucking dog shit. What are these rings? Brother, stop. You are trolling me right now. How does she... Oh my god, stop. How is she plus 20 to all of these rings and they're all dog shit?
Alright.
Like the... What? Why does she fucking alter magic percentile? Oh my god. What is happening? Am I going insane? What if Misty is actually 100% right and we are the cooked bro. We also banned from her Discord after this? Bro, I just don't understand the thought process. She's just throwing anything on Iroha? Well, it's just like she says she wants to test Iroha, and then she just throws random shit on her. But it's not even fucking Iroha anymore. It's like, what the fuck are these rings? You like talk about how bad her build for her character and then clip it and send it to Misty guys? Bro, I don't understand what she was thinking for any of these rings. They don't make sense. None of the... Like, this, I could kind of understand the cope, I guess. But, dude, like, just look at the rings. Just, literally just look at them. Like, look at the blessings on them.
Alright.
First one is this one, okay? This one is like understandable cope, right? Like, you don't fully understand what you're doing, but you know you need magic power, so you cope with it. Fine. What is this? What? This ring is having an identity crisis! What is this ring? Oh, we got action speed, magic, accuracy, and divine power. What are we doing? I'm sorry! Last time I checked, Misty doesn't use samurais! So what is an action speed, magic, attack, doing it in her inventory? She doesn't like action speed, but she likes it when it's mixed with her attack and magic attack, apparently. Spends forever using Porto on her entire party. Oh my god. Dude, it's just too fucking true. What is happening, bro? I feel like that one Bob gif from Monsters vs. Aliens. Like, you know the one where he's just, like, trying to process what is happening, he just can't? Like, that's what I feel like right now. That expression is how I'm feeling currently. Why does she level up a 2-star light ring? What is that? Why are... Oh my god, why are we doing this? Mind you, these are all rings that are not equipped on a character. All of the rings and accessories and stuff that are equipped on a character are all on the bottom of the list. This is the top of the list. Excuse me, so this is all shit that she... I need another look, bro. They're the same fucking ring.
Alright.
Oh, no, they're not. This one has divine power, the other one has magic. Magic, action speed, accuracy, and fucking resistance. And I could tell her ass altered magic too. That's too low for a fucking 4-star silver. Stop it, X. Let Misty and her team of fossils cook. A single magic rework and she mogs us all to oblivion? Bro, with these fucking rings, dog, in her fucking dreams. Okay? I'm sorry, X, it's probably too damaging. Look, I'm a fucking retard. But I feel like I'm losing more brain cells than I ever have being diagnosed with being a retard, alright? This is bad. What? We need a collab video. Can I fix Misty's account in a week? A week might be too little, to be honest. Dude. Magic Obsession coming in? Bro, don't get me wrong. I've said before, I like mages. I think it sucks that they've been neglected in terms of the DPS aspect of their kit. And I think they should get a buff. 100%. But... honestly, I don't need to say anything else other than but. Like, I think everyone understands already. I'm not gonna repeat myself multiple fucking times over something that is so blatant and so obvious that literally everyone can see, with the exception of Misty for some reason. Magic. These are so low. This is on a 4-star Ebon Steel? I just want to let you guys know. She altered evasion on that ring. There's no way she chose this one.
This is wonderful.
Oh my god. Bro, stop.
Let's see here.
Hold on. Okay, so we saw the chest plate and the accessory. And the gloves. I want to see what the other two pieces were. Wow, it took her a very long time to figure out what gloves she wanted. Wow. Okay, hold on.
Wait.
I want to start with the fucking
Yes, I am here.
helmet first.
Well,
We need to look at the helmet and the fucking boots, because now I need to see the rest of this shit.
Money Spears.
Bro, you can't be serious, bro. Stop, bro. You're this.
This is wonderful.
Please no, please, dude. You should have extracted this while you had the chance before you invested. And she does it. Oh my god. Okay.
We can get
Dude, me when I'm in a chopped character competition and my fucking opponent's Misty, bro. Holy fuck. This is astounding.
Looking for anything in particular?
I never thought it could be this bad. And I thought I've seen it all.
Kinda holds your back.
Looking for anything in particular?
Oh, here. Okay, is this where she buys it?
Well, anything is there? Oh, I guess she's using that halberd because I ain't got anything.
The halberd. I heard that she uses the
This
trident.
is wonderful.
7 evasion. That was an altar. Yeah.
Yes, I am here.
Come again soon.
Not ideal, that's for sure.
If it's ultra, then it's pretty high. It was medium 25.
We'll go
But,
up to
oh, okay,
20,
he's talking
we'll
about
do
something
our
else.
dailies, then we'll go do grade up
Halberd.
exams.
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
I thought she uses the fucking trident though. I heard in the Discord that she
Then
uses
we'll
the
level her
trident.
up some more, and,
Misty might go show us how not to
go back
play.
yeah, we should go to Northern Hollow.
My team equipment is chopped though. Dude, it cannot be
Yeah.
any more chopped than this.
Action speed.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I do like the unique passives they have. Third Eye, that's interesting. Continuously increases action speed and accuracy. I wonder what the what it looks like when you level it up with codexes, right? I wonder if each level up is good. I'm too sober for this bum shenanigans. Alas, I don't drink. I'm in the same fucking boat as you, Knight. If you don't have any question or any good ones, it would be high. I'll post my gear later if I don't forget. Hey, don't worry about it if you don't, man. It's not that big of a deal.
Counter attack.
Again, it cannot be any worse than this shit. This is astounding. I am literally flabbergasted at looking at this account.
Here, real quick, do this stuff. Nice.
Why? Okay, why the fuck? This is what I don't get about her fucking content. She said, oh yeah, we're gonna try out Iroha. And instead of trying out Iroha, we're going through the entire fucking map, going everywhere, and doing everything except for testing Iroha or Iroha. Why are we doing this? Why is this needed to be in the fucking video? What are we doing here? But last I checked, this isn't the fucking Iroha skill menu. All right, so what the fuck is? Why are we doing this? What's the point of this? I'm triggered about Spear, dude. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fucking hit my desk, but dude, I'm just... Content? Bro, it doesn't...
Well,
Still not Iroha gameplay yet.
Yes, I am here.
She is using the fucking trident!
87,000 gil anyway. Oh, wait. Let's check this weapon shop. You have any
Do
spears?
come in. Looking for anything in particular?
Ooh, a trident. That's probably better.
No way she thinks that the trident was from the fucking event shop. Because she didn't see it in the other fucking shop. There is no fucking shot. You're lying to me. There's no way. Iroha, who's that? Dude. That's my Eastern wife. True. It's called stalling for the next video. You wouldn't get it? Yeah, I don't fucking get it. It makes no fucking sense to me. This shit fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's way better.
That's a great choice.
Oh my god.
This is
What's even the difference? It's a fucking 32 damage difference, bro. And I bet you, she's not going to upgrade it. I'm shitting you. I'm not shitting you. Oh my god. I bet you she's gonna do no fucking damage because she doesn't upgrade the trident, and then she's gonna go, huh, I thought it'd be better. Just...
Oh, yeah, look,
I'm calling it right fucking now. There's just no fucking shot.
this here.
accuracy. Oh, it has plus 10 surety on it. That's actually
Yes,
trident.
I am here.
I will admit, I've never used the trident before. So that 10 surety is actually pretty fucking nice, I will admit. That could kind of go... That would... It's forever stuck at 1-star white, though. I don't know. I feel like you could probably make the argument that it might be nice on a ranger, because it has the 10 accuracy like all fucking spears do, but the 10 surety might be pretty nice, but I don't know. It might just be cope for the innate 10 surety, right?
Accuracy. Oh, it has plus 10 surety on it. That's
He can't even process thoughts. It's just... Bro.
actually not bad, to be
Need
honest.
something?
For a free weapon,
Yes,
that's
I
not
am
too
here.
bad. Plus 10 surety? Because
For a what weapon? Wait, what was that?
for a free weapon,
Yes.
that's not...
A free weapon. So we're just going to ignore the fact that you spent 19,000 fucking gold on a steel equip that's only selling point is the 10 surety that is given to you innately in base. Alright, yeah, sure. I guess that's considered free. Sure, true. Bro, I wish she didn't upgrade it. Oh, does she actually upgrade it? Oh, good. Because now I get to see whether its surety gets increased by leveling it up. Holy 1,000 inventory space? Yeah, all the fucking whales and shit have 1,000 inventory space. I have it on my main. Does the material of the weapon affect the effectiveness of the strength-based plus passive? No, it does not. Not that I'm aware of, anyways. If it does, that'd be very new to me. I've never heard of strength-based plus passive being dictated from the quality. Last I checked, the formula stays the same. It's just a matter of how much strength you have on your character. Beast eraser exists. Yeah, that's a bow though, and its accuracy gives you +4 innate, and I don't think it gives you surety. That's the point that I'm trying to come across. And yes, I was able to read that before you took that down, CC. Congratulations. I found the part where she had 0 spears hilarious, personally. You don't get it's free? Yeah, I guess. Dude, you're so right. 19,500 gold? Dude, who gives a fuck? It's free. He is considering Trident too much, Misty, too much rot already? I guess so. I don't know, I just am really interested because the high surety. That's honestly the only selling point for me. Because she didn't have to gacha. Literally, she could have just explored A4 and easily gotten a fucking silver spear, but, you know. For the sake of the convenience of the video, I guess we'll just buy a Triton. But, you know, we'll go across the entire fucking map and do, like, all of the fucking trades and whatnot on screen. But farming for a spear is too much to fucking ask for. We'll just buy it, you know, and then not use it after 13 minutes into the fucking video, I guess. Whatever, man. Yeah, what's your definition of free? I didn't know you could up inventory space. You can up inventory space by going into the bag icon on the bottom right hand side of the screen and then clicking on the plus somewhere on the fucking menu. And then you use gems in order to increase the space. But yeah, I guess my definition of free, though, if we're going back to the Trident, I guess it's skewed. Not gonna lie, I need more than 1,000 inventory space. In my opinion, same. Until I got into the headspace of the free-to-play account. Now I don't even really need the 10,000 inventory space. It does. Steel is under... Oh, apparently it does. So that is new to me for the Strength Base Plus. I guess you're right, Knight. It does. Steel and under Strength Base Plus is 0.75, while Ebon is 1 and Silver is 1.1. It should be on Faster Thoughts. Interesting. Thank you for pointing that out, Magoto. I didn't know that. Does she open junk? I didn't watch the whole thing. I just saw her having 0 spears. She hasn't fucking summoned for junk yet, so... Maybe she does later on, but I don't fucking know. It's just another fucking time waster on the one video based off of building fucking Iroha. My god. Isn't it still in maintenance? Yeah, it's in maintenance until 3 AM. Unless we, unless, it gets delayed and we have to wait an extra hour. I was wondering that myself, dude. You think you have a weapon ready before a showcase. That's what I'm fucking saying! But it's not even just a fucking showcase, bro! Like, she's going through building the character, and then she's also going around and doing other shit completely irrelevant to showcasing the fucking character. Like, we just saw her go through the fucking trading the trading menu from the Final Fantasy collab. Like, why the fuck are we doing that on a video where we said, oh yeah, I want to try out Iroha, so that's what we're gonna be fucking doing? Why the fuck are we doing that shit in this fucking video, bro? I just don't get it. It's so wasteful. The time is so wasteful. It's wasteful for the fucking... The video maker, it's wasteful for the fucking viewer, it's wasteful for the person editing the video if she has anybody else editing the video besides herself. Like, it's all around wasting your fucking time. Like, I don't get it. It makes no fucking sense. It actually kind of gets me fucking mad because why the fuck are we wasting time for everyone's sake? It makes no fucking sense. I can't find it on Faster Thoughts on the moment, though. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, thank you, Magoto, for confirming the Strength Base Plus. I'm scared to open all my junk. That's way too much that I have to sort. Yeah, there was a time where I had, like, fucking 600 or so junk at my main account, and then I had to, like, sort through all of it. It was crazy. Checked Faster Thoughts, by the way. Trident surety does not increase when enhancing. I appreciate you checking up on that, Night. That's a bummer. Oh well. Honestly, the surety increase would have been the only cope for using Trident. Outside of that, there was literally no reason for it. Because she has materials to trade. Unless she opens everything and extracts them, she can make trades not recording, okay? She can make trades literally any fucking time outside of fucking recording. Or if you're doing it while recording, edit that part out, bro. It's not hard. I edit videos myself. I know how to cut splice bits of the fucking video together and then paste them back. It's not hard. Maybe she's trolling? Bro, if she's trolling, her entire account's a fucking troll then. Like, her entire YouTube account, I mean. Because, like, she does this shit all the fucking time, and it makes me mad. It pisses me off.
Not too bad. Let's attention.
Again soon.
Yeah, can she not use most spears?
Yes, I am here.
She can use every spear. You just don't fucking have any!
We definitely have, gosh, she has so limited on weapons. Like, this is, like, probably, like, what really hurts her more than anything is her limited weapons.
You have no weapons! You have no weapons! You have none! There is nothing there! You can't equip weapons because there are no weapons to equip! You have nothing!
Like, come on, I know I have to have some spears, come on.
Wait. What are those Kukurazukis?
Some spears, come on.
Oh, okay, they're all trash. Alright, I was about to say, there's no way Misty has, like, a 3-star blue Kukurazuki, and I'm stuck with, like, a 1-star fucking, or a 3-star green or some shit.
Like, do I really not have spears, or just can't...
She has a duplicate of almost every fucking weapon in the fucking game, but she doesn't have any fucking spears. Are we for real?
Is it just that she can't use them?
Wait, what?
Do I really not have spears, or is it just that she can't use them?
Brother, you have no spears!
Maybe I just don't have any spears.
Oh my god!
I'm surprised.
I'm not! I'm surprised you have anything other than stabs!
What? Suck. Not a lot of reason to really keep them, so...
Not a reason to keep them! But your ass has Kagurazuki's, refined sabers, two-handed hammers, one-handed swords, you got all this other fucking random bullshit you will never use because you're using all mages, and you want to turn around and look at the camera and say, huh, there's no real reason to keep spears, while actively trying to use a character who only uses spears. Oh my god. Bro, is maintenance done yet? It's not. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. And rather than use the filter option in the bottom right of the menu, she just scrolls through her whole nearly 1K inventory. You're so right, Knight. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even think about the filter part. Like, I'm not even focused on the filter part. I'm just caring about everything else. You're so right. Who let her cook? I don't know, bro. Holy hell. Like, we have a fucking bird dropper. Like, what even is that shit? I don't even have that. I don't have it on my main or my free. What the fuck is a bird dropper? You have that, but you have no fucking spears? Are we serious? Bro, she'd be pulling out the most random fucking shit. The fucking, the Humpty Dumpty fucking blade of egg slaying, and she still wouldn't have a fucking spear, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah.
Bro.
Alright, well, she has the trident now. We could probably enhance this up.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. She said we should probably enhance it, and then she clicked on the smithy for the event, the fucking event town, and I registered it as her trying to fucking reforge it, and I was about to start fucking crying. I'm so glad that's not the case, but I genuinely thought that for a second. I would not be able to fucking handle it. Also, it looks like the trident does increase in surety when you level it up. Because it's going from 10 to 11 for one enhancement. Interesting.
Oh, look at that. Surety goes up. Now I'm curious, guys.
Are you quite sure?
Interesting. I'm assuming it goes to
You know
15
what?
surety. From 10 to 15. She's not cooking, she's charring and scorching. Dude. It's just too fucking true. This is mental damaging. I suggest you not watch it for your mental health. Schizo Gaming? Schizo Gaming is such a fire title. I'm stealing that for whenever I fucking do a farming, just like a farming video and I'm losing my mind. I'm stealing that, bro. Schizo Gaming dash Wizardry variants Daphne. Or like, like I'm farming and I'm trying so hard to cope on something. Schizo Gaming. I combine low star gear to rank 3 in case I get a 4-5 purple so I can instantly merge it. So I can see having a bunch of low star rank 3s but never enhanced though. I saw plus 22 and 3 stars in there. I know. There were a lot of plus 20s, plus 22 stars. Bird droppers from the head cook in A2 after you do his ingredient procurement requests. Isn't Huntsman Bow Abyss 1 gear? Yeah, Huntsman Bow is Abyss 1 gear. I don't know why she has so many copies of it. You can literally only get it in Abyss 1, and it's a monthly thing. So you have to wait once a month for it. Yeah, from the 2 inns on floor 5, the west of the Harkin, yeah. Wait till we have one-handed axe character and regret about all decent extracted axes. Bro, but just fucking farm at one-handed. It's not hard. It's one-handed axe, bro. Come on. You're trying to make some justification for her, Red. There's no point. Faster Thoughts is wrong then, huh? I mean, I'm not entirely surprised. Maybe, and I'm not saying that trying to bash on Faster Thoughts. What I'm saying is maybe there is some kind of update that made Trident a little bit better, get a surety increase on level up, or maybe they just didn't put it in. Watching this makes me giggle, bro. Watching this makes me fucking hurt. Never forget the 4 damage armor break level 4. Bro. I don't even remember what she did that to, but that was bad. And missing on a poised all-out attack in the Shadow Lord. Brother. Wait, she did that on Shadow Lord? Oh, dude, I need to see that. Well, never mind me. I was looking at the wrong column. Oh! Yeah, that would do that. Who would max out a Trident? The Faster Thought creators. I've thought about that. Sometimes they do change the meta, but I'm not wasting space for in case. Yeah, I'm not. I don't blame you. Brother.
This Trident might not actually be that bad. Hold on. We have the money. Let's go. Let's go.
What do you
Let's go.
need? Looking for anything in particular?
I mean, she's not wrong. She has the money. And I guess that answers Magoto's question. Misty is the one to max out a fucking Trident for 15 surety.
You know your stuff. Thanks for that.
Can't unify here, right? So
Come
we'll have to go to a
again
different
soon.
town. We need to go back to other place anyway.
Brother, what the fuck am I watching? Abunius with a spear is goated. Spears are just a very good two-handed weapon because they don't have the negatives of a two-handed weapon, but still take the benefit from the strength-based plus passive. So in my opinion, especially in earlier on in the game, it's very easy to build a spear build and have it be rewarding. Remember, you boy, it's free. You're so right. You know, let's just forget the fact that she just dropped almost a $500,000 just to fucking max unify this thing. No shot she's going to plus 20 that Trident. Dude, she just max unified it.
Probably Evansteel, huh?
No?
Tier weapon.
No?
Tier of weapon is... What tier of weapon is... Probably Evansteel, huh? Probably an Evansteel tier weapon. What are you
I fucking can't. I can't stand her, bro. Oh my god. The Trident is so very clearly steel, and you can tell it literally just by the color of the icon, and she wants to assume it's an Evansteel tier weapon. Brother, if that is an Evansteel tier weapon with that attack power, I would be fucking fuming. Holy hell. I would be so mad. Now she's silver ingot it? Oh, if she does, bro, please no. What if colorblind? You can tell by the attack power! A normal Evansteel steer, just the random bum-ass one-star white, run-of-the-mill bullshit-ass fucking Evansteel spear does like 103 damage without a level up. This Trident is fucking 83 at plus 5. If you're colorblind, just don't be a buffoon. I'm gonna watch a movie with my old lady, catch up later. You all have a great night. Hey, you too, Midnight. Thanks for stopping by and chatting, man. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. This Iroha test is crazy, for real, for real. I've learned so much about the character. Oh my god. I know. Dude, like, we're continuing watching this, like, whatever the fuck this is. Don't, like, and I keep forgetting, this is supposed to be a showcase for a character, okay? We are 16 minutes into the video, and we have not used the character yet in a fight, in any fight, once. Not once! No fight has happened! Maintenance extended by 10 hours? Please say psych. Dude, I'd have to watch 10 hours of Misty gameplay, bro. Oh my god. She plus 20s it? Yes, she plus 20s it, bro. Two-handed swords also have lower action speed and evasion penalties compared to two-handed axes and hammers. Do they really? I thought they had, I thought two-handed axes had the least amount of accuracy. Because I thought or not accuracy, excuse me, action speed. Because I thought two-handed swords had -4, and then two-handed axes have -8. Right? Base Evansteel damage starts at 95. Oh, is it 95? I knew it was, like, an ass hair away of fucking 100 at base. Not just about the character, but about the game as a whole. Bro, she's making a whole fucking review on, like, how much she fumbles on gear, I guess. How to not build your characters 101. But the defense pen is plus? True. Schizo Marathon. Maintenance extended indefinitely. Holy fuck. Lower penalties? Yeah, I thought one-handed or two-handed swords had lower penalties than two-handed axes. Like, you know, completely disregarding two-handed hammers, because I don't give a fuck about those. In terms of the least amount of penalties to the most amount of penalties, I thought it was spear, then two-handed sword, then two-handed axe. The two-handed axe having the most penalties out of the three. Why does she still have the stone rings? I would give her the benefit of the doubt that maybe, because they're equipped on characters, so maybe she has them just equipped on dispatch characters, and she doesn't modify the equipment of her dispatch characters. Like, that's me giving her, like, the benefit of the doubt, but other than that, I genuinely couldn't tell you. We should watch Somnio Iroha video to wash the brain rot away. That is a good opinion. That is a good option, and I totally agree with it. But at the same time, me reacting to Somnio's vid would most likely just me going like, yep, true. Actually, I didn't know that. Very interesting. True. Agreed, Somnio. No, I agree. Alright, that's it. That's a good video, Somnio. I'm sending links into the description, or into the chat. Right? Because, like, it's very hard for me to disagree with Somnio, because, like, he just spits nothing but facts. And he's also a good player. This, on the other hand, at least you get to hear my thoughts on how, you know, how to avoid being as chopped as Misty, right? So, any account reviews going on? Unfortunately not. I would love to do some account reviews, but we haven't had anybody sign up for account reviews yet. Goat mentioned? True. Real answer, he hates Somnio? That's not true. I love Somnio. Where the fuck did this meme all started because Somnio asked why I hated him. I don't hate Somnio. I fucking love Somnio, bro. What the hell? Because she has 1,000 inventory, and that's why she still has stone rings. She needs to fill those spaces with anything other than spears. You know what, Baka? Your head's in the right place. You're so fucking right. Somnio does his research, and thus is awesome. That's exactly right, Knight. Truly ludicrous shit happening right now, bro.
It's not too bad.
You know what? I'm a little hungry. I want a little bit of a snack. So you know what I'm gonna get, guys? Gagging makes fun of... Actually, everybody makes fun of me for this. I'm gonna be so real. But I don't care. I'm gonna get a Twinkie. I am also getting some cheese, so we're gonna have some cheese and crackers. It's snack time, fellas. I got the bum fit on. I'm watching Misty and her chopped fucking account. I got some coffee. And now we got some snacks. Hey, yo, anybody else want to be a fat ass with me? Grab your snacks, bro. We might be in this for the long haul. Spear phobic? Bro, she might be. Low-key. Now we just need to bring Somnio into this talk. Bro, if we could brought Somnio... Somnio is such a nice fucking guy that if he were to be in the call, he would be... he would probably keep saying, I want to be mean, but I don't understand why she's doing this. Or something like that. He is genuinely such a good guy that he does not like offending people or making people angry with him. That is the one thing that I do hope that changes with Somnio, because I love how sweet and kind he is, but there's also a point in time where it's just like, Somnio, you know you need to say something. It's just so funny. Damage phobic? You might be onto something there. 5 minutes left for maintenance. I appreciate the checkup, Knight. Well, let's see, let's watch her fucking max out this trident and reel in pain. Logic phobic? True. So far, the only blessing that you would probably say is nice on this fucking trident is surety. Evasion is like... On a spear, evasion's actually not bad in my opinion. So far, not terrible rolls.
Back.
No, see, if this piece of shit wasn't a fucking 1-star, these would be pretty nice fucking blessings. All around, not bad blessings. But again, it's a fucking 1-star, bro. Like, why even bother? I would probably alter evasion for surety, so we have double surety. Like, if this was a good fucking spear, right? But that's kind of like the reason why you would just throw this away, because it's a 1-star steal. Unless for some reason you're like Misty and you think the additional base 15 surety on plus 20 is really fucking worth it. Spoiler alert, it's not. But, you know, I digress. X, that's 1 surety. Toss that shit and the account into the nearest wood chipper. I never said that you should use this because you have 1 surety blessing, or a surety blessing that equates to plus 1. I'm saying, I'm just giving my thoughts on how the blessings rolled. Like, because it had no blessings to start with. So from no blessings to these blessings would be nice. But it's a piece of shit 1-star trident. Like, the rolls are good, but like, they're not... The highest you got is a plus 3 evasion. Alright, I just want to make that evidently clear. You have a plus 3 evasion. That is the highest blessing you got. And then you saw the 10 surety, and then you saw that it plus 1 on, well, the plus 1, and you're like, ooh, surety. So your ass decided to plus 20 the trident to go from 10 and 8 surety to 15, got a sure roll, and it still does not make any fucking sense to build it. What are we doing? Peak content? Bro. Am I gonna have to make a trident build? Is this real? Are we gonna make a trident meme build on the main account? Because, you know what? Maybe she's cooking. Maybe that 15 surety is really, like...
We have plenty of, like, strength crystals and stuff, so...
Strength crystals? Why are we altering?
We have all these.
Why are we altering accuracy?
And we can refine. Oh, nice. Got the plus 6.
Why did we use a fucking 6 alteration stone on a 1-star piece of shit? What are we doing? What is this? Again, I feel like the fucking Bob gif from Monsters vs. Aliens. What?
We can try for 11. Nice. Alright, that's not too bad. Now our attack is...
Not too bad. You got rid of accuracy for evasion. You kinda need to fucking hit shit, right? So why are we getting rid of the accuracy blessing for fucking evasion? I'm sorry, but your evasion blessings should be from your fucking gear. Your gear should not be giving you the fucking defense blessings. They should be giving you evasion, right? And that's worst case scenario. If anything, the chestplate should be giving you action speed and surety. My brain is hurting, bro. My head is hurting. Oh my god. I'm not even exaggerating. Like my head actually fucking hurts from all this.
260.
Yes,
She's
I am
level
here.
20. It's not too bad. A lot better. Okay, let's go do our Daily fights.
LMAO, this is the locale of Wizardry. In my opinion, Misty is the locale of Wizardry, bro. I said this before in my Discord. Maintenance is over. That's great. I'm a little invested in this fucking Trident build. I kind of want to see how it shows off or how it plays.
A lot of experience to reroll around.
Finally!
Let's move on.
Finally, gameplay! Ladies and gentlemen!
Yeah, check. How much surety did we get on that Trident? I forgot. I wasn't looking at the surety going up. Like,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. After 17 minutes and 50 seconds, we have finally now experienced gameplay.
Up though, a bit.
Let's fucking go. We are making progress.
I'll cover you from behind.
Might be.
Great Agora, the time has come. Behold the power of faith.
I shall show you the result. Well, Doctor, we must do our part. Witness the power of the skull. Oh, water.
Doesn't look like a Trident.
With all haste. We did.
Doesn't look like a Trident.
With all. Do you all enjoy the custom?
Doesn't look like a Trident.
With all haste. We did most of the work there.
She didn't even use the fucking character. By the way, she just didn't fucking use the character. I'm speechless, bro.
I am here.
15 surety, so went up from 10 to 15. That's not.
You're okay.
bad. Yeah, probably gives
Like, you're telling me you spent all this time to upgrade the Trident for the surety increase, and throughout upgrading it, you weren't looking at the surety stat.
a decent surety of 26.
Wait, 36? Oh, 26? That's worse than 36. X, just move on. Just move on.
Yeah,
Not
so
your
it's fine.
account. Excuse me, she's not actively there. I can't correct it. It's fine. Just move on, X. Are we actually going to use the character now, though? That's the biggest question.
Oh, water. I shall show you the result. Well, Doctor, we must do our part.
This is why mages are OP. Perfect test.
A sound victory. Everyone along.
One thing is to play the way you want. Another is to be a content creator that is sharing your wisdom with the community. That might effectively brick a couple of accounts of new players. Inexpensive gacha. Yeah, I know. Yo, man, what's happening? We're watching Misty gameplay, bro. We're gonna be going into the new update very, very shortly. I want to see her thoughts on Iroha. Even though the majority of the time that we've spent on this, I've just been rambling on about her fucking dog shit equipment and
I shall show you the result. Well, Doctor,
this.
we must do our part. Witness the power of the skull. Oh, water.
Are we going to finally be able to see Iroha? What is this? What is the title of this? Summoning Iroha and testing her out. Brother, where is the Iroha test? You didn't even summon for her, did you? You didn't even summon for her. So you didn't fucking summon for her in the video. And you also haven't fucking used her yet. We are 20 minutes in the fucking video. Are we serious? DMs? Brings back bad memories is insane. Holy hell. What the fuck is Gacking talking about? Gale, the ring of Gatred combo! Just never have control over your own buff ever again. Or your own buff bar ever again. Oh my god. It's about the fucking bracelet of hatred, bro. I can't. I fucking can't, bro. Okay, okay, here's Malcolm. Okay, yeah, it is the Warrior Princess ring. Okay. I completely forgot Malcolm told me to look at the ring he fucking got, so I figured since I was on the fucking Discord, I might as well check. And yeah, triple action speed with divine... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The divine power on the last slot, that's pretty nice. But I think that's the one that you already had for her, isn't it? Not the other one that you were thinking of making a fucking triple action speed? Saved? Whoa! Wait a minute. Guys. Wow. In the new update, they made it so you can buy fragments for Gil. That is fucking huge. That is fucking massive, actually. I will get into that in 1 second. I just want to see where the fuck the Iroha gameplay comes in before we get into the update. Like, I've invested enough into this fucking video to where I deserve fucking Iroha gameplay, bro.
You look better.
For a second, I thought Iroha wasn't in the team.
How devious.
Okay, Iroha's still level 20 here. Level 30.
This room's the
Level 50.
Who's going to
And now
be
she's
the
not on the
party?
team. You just passed her twice.
Right here.
That's the third time.
Sense a
Yeah,
certain
she was right there.
hostility. Good and reliable team there. Have
Cool.
Surely. Surely.
Oh, nice.
No way.
Got it.
I suppose it's possible.
Bro, where is Iroha? We are 41 minutes in.
Righteousness, you don't need those anymore.
Like, did I skip too far ahead? Did she do a turn?
Eat this.
Kindred demons.
Matsu. Hanadoki.
That's right, she has.
Okay, so I skipped too far ahead.
Hanadoki.
That's right, she has demons, or kindred demons there even. Has them both.
Oh, water. Eat this.
Oh, nice.
Bro, I'm gonna be so real, guys. I'm fucking depressed. That depressed me. I'm so sad. I'm so depressed. I completely forgot that I had to fucking download the update too on Steam. Give me 1 second, guys. Wow. Wow. Wet Fart Iroha gameplay. Bro, I just... Watch out on the next episode. There's another episode, bro? What the fuck? Excuse me. Oh, you're talking about the update. Okay. Finishing Merchant Story and more Ghost Castle farming? Oh, for the fucking gold? Brother, what the fuck? If you guys still have a friend slot, add me, please. ID? Hey! We will, make sure that we add you. If I remember. For me, anyways. Because I will admit, I have a hard time remembering fucking adding people and shit. Great update. Yeah, the update, honestly, is pretty fucking nice. Oh, shit. Wow, that was a quick fucking update. Hold on. Alright, how long do I have to wait for, like, to download the software? The bullshit. Oof. Worse is gonna be very upset when I tell him that I don't have the fucking storage to download Arena Breakout Infinite on my OS. Cost 2 points, or 0.2 gigabytes, though. Not bad. Oh. Bug. Bug for Mission Pass. Oh well. Very unfortunate. Glad they fixed it. Got 200 gems. Nice. Alright, part 2 is out. After the collab period ends, the village of Northern Hollow and Ghost Castle of the blank, I'm not, Northcleft, whatever, will remain accessible even after the collab period ends. Materials required for reforging can still be obtained in the Ghost Castle of Northcleft, and relic weapons can still be reforged in the blacksmith in the village of Northern Hollow. Additionally, after the Fantasy Castle of Deepest Dark exchange closes, relic weapons you have not yet obtained will become available from another exchange shop. However, after the collab period ends, various balance adjustments will be made, including changes to the enemies appearing in the Ghost Castle of the Northcleft, the contents of treasure chests and junk, and mining rates. Additionally, trading via the trader in the village of Northern Hollow will no longer be available. As a result of these changes, obtaining the materials needed for reforging will become more difficult, making it harder to reforge relic weapons than during the collab period. Announcement: Tom Berry adjustments. While the maintenance on August 20th, we plan to add countermeasures against certain Tonberry actions. I'm assuming that has to be the grudge mechanic. But no, this is good. I am glad that they are making it the collab dungeon and everything permanent. That is actually fucking huge. Another collab login event? Holy collab logging? Yeah, truly. The difference between this and Blade and Bastard event is astonishing. I know. W patch. Yeah. No, honestly. But no, I read that, and, like, that's why I had to read it aloud, because I had to double check to make sure that, like, what I was reading was correct. And I also want to emphasize, like, this is fucking big. Like, don't get me wrong. The fact that they're withdrawing trading, and they're also changing some monsters around, that's kind of unfortunate, because I'm assuming they're going to be taking out Kindred Demons. I'm guessing. Excuse me. And the trading system is very unique, and I actually do enjoy the pity part of the trading system. But honestly, to trade that, and in return have the, like, the relic weapons and the collab dungeon and all that other shit be permanent, I am willing to make that trade any day of the week. So yeah, like, yes, it's unfortunate that the features being changed / removed is happening, but the fact that literally everything else is staying as a permanent feature is fucking amazing. Huge, immense W from Dracom. Like, honestly, Dracom, huge fucking W. Like, I can't form into words how much of a fucking massive W this was. Actually amazing. This is a huge fucking awesome update. Amazing announcement. Okay, so here are the, with bonus, wait, what? Limited time items. As previously announced in the featured adventurer announcements for Preach and the others, the following items will be available for purchase. Sale period. Okay, I'm not going to focus too much on that, because that's just selling packs. I'm not interested in trying to sell you guys more packs and shit. I don't really care about that right now. Right now, like I ever care about that to begin with. I don't. Awakened Darkness of Fantasy Special Supplies. Okay, that's the new supplies that Magoto was talking about. You can claim 2 of each Moldy Scroll, Darksteel Hurricane, Moldy Scroll, Singer of the whatever the fuck, Rhapsodies, the Moldy Scroll, the Abhorrent One, Tavnasia, whatever. Total of 3,000 gil and more. The additional gil is nice. 3,000's not huge, especially since the codexes, the big codexes, like the 100 XP ones, those are 100,000 gil, but still 30,000 gil is better than nothing. So absolutely take that. Adjustments to status afflictions, stone and semi-stone. Wait, guys, wait a minute. This might actually be fucking huge. Adjustments have been made to stone and semi-stone status afflictions. Rationale for adjustments. Stone status is defined as a state in which the adventurer has lost consciousness, just as when dead, but certain passive skills were still activating, resulting in the behavior that differed from a state of death. Therefore, we have implemented the following adjustments. Handling of skill effects while turned to stone. Effects nullified while turned to stone. Effects applied during battle, indicated by an icon, will not be applied to adventurers who are turned to stone. Additionally, if the adventurer turns to stone while such an effect is active, the effect will be removed. The affected spells and skills are listed below. Effects active while turned to stone. Effects that are always active once learned, such as will still function. Effects active as exceptions. Spells and skills that will no longer activate while turned to stone. Will to fight. Skills where certain effects no longer activate while turned to stone. Other effects will continue to... Semi-stone. The following skills have just been adjusted so that they can no longer activate while stunned or asleep. Yeah, we actually didn't think that the stone or semi-stone statuses were bullshit enough, so we made them even more bullshit to deal with, by the way. Now they're gonna put a boss that spams stone. And here I was like, oh, dude, maybe they listened. You know, we could turn to stone, and instead of using a flame of resurgence, if we have like a character that has an item or a skill that can cleanse us of stone, we can use that instead. If not, then we'll use the flame of resurgence. That would be so peak. No, instead they want to make the statuses more fucking bullshit to deal with. Anyways, I'm not disappointed. You're disappointed. Anyways. Some of the Shadow Lords of battle animations have been adjusted. I don't think anybody gave a shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. The Wanderer class has been removed from the following filter options. Adventurers Guild, Adventure Log, Dispatch Request, Dispatch Member Selection, Training Room Inherent Skill. I mean, that's fair. Like, there's no other character that has the Wanderer class except for the MC, so why the fuck do we need the Wanderer filter for inherent skills on training rooms, and then everything else here, right? Like, yeah, we're gonna fucking dispatch our MC to a dispatch. Yeah, that's gonna work, totally. Fix issues, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Can't autopath in Stone Dungeon now, lol. Are we fucking serious? Take one step after battle as MC, you dead? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, true. Well, time to equip that stone tolerance armor? Dude. And get the fucking stone tolerance from the Well of Mind. A3 stone galore. I hope fucking not, bro. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I already had to deal with fucking stone enough in A3. Stone debuff absolutely shits on solo MC now. Bro. I think it shits on fucking everyone, to be honest with you. Okay, let's see the fucking guild shop. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck away from me. I didn't mean to talk to you. Fuck you. Hello. I imagine these are all going to be 1-star white, so this is unification fodder. However, if this is random between 1-star white to 5-star red, and all it costs is gil, I don't see why you wouldn't try to roll for this. Consumable set? This is actually pretty interesting. Finding the Ghost Castle restores roughly 50... Oh, okay, never mind. I take that back. I thought it says set, so I thought it was like... Well, it would have you believe that it's more than just a set that just restores 55 HP to one ally, right? You'd think that... You'd assume that you'd be getting more than just like a potion's worth of worth out of this. Oh, now this is cool. You can now buy... Holy shit! It's more than just fragments. Holy W! What the fuck? 45 lanterns? That's literally one whole fucking, reforge level. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. They're not all 1-star whites? Wait, really? Are they random? Are the steadfast unks random? Holy fuck, I might have to grab this on my main account. I'm gonna be so fucking real with you guys. Oh, nice. We can buy mats now? Yeah. Yeah, we can. That's fucking huge. There is no stone tolerance in the Well of the Mind, which is why I don't like it. Oh, really? I thought there was. Interesting. Dumpy Dan, gonna get rock hard in A5. Brother, I'm gonna have Heinrich fuck around with the chests. Excuse me. Holy, only 20? Nice. Yeah. I thought you meant, like, the limit is 20. I'm like, no, it's not. What? No, this is fucking big, though. This is fucking amazing. I am so happy for this. Like, obviously, yeah, more than 7 would have been better for the papers and the boxes. I think a crisp 20, or 20 or 25, you know, to kind of get, like, half or a little more than half for each one, I think would have been really fucking nice. And, like, even if they bumped the price up from 20 to fucking 100, for just to have the limit increased to 20, I think would have been totally fine. But I'm still not going to complain. Like, that's my nitpick. Other than that, this is fantastic. I love this. This is great. To be honest, you can do trades. No, I know. Are you kidding me? I'm planning on fucking trading. I'm planning on grabbing the ornate fragments and the fucking, the dagger paper and just trading that shit. And get a free silver weapon pretty much as a new player. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. For sure. Like, I'm just saying, like, you know, 20 for each one would have been a lot more convenient and would have been, in my opinion, better. And I was just saying that they could have rebalanced it, so instead of 20 gil, it'd be 100 gil each, for the increased in the limits that we have here. But, again, that's just a nitpick. Outside of that, like, this is fantastic. I love this change. Or, not necessarily a change, but addition, right? Because they're not changing anything, they're just adding shit. This is great. And then the announcement of this entire fucking part of the game being permanent, that is fucking huge. So that means, like, anybody, even if, you know, let's say there's Final Fantasy fans who are just hearing about the collab after the collab period is done, they can still enjoy the fucking collab. Like, that's fucking huge. That's awesome. And it also prevents people who tried investing into the relic weapons. It allows them to continue investing into the relic weapons when they just started playing the fucking game, right when the Final Fantasy collab came out. This is a huge W, not only for the players, but also for Dracom themselves. I'm not even kidding. Silver weapon with good rules on top. I hope this shop updates weekly. I would be very surprised if it did. But, I mean, they've been adding more remains and something else. I forgot what it was. To the guild shop. I think it was just remains, actually. Yeah, it looks like it was just remains. Yeah, they've been adding small things of remains into the shop, which is great. Unfortunately, the newer ones that are added are limited time, so as you can see with these ones right here, you have 7.5 hours in order to grab these before they're gone forever. But still nice, you know? Books and ores? Wait, are you saying we got books and ores? What do you mean? Oh, you're saying that's part of the limited. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yes, that's true. I want Relic Spear for MC. I personally want Relic Spear as well. Unfortunately, we didn't get any new Relic weapons, which, again, very unfortunate. But, I mean, for the time span that we have now, this is only going to help players who just start now, too. Like, we're thinking about people who started, like, right as the Final Fantasy event started. Like, think of people who just started, like, just now. Now they have an even easier time to get the relic weapons to a higher quality. This is fantastic. This is great. That's literally me. I'm happy about it. I can slow down a bit. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I'm stoked. I feel way less FOMO and burnt out now, knowing that I don't have a hard deadline, excuse me, of 28 days to finish everything. Dude, I know. That's fucking great. Wait, then I can just mine until I get fast. Holy! Now that I think about it, that's crazy. They did say, I read aloud that they did say that they were going to adjust the drops of the ore. So we don't know how they're going to adjust it, but I think it's safe to not get your hopes up and think that fast and L-fast are always available to you in those ore nodes. Because we don't know. We have no idea. And that being said, I would say prepare for the worst. I would say stay in the mentality that we might never get this opportunity again, and just, you know, mine till your heart's content. But if it is the case where we can get fast and L fast, it's just harder than it is now to get it, that would be great. I agree. But again, they did say they're going to modify the ore nodes, what they drop, when the event is over. Now, what that means, again, we don't know. But just, again, prepare for the worst. No more fast and L fast? Well, that's what I mean, is like they're modifying the drops, so we have no idea. They never specified what they're doing. All they're saying is that they're going to modify the drops. That's it. I bought everything Gil can buy already. I don't blame you, Stefan. I would if I could. Double-hander axe, please. That would be nice. Or for people with bad material per kill gain. This is true, Magoto. No new relic weapons, yes, unfortunately. Rushed story, in case Matt's drop got from 3 to 4 to 5 is beyond me for now. Don't stop me. I mean, look. Just play at your own pace. But if you want to take advantage of the rare shit that's going on in the collab right now, I don't blame you for trying to rush, at least to an extent, right? Excuse me, they will nerf the ore and remove fast and L fast. That's what I'm thinking too. Forget relic weapons and Gil Max for fast and L fast. With this change, I can definitely say that that statement does have some merit to it, even if you meant it as a troll or not. Means you can upgrade weapons now and save enough mats to remake later down the line if you want to fast. Yeah, exactly. That ore change is after the old deadline, I'm guessing? Yes, it's after the event deadline is over. So once the time span, you know, however many days we have left of the event, once the event's over, then all of this, like the ore node changes and everything else, gets into effect. This is going to sound crazy, but a D6 Strength IV Preach or a D7 normal Preach that's already level 40, that depends on your investment. If you invested Discipline on the normal, I'm inclined to say stick to the non-IV, but personally, I would go with the Strength IV. They better buff Iroha instead of all those stone changes. Bro, you're so fucking right. Dude, I would have preferred an Iroha buff, because they did her fucking dirty, bro. Especially if they're going to withdraw the Kindred Demons, because that's what it sounds like anyways. I don't know if they are, but it sounds like they are. It's just so fucking bleak. Because, like, once they take out the Kindred Demons, you know, or if they do take out the Kindred Demons, right? Because we don't know for sure. If they can't take out the Kindred Demons, her passive of taking less damage from them and dealing more damage to them, it means fucking nothing. We have a useless fucking passive on an already damn near useless fucking character, bro. Preach versus Shiyu. I would argue that Preach takes more investment to get the same output as Shiyu. This might change later down the line, but as of right now, that's how it is. Especially since Shiyu now has a relic weapon that you can easily farm a katana for, and it's permanent. Iroha still has to deal with Cesties that only have a chance to drop in the junk piles of the event dungeon. As of right now. Who knows? That might change. Who knows? It works against normal demons? Oh, does it, Magoto? I had no idea. Well, if it works for normal demons, then I guess it's a little better. The normal has 2 dupes in her already, but I have 8 copies in my bag, and one of them is Strength IV, 8 bonus points. I would say if you aren't attached to the two dupes, I would say shift to the strength IV and invest all your bonus points into strength. That's what I would do personally. Especially with 8 copies. Because at that point, with 8 copies and a strength IV, you can invest however many copies you need for her inherit to be level 3, and then invest the rest of them into discipline. Or you could invest into her skill to level 5, and then invest the rest into discipline. It's up to you. I would say you're safe to just hit level 3 on the inherit, and then invest the rest of them into discipline. That's what I would do. In the interview, the devs did say they wanted to find a way to hold on to all these assets they made, and they found a way. This is such a win for Wiz, Final Fantasy, the game, the players, everyone wins. You're absolutely right, Baka. I'm not familiar with that interview, but yes, you're absolutely right. Aurora Spear doesn't even work with Iroha. I think her Kindred Spirit passive overwrites it unless they fixed it on today's update. You are right that most the Race Slayer passive, even the one that you get from the Harkin, like the Kindred Demon Hunter, whatever, that would overwrite the elemental damage that is dealt to the Kindred Demons, right? But again, like you said, maybe they changed it, so now it doubles up. Now you can double dip, maybe, with the Kindred Demon damage buff on top of the Aurora weapons. We'll just have to see, I guess. And I bet you... Well, then again, my fucking Harkin blessings can't reset. I got the Harkin light damage up, though. So, honestly, not bad. The Iroha showcase with Misty didn't help you? No, brother. I saw fucking Iroha uppercut a fucking demon and do 1.2k damage on a fucking sure hit. What the fuck am I supposed to learn from that? Iroha sucks? Yeah, I already knew that. How do I build her so then she doesn't fucking suck? Alright? Still Kagurazuki a pain to farm? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, don't get me wrong, Kagurazuki... So, like, the best katanas you can get is Kagurazuki, Kikuichi Munji, and the Beast Hunt katana. Like, those 3 are the best ones. Relic is... The Relic Katana is definitely number 4, but I don't know where it lands on number 4. I'm thinking it lands in between Kiku and... It's above Beast Hunt Katana, is what I'm trying to say. I think it's above Beast Hunt Katana. But... when it comes to Kagurazuki and Kikuichi Munji, that's too... It's so fucking difficult to really gauge which one is better, because it all depends on what Kiku rolls, as well as the star quality, and how much you're willing to dedicate the investment into. Because on one end, the passive of surety damage increase is really nice, especially since you're going to be building for surety anyways for a samurai. But Kagurazuki has a higher innate surety chance. It's also free to play because it's not a gacha weapon. And it has reduced defenses for additional evasion. So, technically, at base, it is better than Kiku. But Kiku's passive makes it a very strong contender for being the, for being number 1. Because it's, from what I'm aware of, it's the only weapon that has the damage increase on sure hit. So it's like, if you hyper invest in a Kiku, it could theoretically be better than Kagurazuki. But off base, Kagurazuki's better than Kiku. So again, it's all like situational. It depends on what the fuck you got, right? Relic Katana higher than Snow Oni? shit. You're right. Hold on. Wait, Snow Oni. What? Do you mean the Oni Island super boss? Because that does drop a cracked ass fucking katana that I always fucking forget because I don't have it. I got a plus 15 Kagurazuki with 29 surety, just need to take it to plus 20. Yeah, Kagurazuki's cracked. I want to sleep so bad, but I need to play the collab. I totally feel you there, Malcolm. Snow Oni Yoto? Is that the chilling Yoto? Is that the fucking one that that chills you? Like it curses you with chill, but it makes it so then you can chill the opponent? Because if that's the Yoto that I'm thinking of, then that shit's ass. Just put that away. It's good for, like, gimmicky, niche, Yaramis, Madulto, and Dulto shit. Yeah? Yeah, that's ass. Just put it away. The only katana Yoto, or the only katana... Oh no, it's not even a katana. I'm thinking of the super boss drops an Odachi Yoto. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm out of my goddamn mind. Yeah, the Odachi Yoto that the super boss drops from Oni Island is fantastic. Obviously the best Odachi. But the best katana is either Kakurazuki or Kikuichi Munji, and it all depends on what rolls, like, what it rolls and shit. Snow Oni Yoto is from A4 Ninjas, not from the super boss. Yeah, I got that mixed up. The super boss drops a humanoid Slayer Odachi. No, it doesn't. It drops an Odachi Yoto. The Yaramis trademark Yoto? True. So, the thing about the super boss Odachi Yoto is that it takes away your defense and gives you attack. Because Yotos are their own subclass of samurai weapons. Yotos have a caveat. They give you a special effect while taking... They add something while taking something away. That's what the subclass of Yoto is. So the Snow Oni Yoto, it allows the user to either chill or make chilling easier to the opponent, but it also chills the user. The Odachi Yoto... or the Yoto Adachi that the super boss drops on Oni Island, takes away your defenses, but it increases your offensive stats. Yoto that can apply confusion? That would be fucked. Yo's toes? Okay, let's not go there. Let's not start talking about my grippers, please. Actually, I have some stats for your katana talk. With the current event katana, I am 154 attack times 2, 154 magic. Stats are after fasting. Alt ref equals, attack 33% or 33, magic 25, surety 10, and attack 25%, and the active skill. Yeah, that's a very good fucking katana. However, because of how pungent the Kikuichi Munji passive is and how good Kakurazuki's stats are on base, it's hard to really say that the relic weapon is better than either of those two. Because, like, the relic katana is truly the best katana you can get outside of Kikuichi Munji and Kakurazuki. It used to be Kakurazuki and Kikuichi Munji kind of battling it out for slot 1, for best in slot, and then Beast Hunt was kind of like right below those two. And the reason why is because it's essentially the Masterwork Katana, which is the normal silver katana, but it also had the magical beast slayer passive, which is why it was so ideal to have. But because the relic weapon is so strong now, because overall its stats are pretty fucking good, and it's a guaranteed, essentially silver rolled 4-star katana, and, well, it comes with its own active skill, which is pretty interesting, I guess. I heard good things about it. I haven't used it myself. But out of all of those, because of that, it outperforms the Beast Hunt Katana. Because the main thing about the Beast Hunt Katana was the passive. That's the main reason why you'd want it. Without that passive, you would want the Masterwork Katana, because the Beast Hunt had a little less damage, like a little less attack, compared to the Masterwork Katana, because of the Magical Beast Slayer passive it has on it. But because it's so strong, like the Magical Beast Slayer passive, that is so strong because of how many enemies have the Magical Beast Slayer tag on them, it's just a very strong katana to have. But because of the raw stats and the blessings and shit on the new relic katana, it is stronger than the Beast Hunt Katana. But what will always be on top, as of right now, and possibly in the near future, it will always be stuck between Kakurazuki and Kiku Ichimonji, and it depends on what you roll on them. Personally, I would say, don't worry about Kiku unless you're willing to spend money on it, or on the game, right? Just focus on Kakurazuki. It's a bitch and a half to farm, but it's like the only free-to-play option you have. That's kind of the meta right now. If you're willing to spend, and you got a good fucking roll, Kiku Ichimonji is the way to go. So, granted, there is also some investment you got to do with reinforcement, composite, and shit like that, but I mean, I think that's kind of self-explanatory, and that's something that people kind of already fucking knew. But I figured I'd add that little tidbit of information for those newer players who aren't aware. The active skill on the event katana is at 34 cost and gives back 12. And the damage is lower than other skills with lower cost. Oh, is it? Interesting. My Ragnarok surety altar only rolled 3 surety despite 3 attempts. I'm out of surety altars. Should I just give in and enhance? I would say no. I would say you could probably wait, unless for some reason you're desperately in need or in desire to use the Ragnarok. I don't think you should be, though. The Yoto from the Super Boss does that. Yeah, that's what I said. I know. What should I put instead of evasion on the Relic Greatsword? Malcolm says attack. Para says surety. I personally say surety, but I can understand the argument for attack as well. The relic weapon is perhaps easier to get than the other ones, though. No reason not to get it, especially if you're gonna Shiyu plus Samurai MC. Yeah, absolutely. The inability to play and yap at the same time of X is peak. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know why this is the case. He's still streaming? Yeah. My eyes are a little itchy, but I have a lot to yap about. Hi again, thanks for your video recommendation about the steel exam. I've just beat it. Awesome, man, congratulations. Now I can kill the damn annoying doll boss on Abyss 3. If you had a healer, you could beat it easily. I wish I knew that's the thing that you were having issues with. Literally just get a Camille, build her up a little bit, let her lay down her mind-altering averting incense right before right as the fight starts. The boss literally can't do anything to you. And you just have Camille keep spamming the incense while the rest of your team kills it. Because the doll boss literally cannot deal damage to you. I put my chopness in the Discord on Reddit chat. Check it out when you're done with the stream. Gotcha. Alright. Sounds good. Where to get free-to-play katana? Abyss 4, it's a bitch and a half to grind. Good luck, you're gonna fucking need it. Pulled for Iroha and got her, or Iroha, excuse me. She has a Vitality IV, it's so over, bros. I am sorry, Usher. That's all I can say is I'm sorry, man. That's rough. Rare ninjas spawn on Route 6A4. Yeah, exactly, Para. I only have one more fast. Which one should I get? The bow, the katana, or the staff? It depends on what you need the most. Do you need more magic power for your magic users? Does your samurai desperately need more attack? Or does your ranger need more attack? I guess most people don't use rangers. Does your thief need more attack with the bow? If yes to any of those, and you feel like the yes means more, if that makes sense, use the fast on that. Personally, I would say the staff, or the katana. But, again, it's up to what your team needs. Are you rocking the Unis Honest? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm rocking the Unis Honest, and I got the fingerless gloves. We got the whole bum fit tonight, guys. We've had it on all fucking night. It's GOAT. Yuri Roha gonna be thick with the Vitality IV? Yeah, bro. And then she's not gonna be able to fucking use it at all. Oh my god. Anyone leveled Splunker's hat? I don't think anybody has, to be honest with you. Except for maybe the people in that made the Faster Thoughts wiki. You might be able to find the stats of the Splunker's hat through there. But I couldn't say for certain. The good old ninja spawn bug before Dracom fixed it. A good beclouded from it too. Dude, lucky ass. Oh, I meant to go to the entrance. Whoops. Looks like an NM spawned here. So that's cool. Oh, I just realized I muted the fucking... Hold on. I forgot I muted the sound on this. There we go. Now I can hear it. You guys probably heard it a little before me, but that's alright.
My mind must be sharpened.
The New York hobo is back. It's just too fucking true. Oh, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, you little fucks. Okay, I've got one copy of Camille on this event, so I'll level her up for an easier fight. Thanks again. Not a problem, man. Please, if you have any more questions, don't be afraid to ask. Also, don't be afraid to check out my other guide videos. I make a lot of guides on this game.
How could I miss?
But yeah, just make sure, I just realized, make sure you build Camille for action speed focus. And the reason why is because you want her as fast as possible to lay down her incense as soon as the battle starts.
Efficiency is next to godliness.
How do I recover mentally for accidentally using 3 fasts? Gotcha demons got me, must be event dungeon hatred. Wait, what? For accidentally using 3 fasts? Oh, because you used that on the relic for after remaking multiple times, I'm assuming? Dude. I wish you luck, alright? I wish you luck through your therapy.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
I got an HPIV Z'd a few days ago. I just got an IQIV Z'd rep. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was gonna say, Vitality IV is not, you know, abhorrent on Zed, but an IQ IV, just pack it up, bro. I'm sorry. I'm lucky, got Camille's Speed IV 10 bonus points. That is super lucky. My main account got a Camille Speed IV, but I think she only has 8 bonus points. So, yeah, you definitely fucking lucked out. That's fucking awesome, man. Oh, I should have healed Elise. Fuck.
They're formidable.
Something wrong with the stream version of the game. Oh, the Steam version of the game. The update failed, and I tried to reinstall it, but now it says download failed. You uninstalled, and there could be a corrupted file in your downloads folder. If you navigate to your downloads folder, there should be a way for you to find the corrupted file and deleting it. That's the only thing that I can think of.
Need help? Oh, healing, my friend.
Return to the earth.
How's this?
My mind must be sharpened.
You have a type advantage.
Full force strike. The poison.
Shit.
Things were just
Well, that fucking blows. Okay. Can't believe I failed at the first try. That's fucking embarrassing.
what the
Jesus.
Need help?
gratitude for your benevolence. Return to the earth. This is my time.
Ready for something to make house?
Bamboo Splitter level 3! Let's go.
That was a
Goat.
bit too close for comfort. That victory's what's that?
All your game memory on your PC for the update. Oh, that's true. Right, it could be a memory thing. I didn't even think about that, Malcolm. I just thought of the worst case scenario. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
What's wrong? Oh, healing. What's wrong? Oh, healing. Oh, God.
Oh god! Okay, Marianne, thank you. Did anyone get the free 2K gems, or are they not out yet? I don't think they're out yet. Rare case of me not struggling with new version on Steam. Yeah, you usually struggle a little bit with every new update, don't you, Red? Unfortunate.
I will follow.
Got an IQ IV 10 bonus point Adam. Do I invest? Hell yeah, you invest. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen a 10 bonus point and it was an IQ IV Adam. That's fucking awesome, dude. I got free 2K gems. 2K gems is out. Oh, is it out? The gems are out? Okay, interesting. I don't think the free-to-play got it though, because I don't think it participated in that rush. So I unfortunately will not be able to show it, is what I'm trying to say. Was about to lose my mind because silver still wasn't dropping. Excuse me, after finishing copper grade exam. Had to reset it with the wheel, and now it is. Kate Sith still won't let me in, though. Did you check to see that you turned in the crystals on the curse wheel?
Here we go.
Because you have to make sure that that's checked. If that's not the issue, then I'm not entirely sure. All 10 bonus points into IQ? Yes, absolutely. IQ IV Adam with all 10 bonus points into IQ. They are out. If you didn't get A3 good ending, you didn't get it. Okay, then yeah, free to play account didn't get it. That's fine.
Well, I guess I'll give it a shot.
Like, what the fuck was I gonna use them on? Fucking second banner summons? Like, let's be real here. I'd probably get a whole fucking slew of anonymous adventurers, knowing my luck anyways, so... Yeah, I might try zoning out and back in. Yeah, give it a shot.
I smell.
Would that this replenishes our supplies. Well, I guess I'll give it a shot. Phew.
I posted him in the Discord, and people are telling me to do all into speed and or inherit him because his inherit is OP LMAO. I mean, don't get me wrong. They are correct that his inherit is OP. Speed is... The thing about investing in speed is you really have to know what the fuck you're doing when it comes to... like, going sicko mode on fucking speed. Because, like, every other player isn't going to fucking invest in speed. I don't invest in speed at all. I think speed is a waste to invest in, personally. Magoto and Gagging invest into speed. But that's just because they like fast characters, I guess. And Gagging is in the mindset of trying to effectively loop with one character in turn order. So I would not invest into speed with Adam. That just sounds foolish. But the people who are saying to use him as inherent fodder, I totally understand where they're coming from. But in my opinion, Adam is a decent unit. So if you want to build a mage, an IQ IV Adam is not a terrible start. Shelly as a mage, IQ IV is the best mage in the game, still. It's just unfortunate that mages aren't that great. If you do end up not wanting to invest into that Adam, I would say definitely use his inherit for buffing up your team. Because yes, Adam's inherit is OP. But, you know, if we're talking about wanting to actually use the character, you want to put all bonus points into IQ. Yeah, I didn't get 2K either. Started playing too late to bum rush A3 that quickly, that's fair. Adding that 2K to the anniversary fund. Oh, I am for the main account too. I'm not, I just don't really care about it for the free-to-play. It's whatever. Speed Adam? No. The only character I think is worth investing in speed into is Lunaria, and that's it. She is the one outlier character where I believe speed investment is good. Adam is like the third best mage, I think. He's the second best. Or even investing into luck because the passives that prop... Nope. Do not invest in luck. The reason why you want to invest in IQ with a mage is because it increases their total amount of resources as well as their magic power. The only reason why you want to invest into luck on a knight is because almost, if not all of their passives calculate based off of luck. Luck at best should be a sub-focus, not a main focus. I mean, if he's better than Dino, I might as well. He's my current mage. My current mage is 8 bonus point IQ IV Dino. IQ IV Dino is good, and the reason why he's good is because he is a powerful mage that has primary wind skills or spells with secondary earth spells, which cover both A1 and A2. But if that's not that big of a deal to you, and you're fine with doing neutral mage damage for a higher IQ growth mage, then Adam is definitely better. I am personally of the opinion that you should keep at least one character of each character. Dispatches, side content, and swaps for fort dead characters are things that exist. I mean, that is true, Baka. I usually like having one copy of each character just because I like having them. It's not really much that, you know, I'm afraid of possibly missing out on something. I just want to have every character, like every one copy of a character at least. With the exceptions of some characters like fucking Erwin, where I actually just don't give a flying fuck.
Is it treasure? Would that this
Or Redbeard. Or Gerard.
Well, I guess I'll give it a shot. No one.
Uh-oh. I fumbled. Magic Train? Oh, I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck? I don't. Camille? Camille is the General Adventurer healer. What's going on in the anniversary? Wait, what? Should I keep Alex? I have both a Luck IV and a Strength IV. If you want to keep him as a knight, keep the Luck IV one. If you want to change him to a fighter, keep the Strength IV one. Either way, it's up to you. I put speed on Camille so she can put down instance first. Oh yeah, I meant Camille. Camille and Linaria, yeah. Well, speed should be the primary focus of all healers. Because, like, that's one of their highest stat growths as a class, is speed. Using Adam as mage at the moment, I enjoy him, even though his damage for me isn't great. His debuffing is very nice for hard fights. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, unfortunately, mages lack damage just in general because they neglect it. They neglect magic damage, but what the hell are you gonna do? Speed is good for healers too, in my opinion. Yeah. I just forgot about healers. If you can save for anniversary, do it. True. I can't save. I have to go all out for this Preach since I grew up on Final Fantasy XI, and she's gonna be gone. That's also fair. What stat would you alter on Event Relic One-Handed Sword? I think it's evasion, right? Get rid of evasion for surety. Or attack. I've heard attack is good too. I prefer surety, but attack is definitely a good one as well. Got Renee with Dex and Luck IV, or should I wait for Strength and Speed IV if I keep summoning on Permanent Banner too? I would prefer sticking with Strength. Although, Dex could be... Or no, not Dex. Speed could be good because of the Ninjato passive. Because Ninjato scales the surety and shit from evasion and stuff, and speed dictates evasion. So there is definitely a good argument there for having a speed IV Renee as well. Personally, I would still stick with Strength IV, but Speed IV definitely has a valid argument to it. Hope we get an alt Erwin in a dress someday. You know what? For you, man, I hope so too. For me, you can have all my Erwin copies. When I get my MC fighter to 70, I plan to make him Samurai. What do you think about it? Is Samurai worth? Oh yeah, Samurai is a good class for MC. It's just it's very easy for him to die, though, because of the cresting stance. But outside of that, if you can somehow get around that issue, yes, Samurai MC is very strong. Excuse me. Shia will obviously be stronger because she has the Ephemeral Illusion stance skill. But other than that, I mean, again, Samurai MC is very strong. Okay, I'll probably just keep the Luck one. What about Heinricho? I don't have a Dex IV one, but a Strength IV ones. I would say probably just wait and use a Dex IV. Or Luck. There is an argument there to have a Luck IV for follow-up attack and second arrow shenanigans. And I know Magoto did that with his Heinricho, I want to say. So there is an argument for Luck with Heinricho for like a gimmicky kind of build. But outside of that, you usually want a Dex IV one. Surety, Japan bros go attack. I see. Dex Heinricho fucks so hard. I know, I've been using a Dex IV Heinricho this whole time. It's been so great. Triple attack is the method unless you don't have good surety values. I see. So, essentially, the way you want to build a Cuisinart is the way you want to build any one-handed weapon, it sounds like. Luck also gives a minor boost to accuracy as well, not as much as Dex. I see. I would like to counterpoint that Dex also gives you increased surety chance when Luck does not, from my understanding. I have Alt Renee with Speed IV and a normal Renee with Dex IV. I'm saving till I get a normal Renee with Strength IV to merge with my alt. Wait, what? I have Alt Renee with Speed IV and a normal Renee with Dex IV. Oh, I see, but you are waiting for the Strength IV one. Yeah. In my opinion, I would say a mixture of, like, either main strength and sub speed, or main speed and sub strength. I would say a mixture of either one is the best, in my opinion. Do you got the jeweler after the update? The exchange shop made me basically done with farming. Oh yeah, we already went over the exchange shop excellency. It's great. It's a fantastic change. Well, again, addition, because they're not really changing anything, right? Magoto, the luck abuser. I mean, like, it's a valid argument, you know? To say that he's wrong is just not... Like, you can't say he's wrong, right? But I'm only ever using him for farming. Proccing second arrow is nice. You just gotta get evasion as well with luck. Minor amount, like the accuracy. Yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, I prefer Dex over luck, but I definitely understand the I can see the validity of luck. 100%. Did they say they would be changing item drops in the collab after the time period ends? They might remove the ability to get potions, elixirs, and gold needles. Yeah, you're exactly right, Baka. I was just focusing on the ore deposit changes that they said they were going to be doing after the event period's over. Because that could mean that, like, no fast or L fast, which is unfortunate because that's, like, the main selling points of the ore nodes. I mean, who knows? Maybe you're gonna end up wanting to mine those ore nodes anyways because you don't want to go through the shitty ass dens for like 3 fucking ore of the one type of ore you need, right? Because that's fucking annoying. So who knows? I mean, maybe we keep the gold pickaxes and we can get triple any amount of ore that you can get, right? So like from the earth low-grade iron ore all the way to fucking silver ore like we have now. What's a good surety value? I saw someone say that attack can be better alteration if you have enough surety. Maybe I can go attack instead since I use all my surety alteration stones and low rolled. Magoto is one of those people that say you can do attack alter. I can't say for certain what you should do with that there. I would say you should definitely ask Makoto, because he definitely has more experience using one-handed weapons with this new strength-based meta than I do. Because I used to use one-handed weapons all the time before Strength-Based Plus got the rework. And now, because of the rework, you really have to just, like, I don't know. I guess you have to focus on attack because you can use surety values on your shields and shit. But again, that definitely is more of a question for Magoto. Weird changes to the website. What are the changes to the website? Because I don't even know fucking what shop website it is, because we have like 2 or 3 different fucking shops for this goddamn game. It's ridiculous. So you think Preesh? Are you saying thief, MC? What the fuck is the THF? Preesh something. Oh, Thief MC. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, so Priest, Thief MC, Lana front row, and Alice, Adam, Camille back row would be a better combo than Priest, Fighter, MC, Lana, and no. I think Fighter MC is the best for the front row, if not Knight MC. I mean, if you want to get around just having your MC watch the battle while he evade tanks everything, then I guess, but most likely you're not going to have the DPS you need to get through some of the game's content. Are you getting fragments on this account? Yes, I am. If you're not getting fragments and that's why you asked, the earliest I've seen people get fragments is get to Steel Grade and kill the Necrocore in Abyss 3. If you haven't done either one of those, like if you haven't done both of those together, you're not going to get fragments. Breakpoints, if you are far off from either, Shirty will do. Gotcha. Wizardry, Daphne website, ARG. No, it's the stupid fucking web page for the shop. Oh, if it's only for one-handed, then never mind. I was asking for Ragnarok. I guess I keep coping for Shirty altars. Yeah. That's probably best. I know it sounds like shit, but, you know, what are you gonna do when you keep fucking low-rolling alteration stones? I know how that feels, man. I've been there. Shit sucks. I just need to be able to open boxes. Do you have any inherits? Like, are you using Grave Robber's gloves? Are you using the Hound Mask? Are you fucking... Like, are you using Jean and Bakesh inherits? Like... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. Getting somebody with a higher detect than your MC might be better, too. Because detect helps increase the trap chest detect. It's not even the shop that got changed. Again, I told you before, I don't know what webpage you're talking about, man. I just assumed it's the shop because that's what I heard it was. I genuinely don't know. I'm on Abyss 2 and I'm getting fragments from the collab. Really? Interesting. What is the procs percentage of fragments dropping? Nobody knows, man. It's like a 50-50. You either get the papers or you get the fragments. I know one feels like it's harder to get than the other, but I'm telling you, like, the difference between which one you get is so negligible. Like, if you get more papers than boxes, that's just bad luck on you. Same with the people who get more boxes than papers, because there have been instances where people get more boxes than papers, and they're like, well, where the fuck is the papers? It's like, how are you getting more papers? The papers are the ones that turn steel to ebon steel, you know? There's no approximate percentage as to which one you get more of. It's just like, you get it or you don't, effectively. Alright, time for me to sleep. Ciao, have fun mining. Hey, I appreciate it, Ladin. Have a good night, man. I know, it's getting pretty fucking late. It's already 4:19. Jeez Louise. We have 62 viewers right now. That is fucking omega awesome. You guys must be tired just like me, though. Jesus. Although, at the same time, you could also be, you know, the other side of the planet from me, so I don't know. MC can open chests if you have inherits of Jean and Bakesh, true. I just don't know who else to, since my Deborah can't detect for crap. I mean, you always have MC on you. I don't have those yet. I mean, there are very many different avenues to it. I mean, if you want to, you could use fucking Thief MC. It's just you're not going to be dealing a lot of DPS, man. Unfortunately. I got 55 boxes before my first paper on the first day. Yeah, okay. Me when I'm delusional and my name is Makoto. The same applies to two-handed. If you're at 120 or 150 surety, you have more than enough surety to work with. At that point, you can go triple attack as well. I see. Fixed it. I just needed to update my Windows. Didn't know it was sensitive to that kind of thing. Oh, I didn't know either. Well, I'm glad you were able to figure out what was wrong with it. Just higher surety values on two-handed builds is harder, so usually you can just go surety ultra on most two-handed weapon builds. I see, I see. Everything opens my chests. I never miss because the bars are the size of bricks. Cool. Great. I'm Abyss 3 second run, and I get both paper and boxes. I don't know why people are saying you need Abyss 4. Yeah, I don't know why either. That doesn't make any sense. It could be random what you get. I traded hundreds of papers for boxes. Yeah. I'm saving my gems for Annie. That's totally understandable. I know a lot of people who are saving their gems for Annie. I am also one of them. I'm hoping that Altabanias is in Annie. What would be amazing is if Altabanias was in the alleged Permabanner 3 that people are saying are going to be coming out soon. My first time here. Greetings from Germany. Hey, what's up, man? Glad to see more people around the world. X, when I have my bizarre, what was it, tick over to level 70, one of the results was I got a lot more boxes than before, above 60% pages, 34% boxes now. Before it was 90% pages and 10% boxes, if that. Ah, my tongue hurts. What the hell? I don't know what the hell. I don't know why. I don't know why my tongue hurts. It's like the right side. I yap so much, my tongue starts fucking hurting. What the hell? Interesting though, Baka. Argument against MC opening boxes, chopped animation. That's fair. And also Stone Needle. I need to level Thief MC. I need level Thief MC though, so just trying to cope while I'm doing it. I mean, that's fair. I mean, yeah, you can fucking do it. It's just not ideal, man. That's all. Like, once you start getting to that point in time where it's like, why aren't I doing enough damage? It's gonna be literally because your MC is a thief. I'm just blowing my nose, guys. She's thief now. I leveled her as ninja. She's 70. Oh, Renee. Yeah. What do you do with older weapons that you don't use anymore? I use it as dispatch fodder equipment. I also have a lot of characters on standby for my main account. My choices are enhancement, inheritance, extract, cope for surety maybe, dispatch unit fodder. Yeah, it's dispatch fodder. Just use it for dispatch fodder, man. It'll allow you to do higher level dispatches easier, get more rewards for it. Because the better weapons you put on the characters, the higher your combat power. The higher your combat power, the more likely you get more rewards for it. I would recommend Renee to be on Ninja eventually, especially for AoE builds now that Ninjato got buffed. I 100% agree, Magoto. I see more damage from my two-handed dagger than from my Ninjato with 300 evasion. It's most likely because you don't have the passive on it, on your ninja. if you don't have the Ninjato passive that you get from completing a request in A3, then that's why. Excuse me, don't get any snot on Charles. I'm not, don't worry. Charles is fine. You would know if I got fucking snot on Charles. I'd be wiping his ass down with fucking Clorox wipes. I'm a bit of a fucking germaphobe. Do you remake before or after refine? Like using a refinement stone? What? The only reason why you'd ever want to remake your relic weapon is so then you can try to roll for a higher roll on your blessings. I do have the passive. I have the Beclouded Ninjato. Then I have no idea why your two-handed daggers are doing more than your Ninjato. Because that should not be happening. The Relic Dagger is better than the Ninjato for me. Oh, the Relic Dagger? I deal around 1.5k per hit with Ninjato and 1.6k with 2x Dagger. Well, when Magoto and I are talking about Ninjato being better, we're talking about the overall kit, not just basic attacks, right? Especially since we're mainly referring to Moment of Finality. Since Moment of Finality is a single hit. But I don't have the rare whatever ring for Ninjato. Oh, yeah. I wasn't even fucking thinking about that accessory. I mean, yeah, that definitely does help Ninjatos, but I don't think it helps it by a super large amount. Not like the passive does, anyways. Alright, I don't even know what fucking things we got. Did we get any fast or L-fast? Can we even filter that? No. We did not get any lesser fold or fold stones. Rip. Do we have any gold pickaxes? Do we use all of them? We did not. Okay. It looks like we're about to use all of them, though, unfortunately.
What is it? I'm all ears.
I went to the wrong fucking one. Ninjato better for Moment of Finality? Yeah, exactly.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna be so fucking real, guys. I am tired, but I still want to keep streaming. So we might end up watching more Misty videos.
Back here, huh?
I'm just being totally 100% with you.
Out of the ordinary.
So I'm thinking we do one more fucking loop around Zone 1 for the ores. Which is being very fucking unlucky. Holy fuck. Okay, well there's an ore right there. We'll do one more run on Zone 1 and then we'll watch some more Misty videos.
We can take it.
And then once I get super duper tired, I'll call it a night. Because I did say I want to get the, what was it called? The short done, but I can wait until tomorrow. I want to keep streaming. I want to keep talking and yapping and shit. Time to watch gagging play for 8 hours. Oh, like you're gonna go watch him for... Okay, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, Gagging usually streams this shit on the Discord. I don't know, man. I just can't fucking stay up this fucking late and play the event immediately once it comes out. Did we just get 3 silver ore? No fucking way. Oh, that's hella nice. That's gonna be nice for the relic weapons, because I'm sure I'm gonna get the relic weapon to fucking silver quality before I get a fucking 4, right? Not me, you? No, I'm not going to. No, I'm gonna go to bed, bro. Like once I am tired, I'm gonna go to bed. Like once I'm like actually tired. Or like tired. Whatever, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. I don't know, maybe I will push through and just fucking get that short out there.
Well, I guess I'll give it a shot.
So I can nip or help nip the misconception in the butt, right? Oh, are we using normal pickaxes now? Fucking rip. Rip! Even my refinement stones are low rolled thrice in a row. Brother, call it superstition, but from my experience with luck, it usually resets after a nice fucking nap, bro.
My mind must be sharpened.
So you wouldn't run Camille and Alice?
What could be
No, you would run Camille and Alice for bossing. Camille... Healers are not good for general content, which is why I highly dislike people saying that healers or priests are better than the other, because it's just not true, because they are fundamentally different. A priest cannot be better than a healer because healer prevents statuses, and healers cannot be better than priests because priests cleanse statuses. How the fuck can one be better than the other when they do literally two completely different fucking things? You would want to use priests for general gameplay, and then you'd want your healer to pair up with your priest for good bossing.
Give it a shot. Yeah. That's that.
Oh shit, we got a double chest. Hello.
Well, I guess I'll give it a shot. Yeah. That's that.
Guys, does remaking give back materials? From my understanding, it does not. And a bonus points go IQ? Yeah. Unless you're planning on making him a priest, which in that case you'd probably want to increase piety, but if you're just going to leave him as a mage, definitely do IQ.
with an earner? What could be inside?
Can you explain the Amelia inherent? Yeah, so literally, I'm going to try to break it down as fast and easy as possible. Or as fast and as clear as possible. Every group of enemies and allies being your party, has a initiative kind of role, right? And you can modify that roll to your favor by going either to the side or behind the enemy, or it can be rolled negatively against you by the enemy hitting you from the side or from the back. What stealth does is it increases the chance that the roll is in your favor. So think of like a normal dice, right? You roll a dice, you know, let's say there's evens and odds. Odds enemy wins, evens you win. And normally it just rolls off of that. What stealth does is it increases the chance that that dice throw is in your favor, so it would more likely to roll evens. So even if the enemy hits you from the side or the back with a high stealth level, and a lot of people having stealth in their passive arsenal, there is a high chance that you will end up getting initiative instead of the enemy, despite the enemy kind of putting the roll in their favor, because stealth gives you such a high, at higher levels, it gives you such a high increase in rolling for initiative. That's kind of how it goes. Now, the difference between Stealth and Yekatrina's Inherent is Yekatrina's Inherent activates or has a chance to activate when when the enemy would have gotten initiative. So if the enemy pops up out of nowhere and you see the little flashing red saying how the enemy gets initiative, Yeka's Inherent happens immediately after that, and if it works, it will say, you know, character with the Inherent prevented the ambush. If it doesn't work, nothing will happen, and the opponents will start their turns. So that's the difference. Stealth helps have the initiative roll in your favor, when Yeka's Inherent prevents or has a chance to prevent the ambush from falling through. That is the difference. So would I just want to put on one character or spread it out? You would want to spread out the lower levels of stealth onto characters, like have everyone have stealth level 1, and then choose each character, like which character you want to start investing more stealth into, and maxing them out and then doing it like that. Because that way there you have the spread out functionality of stealth for all of your team, but then as you're increasing it, you know, throughout, it's going to be making your team easier to gain the initiative. Now, I would say have everyone get stealth level 1, and then put all of the other stealth XP or inherent into MC, because you're always going to have MC on your team. MC will always be there. There's no way to get rid of him, so why not max out stealth for him first? And then once you finally start deciding what your permanent members of your team are, then you start leveling up stealth instead of just leaving it at level 1. Anyone got the next phase of the event going? Got a new message from the cat to meet in a bit, but didn't see her, although I curse wheeled, etc. It could just be it's not ready yet. It could be they put all of the content and the files and shit in right now, but there is something that is preventing the trigger from happening, and honestly, it might just need a fucking bug fix within the next couple of hours. That's what happened with Coliseum. That's what happened with every single new piece of content. There are some rare instances where that didn't happen, so I would not be surprised if it's literally just Dracom needs to give us a fucking bug fix. Okay, I genuinely would not be surprised. And did I get Aurora Boris ore there? I did. Nice. That's fucking cool. I thought I got fucking gold something, but I guess not. Yeah. Oh well, the Aurora Boris ore is nice though. That's nice. Guys, is 4 surety from a 34 alteration stone good enough for Ragnarok? Haha, sorry, I'm coping too hard. I mean, you could rock 4 surety, but obviously the higher surety alteration stones you have, you're going to want to invest in, right? If you want to know what the highest surety stone that I've seen, at least, it's a 3 to 6. So if you want to just wait and alter or extract the shit out of equipment and try to get a 3 to 6 surety stone and use those, go for it. But if you're just using randomly whatever surety you have in your fucking inventory because you desperately want to use this weapon, I think you need to take a step back and just take a breather and then just patiently wait for the surety stone to drop. Because unless you don't care, I mean, if you don't care, then go for it. But if you want to have the best surety roll possible, take a step back. You know, look at what you've got, and if you have only surety stones at 3 to 4 and you think it could be better, wait until you get better surety stones. I'm telling you, You're wasting all of the surety stones on a high roll of a 3 to 4. And it's just, in my opinion, it's not worth it. You need to just chill. Just, again, take a step back. Take a breather. Look at what you got. If you think you can be better and you don't have better, wait until you get better. It's not the end of the world. You literally have till the end of time for this piece of equipment, alright? The event is permanent with some adjustments when the event period is over. As well as, you know, the only thing you're limited to is the alteration stones now, okay? Just wait, chill out. No need to rush it. Leave the map and go back to the same place for Malcolm talk about the fix. Anyone got the next phase? Okay, gotcha. Got to tavern, rest, and come back. He'll be there. True. You need to re-enter the location. You have to CW interact where the cat tells you off, zone out, and interact again. She'll start talking about the Final Fantasy XI's expansions. That's kind of silly. Sorry, I got tilted from 3 to 5 stones on alteration and refinement, all rolling 3. I do need to chill. No, you're fine, Rinto. I mean, like, I've been there before. Like, it's not... You know, you're not the only one, man. It's just, I don't want you going through all this trouble and then feeling burnt out and regretful because you didn't have anybody to tell you to just take the step back and just, you know, process what you're doing, you know. This guy's low-key kind of fucking me up. If my MC wasn't sleeping, I would probably try to spellbind this guy, but, well, he is sleeping, so can't really do anything about it. Oh, nice, look at that. Okay, cool. Do we have... We do, Arcane Staff. Okay, cool. Alright, Montino... Okay, and MC's a bum. Yay! Can we delay attack him? Nope, because Elise doesn't have delay attack. I thought she did. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do heavy attack 3. Ugh. Yep, I knew it. All because my bum-ass fucking MC can't fucking Montino correctly. RIP. He's gonna kill Boogan again, isn't he? Oh no, he just puts Chloe to fucking sleep. Okay, can... Please, Montino level fucking 2 work.
Divine judgment. Feeling much better.
Okay.
How's this?
Thank you, Chloe. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. What the fuck is... Do I not have a two-handed staff on Marianne? I probably don't, do I? I probably went back to the fucking arcane rod. Supernal fragments? Oh, those are the bow fragments, right? Is this guy... This guy's a fucking...
What's wrong?
NM, right? He's not a fucking elite? I don't think so.
Oh, healing.
I didn't bother checking his name, so I can't fucking say for sure. Actually, you just fucking check the Discord, because Malcolm and Chaos do a fucking amazing job keeping up on that. Oh, he is an elite monster, actually. Well, shit. Okay, nice. I didn't realize that. Yep, bow. Alright, sick. Yeah, she's using Arcane Rod. It's not fucking magic. But this is magic. What the hell? What are we doing? What is happening? Bro, this shit's so ass, bro. Okay. That's fine.
Hurry onward.
Holy fuck. So much shit.
A good time to get ahead.
Heinricho, you have the most accuracy in the group. I just want to make that abundantly clear. I'm using a staff. Okay.
My mind must be
Really? That didn't fucking kill him? What a joke.
Need help? Oh, healing.
very well done. I sure can help.
Supernal is shield? Oh, my fault.
Well, I guess I'll give it a shot. Phew. That's that.
Dumpy Dan sleeping on the job. I know, this fucking bum, bro. Almost at the boss in the third loop.
Let's see which of
Oh,
us is
nice.
better in this battle. How could I miss?
Is it fucking easy to get there? Like, if it's easy, I guess I'd fucking try it out, right? Might as well.
Watch each other's backs is good. What's inside?
Luck IV, 5 bonus point Alice, investor, wait. Personally, I would wait. But I don't know, maybe there's some fuck-ass player who thinks it's really nice to have fucking Luck IV on Alice for whatever reason. But I would personally just say wait.
What's wrong? Oh, healing. Oh, healing.
Keeping alert. Where's your dad? Is it treasure? Let's take a breather soon. Would that this replenishes our supply.
A box is a box, it can be traded for another box. It's just too fucking true, Baka. What the fuck? Why are you spitting so many facts tonight? It's actually insane.
Phew. That's that.
Misty will tell him to use everything in hand.
Well, I guess I'll give it a
Brother,
shot.
Misty would tell me to use a Triton.
Phew.
Like, I don't really trust that bitch on low-key.
What in the world is this?
It's annoying, but not hard for my main. Interesting. I mean, like, what's the... Like, is there any tedious bullshit that we have to do? Like the, like the crystals and shit? That we have to find the crystals? Find the fuck-ass crystals to unsuck everyone?
Do come in. This room's understood.
I feel my weariness has gone away with the grime.
Had a good rest? Come stay anytime.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think I might want to go back to focusing on the fucking, the staff. But I'm already so close to maxing out the fucking katana. Yeah, I think I might just focus on the katana, actually. Misty will tell you to buy a 1-star white iron spear and then use the best stones on it and dropping a few 100,000 gold on it while claiming it's free and then forget that they have silver junk. Did she actually have fucking junk? There's no way. Holy fuck. Yeah, she's also the type of person that'd tell me that a steel quality piece of equipment is actually ebon steel. Yikes. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, actually, yeah, I'm gonna go get the, get this shit. That's what I'm gonna do. It's just so fucking peak. Look at that, dude. Giat damn. Alright, we're gonna get the... I was actually thinking of getting the fuck-ass dagger pieces, but... I'd like to trade off. But I don't know. Oh, look at that! No fucking trades, let's go. It's just so peak. Divine is... Yeah. Now we want to sell... We have no ornate fragments. Okay, that is so great. That's... Excuse me, that's so fucking awesome. I'm so glad I don't have ornate fragments. Whatever would I do with the ornate fragments? You know, other than trade them off for fragments that I actually do want, you know. Outside of that, anyways. Ornate fragments, I'm buying those to trade. I'm buying the celestial fragments because I need to upgrade the fucking staff. Staff low-key goat or something. Give me the loot. I think the katana was the only one that I upgraded to Ebon Steel, right? I need to go back just to double check. Yeah, it is. I conveniently need 7 more papers. Wow. How unbelievably convenient. I can just buy 7 fucking papers from the exchange shop. Let's fucking go. Even more of a reason why this fucking update was nothing but fucking GOAT. Holy shit. Who would have thought? Staff papers. I'm going to buy these katana papers because I don't need katana papers anymore. So I'm going to sell those for the staff papers. Procurement requests. We want divine fragments. And we are willing to give ornate fragments. And then we want celestial, not the fragments, we want the papers first. Which will be the virtue. Get the 5. Oh, we only have 4 of the dagger. Fucking rip. That's okay though, because we can go for the fucking virtue again, and then give out this bitch made paper. Let's motherfucking go. It's just so peak. What can we sell actually for Gil? Gold coins? Fuck it. Dude, the return on investment is crazy because the gold coins actually barely cost a fucking thing in terms of Gil. So I'm selling these for a substantial amount of Gil just to buy them back for arguably less. If I wanted to buy them back anyways. In my opinion, the only things worth buying are the fragments of papers. At least, you know, when it comes to not being able to max out the relic equipment without it. Can you tell I'm tired? I'm taking a lot longer to process shit. Holy moly. Doing all the trade delivery daily grand procs 200k gills. Downside is it's slow. Getting maze you need for upgrades. Oh, mats? Yeah, true. Why is the staff good? Because it's a two-handed staff that has a arguably strong single target skill, and its blessings are incredibly good that you can also alter one of the stats that you don't need for action speeds. They have a speedy two-handed staff user. Like, look at this. Like, once I get this to silver quality, like with these fucking blessings, just facet once, and then I alter either divine percentile or magic percentile to action speed, depending on who I want to use it for. Instantly goated two-handed staff. Like, you don't really have that kind of luxury on any other staff in the game. And the reason being is because you never know what the last blessing is going to be on a staff. Worst case scenario, you get like fucking evasion or something, or even accuracy. Accuracy's pretty dog shit on a staff. But with this, you have the benefit of knowing all of the blessings ahead of time, so you could fast it, buff everything else, alter the shittiest percentile that you don't give a fuck about into action speed, and then that way there you can use the level up milestone to try to roll higher on the action speed, and then you can use the refinement stone, effectively giving you the possibility to have 12 action speed, if not more, on a staff, which is really nice because staffs don't have the benefit of allowing the user to equip a shield that they would need to use for additional action speed. That's why. Speed tuning type shit. Trade ratio is 1-to-1. I gotcha. So according to Japanese X-Post, you can switch your pickaxes in your dispatch units to a gold pickaxe before viewing and report to triple your mind results. At least from what I gathered from the translation. Really interesting. Because I heard the opposite. I heard the gold pickaxes don't give you the ×3 resources. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's from what I've heard. I've just heard the opposite. I cannot confirm or deny that though. I have not used gold pickaxes on dispatch. Dang, you're tempting me to use my one fast on the staff instead of the katana. I mean, the katana's good, don't get me wrong. If you have a samurai that is lacking in offensive capabilities because their weapon sucks ass, the relic's there. But I think that the staff is more future-proof than the katana is, in my opinion. Yeah, honestly, if we're talking about future-proof relic weapons, I think the two-handed greatsword, I haven't maxed this out. I'll really have to say for certain when I max this out, but double surety and double attack on two-handed weapon, and then if this has, because these stats improve with each quality increase, so this surety, like innate surety, could be like a +2 on silver, right? Worst case scenario, it's 0. But if it is a positive surety increase on silver quality, this would mean that this greatsword is future-proof. And that's because the large majority of free-to-play two-handed weapons don't have innate surety for the stats. So the only things that have innate surety for two-handed weapons is Gillian's greatsword, Alt Birkenand's greatsword, and I believe there's one more. There's one more two-handed weapon that has a surety increase, but I can't think about it. I can't remember it. And no, I don't mean the trident. I'm not referring to the trident. There's something else that had innate surety. I can't remember it. It was like some kind of gotcha weapon, or maybe... Yeah, no, I think it was a gotcha weapon. I don't know. Either way, outside of those... Oh! You know what it was? It was the Colosseum Greatsword. Which was a limited time sword event sword that not very many people have access to. So outside of those 3 swords, there are no other two-handed weapons as to my knowledge that have innate surety for their stats. It's definitely Trident. No, it's not the Trident. The Arena Greatsword, but it's Ebon Steel. Actually, you can upgrade it to... Oh, maybe you're right. Hold on. I could have sworn you could have upgraded it to silver quality as well. And that kind of served as like a prototype almost to... Oh, you know what? Because it went from bronze to iron, steel, and ebon steel. Yeah, I guess it was ebon steel. Yeah. I mean, that's true. Yeah, it was technically ebon steel, stuck on ebon steel. But it did have a similar upgrade to relics, to relic weapons. I would probably make the argument that it was kind of the precursor to the relic weapon system. But yeah, no, you're right. It was stuck on ebon steel. And also the surety rating was not as high as the other two that I listed beforehand. But regardless, if the relic weapons, the relic two-handed greatsword at silver quality has, even if it's 0, to be honest, but let's say it has positive surety, it could be the, excuse me, it could be a meta free-to-play two-handed weapon, to be completely honest with you. Because if you alter evasion to surety, again, you have innate surety for the stats, then you have double surety blessing on the weapon. And even if it is positive surety, like innate surety on the stats, like Magoto said, if you have high enough surety, you could get away with having 3 attack blessings instead of only 2. So, honestly, the two-handed sword, in my opinion, is future-proof. Even with 0 surety for its stats at silver tier. If it's, again, if it has a positive surety stat on silver quality, it's even more future-proof than I originally think. Excuse me. So I think the two-handed greatsword is future-proof. I think the two-handed staff is future-proof. I feel like the dagger, albeit niche, to an extent, right? I think that's future-proof. I'm on the fence about the bow. Because I have the bow max quality on my main, and its accuracy is fucking 4, dude. It's fucking 4. And it's so upsetting, because if it had 10 accuracy, that would be a huge W for Rangers. But the fact that it increases its the user's accuracy after using its specialty skill, I could see it being future-proof with Rangers. Like Rangers specifically. It is ebon, but can composite reinforce. That is true, Skipwith. You can composite reinforce the Colosseum weapon. You're absolutely right. At no enhancement, I should add the Silver Events Greatsword had no enhancements. Wait, what? Silver two-handed Greatsword is 132 attack, -4 action speed, 15 accuracy, 0 surety, and -2 evasion. Gotcha. I appreciate you letting me know, Baka. But yeah, I mean, it's 0 surety. That's fine. I think that the Greatsword's still future-proof, even with that. It has 22 surety, but wait, what? It has 22 surety, but still low on damage versus Silver Great Axe. I mean, that's true. Way too expensive to upgrade to Silver and still not Silver. I went with Magoto and made it 3 attack. Looks good. I gotcha. But yeah, I mean, we're just saying that if you have the Colosseum Greatsword, it's definitely still viable. It's just you need to put work into it. It's like the Kikuichi Munji scenario. Like, Kikuichi Munji is ebon steel tier, but if you put in investment with composite reinforce and shit, it's gonna be one of the best katanas you can get in the game. So, like, yeah, it kind of fucking sucks with how much investment is required, but if you are willing to put in that investment, you could get a really good payout for it. Should I dismiss my current level 50 Lana? I get 2 iron grade tags and replace her with a strength 10 bonus point IV one, currently level 20. I'm not gonna lie, man. That is fucking tempting me. I mean, I don't know. It depends on the investment you had on the level 50 Lana. If you're not married to the level 50 and she's not like super crazy, then I would say yeah. Or you know what? Instead of dismissing, you could use her for dispatch fodder. Just put her in dispatch. No point in wasting a good dispatch unit, you know what I mean? So like you can keep her around and use her for dispatch and then have the strength IV 10 and bonus points be your main. I have my arena sword reinforced and yeah, it's very good. Yeah, I can definitely understand where you're coming from with that. I think Gillian weapon has surety. Yeah, Gillian's weapon does have surety. I'm using a 1-star blue and a 3-star blue Gillian greatsword on my team, and even the 1-star blue is shining pretty bright, I'm not gonna lie. The 1-star, well, both of them have 1 attack blessing and 1 surety blessing. So like the 1-star blue sounds like shit, but Gillian's greatsword has such fucking boosted innate stats, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, genuinely, it is an insane sword. Like, I can use it at plus 10 for the large majority, if not all of the game's content, with a 1-star, with good blessings. Like, it's genuinely insane. Why would you not inherit the old Lana into the new one? Because you probably can't. Right? For the 2 iron tags. The 2 iron tags don't really mean anything, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're probably gonna find more value with having that unit be a dispatch unit than you are those 2 iron tags. And this is coming from someone who has 2 different accounts that can do 2 different approaches. The only reason why I'm getting rid of my legendaries for tags is because I literally can't fucking use them. If I could use them, I would not get rid of any of them for tags. It's just wasteful. Just got a silver 2-handed mace with attack accuracy percentile and attack percentile. That's really good. That's really good, Saltier. Or, a Frosty. Sorry, I'm getting the names mixed up. Sorry. What are the chances farming Sand Shadow Caves with a level 20 Preach, a level 20 Thief Mage, and a level 16 Atom? I hope you fucking juiced up your evasion. You need about 120 to 130 evasion to have a decent time evade tanking in that area. So I can level her to 60 immediately when she has max XP. If you want to do that, yeah, go for it. But I'm just saying, like, as she is right now, she can still be a good dispatch unit. No point in getting rid of a good dispatch unit just because you're using a different one for your main, right? You can just dismiss anonymous elf priests for tags. That's true. I would recommend dismissing Vivianas, because unless they have their secret inherit, the inherit is worthless, and they also give you more tags than the anonymous adventurers. You can inherit a level 50 into a 1? No. You can. You can merge a high-level unit into a low-level unit if you are merging a base into an alt, or vice versa, but that is the only way you can you can keep the levels. The rare ring from events with plus damage, negative HP isn't good for Gillian since his kit aims at the negative HP plus damage. What? What are you... Are you asking about the Bracelet of Hatred? I don't know what the Bracelet of Hatred, like how it interacts with his passive. All I know is that the conversion rate sucks. If you want to use it, go have fun, but in my opinion, it's not worth. I just did it with my level 40 Preach to buy 1 Preach, or not inherit, I mean discipline. Also, you lose the levels but get the discipline? Yeah. Okay, thanks for the tips. Not a problem, man. Yeah, I forgot about those level 48 dispatches. Yeah. Well, like, that's what I mean. Like, I know how it feels to, like, just want to get rid of the character you don't think you're going to be using anymore. I totally get that. But I mean, she has level investment already. So like, even if she's not super crazy invested inherent speaking, you can still utilize her for I was going to say inherits, Jesus Christ, for dispatches. Because yeah, some of those dispatches are bitches and a half. Okay, I finished the fight. It was fun. Was it actually? That's good. Okay, we have enough striped shells. We need more boxes, and we need more lanterns. I have been finding a fairly decent amount of, tonberries in Zone 5. And the bow elite is in Zone 1. I could farm it. That should be fairly easy to farm too. I just need to have Marianne hold a two-handed staff, it feels like. God, what is wrong with my fucking nose? It feels like I got a fucking hard-ass booger stuck in my nose. Shit's annoying. What kind of reward, Malcolm? If I merge that Strength IV Lana with the alt one with kind of crappy stats, those plus 10 points on the original Lana are not lost. They are not, but, before you do anything, make sure the one that has the Strength IV is the one you're keeping. So the shit one, you merge into the Strength IV one. Because if you don't, you do not keep the Strength IV. And if you want more information and a better explanation of that, I have an entire merge guide in my YouTube channel. So just watch the guide. I'm telling you, I'm tired. It's going to be a little harder to explain. Just watch the video. It'll tell you literally everything you need to know. It'll just be simpler to watch the video. I promise. No kind of reward. Just some junk at the end. Can't say I'm necessarily surprised, but just because I'm not surprised doesn't mean I'm any less disappointed. Alright, let's see what this relic bow is like now. Oh, I was about to say, increase action speed. Why? Fucking blessing. Duh. Dumbass. So it's going to have plus 4 accuracy. So it's going to be additional 2. So it's going to be 205. Yeah, I think I should probably keep a fucking alter surety for the action speed. Man, that's so ass. I wish that attack percentile was accuracy percentile, man. Attack, accuracy, change blessing, and then accuracy percentile. That'd be so fucking good for Rangers, bro. Oh, it's just so fucking bleak. The infamous Mage Dagger. Alright. Rip. Rip. I don't even remember. We went through all the fucking dog shit equipment, right? From the junk piles, because I think we summoned right before stream. I can't remember, though.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Yeah, we got 21 junk piles. Why the fuck not? Let's take a look at what we get. Okay, I'll check it out. Awesome. Maybe there's a super boss. I doubt it, but maybe. Bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a 4-star exquisite katana? What the fuck? Guys. Call me desperate, but I think we should +5 it and see what it rolls. Because if it rolls pretty well, I think we might have to use that instead of what we got right now. Alright, dog shit. And more dog shit. That's fantastic. I love getting dog shit for my fucking equipment summons. That's so peak. The castle is gone after you kill the boss, or the last boss, lol. Wow. So you need to... You essentially need to fucking stop right before the fight, sounds like. What the fuck is this?
Welcome. How can I help you
200
today?
gems from the maintenance. Let's go.
Right. Got some special supplies for you.
Oh, more gil. Look at that. Goat, 10,000, free gil. We're buying more resources from it, because we're bums.
Have a good one.
No one's a bum like I am. You don't understand. Alright, let's,
Something the matter?
wait, what is the difference? Oh, that's sad. Well, actually, it's 2 less. I mean... It's whatever.
Fine gear.
Alright, let's cope. Let's see what it has. The moment we get an ass blessing, it's over.
My gratitude is boundless.
Why the castle disappears after the boss and isn't permanent? Or were you talking about something else? No, like it disappears. Oh, it's botched. No, like so it disappears, and then you just use the curse wheel to bring it back. It is permanent. It's just like, story-wise, it disappears. So all you have to do is curse wheel back to right before you fight the boss, and then you can just continue your farm. I'm tempted to just say fuck it and alter this piece of shit in here. Nah, I won't do that. That's just foolish. I will hold on to this fucking 4-star, though.
Something the matter?
And then once I get another exquisite katana, I can unify it to unification 1, and then we can roll for the second blessing. All I'm saying is, if the second blessing is surety, it might be the wave. Low-key. This is where I check out to get some sleep. Adios. Hey, I appreciate you staying for so long, Baka. You have a good night, alright, man? Wow, it's 5:18. Holy moly. Okay. 5:18. I could probably have the... Oh, shit. Actually, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, only 8 hours and 20 minutes. Okay, cool. I got a little nervous. I thought thought I was streaming for a little bit longer. I was like, oh, fuck. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Only 8 hours. We're fine. We're chilling. Super bum boss team, let's go. Wow, that, well, glad to see that your group of bums, beat its ass. Good shit, Malcolm. Bum killed. It... Okay, well, you know what? The big fart damage. Oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, here's also activate. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. All right, interesting. I don't know. I'm looking at the spoilers for the super boss and shit. I'm not gonna say anything for those of you who are watching that don't want to get spoiled, but it's it is the wizardry fight ever. It's 11:19 over here. Is that AM or PM? Because for me, it's AM. Wait, does Elise still have...
What is
No,
it?
she doesn't. She just has
Me to lend an ear?
bullshit stuck in her goddamn inventory. Oh wait, that's the fucking it's the fucking menu we want. What the fuck am I doing? No, the plus sign, buffoon. There we go. Alright, we got that shit set up. I think we could watch one more Misty video, just do a silly little react for the next, I don't know, roughish hour or so. Because I do want to keep streaming, but I'm just too tired to just grind the fuck out of this event even more, right? So we'll do a funny reacts. The truth about what's happening? What? Oh. She made videos on the monetization issue with YouTube. With the update that they're rolling out. Well, I don't want to make fun of her for that, because honestly I think we share the same viewpoints that are just kind of shitty of what they're doing, so. You are weak? Yeah, you're right. I'm weak because I'm tired. Once I go to bed and wake up, I'll be fine. Look, I spent my fucking days grinding the goddamn, IRL mines, alright, overnight. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm tired. I say as I stay up until, like, 6 a.m. watching fucking buffoons make a bum team, and here I thought my team was bummish. Jeez Louise. Sometimes I feel like some people just take the fucking cake, and it's... They take the cake and they eat it fucking too. It's genuinely insane. It's 11 in the morning? Oh, I gotcha. How's the sketching for your game idea? Oh, I took a break from that. Don't get me wrong, it's still, it's in the vault, but right now it's, I had to take a break from it because of how much shit that's going on. Oh my, that's an intro. Okay, yeah, why is this... What the fuck is going on here? I don't know why this window fucking sucks, but... You know. Can't really seem to fix it for whatever reason. And I fix it. Okay, whatever, bro. Is this fucking real? Is this the full fucking thing? No, it's a little off now. Whatever. I don't know why I don't know why it's like this. Like, I can't seem to, what the fuck? Huh? This... This... OBS makes no fucking sense. What the hell? I swear to God, I am more than certain this is looking like a fucking Neanderthal figuring out how fucking fire works, but I just... Brother. Can we just function? You know what? This is fine. This is fine. If it works, it works. I'm not gonna fuck around with it. All right. I don't know why it's being like this, but holy fuck, is it annoying? Jesus. Welcome back to Daphne. Yeah, for real. Whoa, why? It's only her videos that do this. They get all fucking wonky. I don't know why. We are back on Misty? Yeah, bro. I'm just tired. I'm tired and I don't want to grind. And why? Okay, are we good now? Okay, that's weird. I don't know why it keeps fucking up like that. You should check Stone Shard. What? Maybe we'll help you with some ideas. Oh. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't checked Stone Shard. I mean, I have... So the only thing that I really need to sketch out right now are the character designs. That's really it. Because, like, I'm sure for those of you who have been following my game design thing, it's supposed to look very similar to Dragon Quest, which in turn looks like Dragon Ball because it's made by this. The art is made by the same character who made Dragon Ball, Akira Toriyama. But I don't know. I've been trying to have the character designs look a lot more medieval, like IRL medieval. I don't know. I haven't really gotten the sketches the way that I want them to be. I feel like they could be better. So this is finishing merchant story and more ghost castle farming. So like this is it. This is what people find interesting. I will say I like the smoothness of how this footage feels. Cause like, bro, my shit be feeling choppy as fuck. Oh, she's still using Iroha? What the fuck? Is she still using the trident? Oh, you know what? Does she tell us what she plans on doing, like in terms of farming? Because I'm curious to see if like she's looking at our maps and stuff. Fucking fuck ass dailies, bro. Come on. Ain't nobody want to watch you do fucking dailies. What the fuck are we doing here? I'm sorry, bro. Like, I know I read aloud too and shit, but unless you're gonna put in some kind of fucking effort and not just fucking speedrun it, in my opinion, there's no reason to fucking read that shit aloud. I'm sorry. Like, at least when I do it, I try to give it like a goofy voice or something. But like that was just sad. She was just speed running through the fucking dialogue. Ain't nobody want to hear you read aloud if you're not gonna like put in some kind of effort to it. I hope she keeps the God roll trident. God roll trident. I bet people have bum teams because their reinforcement and alteration stones are all low rolls. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's not possible, right? But I don't know. I feel like listening to players like Misty definitely leads to your team to being subpar at best. Oh, that's funny. Let's watch that again. Yep. I've done that before. That's why I find it so funny. It's definitely something that I'm sure everyone has done at least once. That's rough. That's rough. So like what? Does she just go through like floor 1 and 2 and then just I will admit she mogs me in gold pickaxes. I got fucking none. I'm a bum. But then again, I've also been prioritizing codexes and not really doing any guild trading, so she probably also has that fucking guild pass. Can I just go back and just... Was that a sure hit? No, it wasn't. Okay. Still at level 61 and has a weakness? Okay, I mean, I can't really bash her for that. My Heinrich Hill kind of a bum low-key, too. I will say, I am surprised that she is using non-magic MC more often now. It's fighter MC. Interesting. Yeah, I thought she would change it back to fucking mage, to be honest with you, man. I can hear her... Wait, what? I can't hear her video? Is this real? It is real, because my fucking dumbass forgot to unmute that fucking thing. Very funny. Sorry about that, guys. No art-wise, gameplay-wise, it's a hardcore survival turn-based RPG. Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, what? I just watched a video about merge, but I didn't quite grasp the discipline mechanic. Can I discipline the merged Lana using both the standard and the alternate versions, or should I do it before merging them? No, you can merge. Okay, so merge, then use duplicates on discipline. You have to make sure you swap to the right alter in order to get the right discipline. You can only discipline Wana with Wana dupes. You can only discipline Lana with Lana dupes. You cannot discipline Lana with Wana dupes. So if you have Wana dupes, then you need to change to Wana and then use the Wana dupes. If you want to discipline using Lana, you swap to Lana and then use Lana dupes. And the difference between the two is Lana is base Lana and Wana is Wandering Princess Lana. Why are we back on Misty? Because I'm tired and I want to stream. I want to continue streaming for a little bit. This is kind of like the after show, I suppose. I feel like I got a burp, but it won't come out. God damn it. I will say this is definitely not as interesting as I would have thought. This is
Meet your doom.
people find this interesting. I mean, I guess I can understand the appeal, but I don't know, man.
Is it not treasure? I look forward to seeing what lies.
I guess it is something to put in the background, but it's just like, dude. Part 2 is coming. Glad I'm not the only one that's done that.
What is that?
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, definitely a lot more boring than I would have anticipated. Lesser full alterations done for mining. Okay. Well, you know what? Whoa, she posted a fucking video an hour ago? What the hell? She could always rely on Misty for extra content.
Oh, so they just had a big update in Daphne, and apparently there's a bug with the mission pass. That's not good.
Oh, it's currently known? I thought that was fixed. Oh well.
Apparently they'll give
Shit
some
happens.
people aren't getting all the rewards they're supposed to, so they'll redistribute.
The question is, how much did Misty spend? She's got hundreds of unused bones, and her mages are all at D7. Still, she's doing her thing, so let her go at it. The thing is like, she says that she is, she doesn't spend a lot of money, but if you look at her account, there's just no way she doesn't spend a lot of money, dude. Dude, she's a fucking whale. I'm sorry. Like, there's no way you're going to fucking tell me, like, with all of the shit that she has, that she's not a whale. Like, bro, I have less shit than her on my main account, and my main account is a whale account, alright? Like, I don't like admitting it, because I don't think my account is, like, it's so chopped that, in my opinion, it's not worthy of having the title of whale, but I spent a lot of money on that account. It's a whale account, right? And she has a better, more whale-like account than my account. It's like, dude, you cannot tell me you don't spend a lot of fucking money when the shit that you have, you need to spend more money on to fucking get compared to my account. I'm sorry, there's just no way. Holy fucking shit. Thank you, Satir, man. I thought it was Saltier, but it's not. There's no L there. I'm just fucking a buffoon. But no, I greatly appreciate the money, man. I mean, it means a lot. You don't have to do that, man. But, again, it means a lot. I hope nobody feels like they're obligated to, donate. But the donate means a lot. She's definitely a whale. Well, that's what I mean, man. It's just... Unused bones are from her alt account, right? I don't know, man. She says she has alt accounts, but I only ever see her using, like, 2 accounts. But it sounds like she claims she has more than 2. I don't know. I've only seen her use one other account outside of her main account. So, I don't know. I can't really tell you. Yeah, she's a whale, you can tell, because she always starts her videos talking about paid packages. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, that's that's fair. I mean, I like talking about paid packages that seem like they could be worth for low spenders, you know what I mean? Because, like, there comes a time where, to an extent, you know, you are going to want to spend money on a game that you enjoy, right? Obviously. You know, it's not... I don't shame anyone for wanting to spend money on video games, even if it is, like, gacha games or, fucking permanently, like, live service games and shit. Like, I don't care. As long as you're having fun with the game, who gives a fuck, right? But at the same time, you are going to want to understand what is the most, like, what gives you the most bang for your buck. And the best way to help measure that is by looking at the packages and kind of assessing, like, oh yeah, well, you know, you can't get this resource often, but you can get this resource often, yada yada yada. Like, there are some packages where it's like, oh yeah, it's really fucking good if it wasn't so expensive, but it's so expensive because you have all this extra garbage that you're most likely not going to need to buy, right? Like, for example, let's say they have a really good remains package. Like, you get fucking, a 10 summon for like, I don't know, $25. And the reason why it's so high is because you get a bunch of senseless, like, useless dog shit, like XP tomes and fucking gold for whatever fuck-ass reason. Like, there's just a lot of fucking bullshit that's in the pack that bloats it in order to make the remains cost more than they should. And then there are other packs where it's like, you get 10 summons, 10 premium summons for like $8. And you're like, holy fuck, that's actually really good. You know what I mean? So, I totally understand wanting to go over packs that may or may not seem worth, and may or may not, or well, that may help, you know, little spenders or even big spenders, because admittedly, I think whales spend a lot more on this game. I know, brave take, I know, you're welcome. Somebody had to say it. But I think that they go after small packages just like anybody else does. If not, they go after the packages more, right? So, I think even from, you know, getting a whale's point of view as to like what's worth and what's not, I think is still to a degree valuable. But yeah, it's just there's a point in time where you need to kind of assess what is the most worth, you know, if you do plan on paying for the game. Your money, you're spending, but don't think a whale can really talk to most players about handling situations. I don't think so. I think that my mentality is very close-minded. And the reason why is because I myself am a whale. But I'm also playing a free-to-play account with no legendaries, no legendary inherits, and no gacha equipment. But at the same time, gagging, one of the people who is actually helps make the community guide, he is a whale. He whales way more than me. Like, the amount of money he blows on this game is genuinely astounding. But because he's able to spend that money, he's able to test and see how good a character can be. Now, of course, he speaks for mainly endgame experiences. Sure, if you want to say, oh, well, they can't really say too much about early game, which, I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. But to say that whales can't really talk to most players about handling situations, in my opinion, that's just false. Yeah, this gameplay gives you a different view on the game. I mean, yeah, absolutely, but, like, if we didn't have whales, we wouldn't know nearly as much as we do now. Like, the large majority, if not most of the game's, like, mechanics, like the shit that we understand, we wouldn't really fucking know if we didn't have whales that help share the information with everything. Like, to really say that whales can't really fucking speak for most people or whatever, like, they can't really tell you how to handle situations, in my opinion, it's not true. It's not about early game, but handling a super boss with D7 plus versus handling with D1 and D3. There's, like, little to no difference, man. Well, we talked about something different. So you're talking about going through the game? Yeah, there's, like, no difference. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, as somebody who's got the experience from both ends of the spectrum, there's like little to no difference. And this isn't me like trying to be argumentative or anything. I'm just telling you flat out from my experience, there is little to no difference. With the exception of, I wish I had some quality of life improving inherits. Which packages or passports are most worth? I'd have to go in the game to tell you for sure. But, I would say the premium summons for like the $7 or $8, those are pretty worth in my opinion. I don't know. It really depends. I think the limited package stuff is a lot better than any of the permanent package stuff they have available, right? I agree. I'm a fat dolphin, and I have to remind myself when trying to help others is that our experiences are not the same. I'm just trying to think here. I'm tired, so I'm trying to like fully gather my thoughts together. I mean, yeah, whales do have a different experience in general from free to play, but if we are specifically talking about having high discipline level characters to low discipline level characters, in my opinion, there's not a large difference. If we're talking about in terms of inherent accessibility, that is absolutely understandable. There are some times where on my main account I'm able to just push through some content because I have some higher level inherits, which is totally I totally understand. But for the most part, in my opinion, the gameplay loop, like just the gameplay in general, it's not like there's not a huge gap between whales and free to play. Now, if we were talking about leviathans, like people who are able to just dump like $5,000 on the game a month at the least, right? That's a completely different story. But if we're talking about like whales versus like between whale like from whales to free to play, I don't think there's that big of a difference for the in terms of the gameplay experience. Adam inherent level difference? Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, like, if I had the ability to have Adam's inherent on my characters and I just kept pulling fucking Adam, it doesn't matter how free to play or pay to win I am, I'm going to have a better time than the large majority of the community in the game. Because of how overpowered Adam's inherent is. Like, you can say that fucking pay to win is like going to be completely different, but I have a chopped whale account and I don't really feel much different than my arguably Chad free to play, because for not having legendaries or legendary inherits or gotcha equipment, this profile is kind of a Chad. I'm gonna be so fucking real. Like I make fun of it and say it's my team of bums because they don't have legendary inherits, but if they did, this team would fucking wipe the large majority, if not all of the game's content. And it's just because I was able to roll well with the gotcha, and I'm able to, roll well with the blessings that I got, and then use fast strategically. Like, it's mainly just knowledge that decides whether you're going to have a good time with the game or not. And that's why you find a lot of newer players that don't know what the fuck they're doing, that feel like they bricked their account, that are dropping the game, because they don't know what's going on. In my opinion, this game is more of a fucking knowledge test than it is, like, a swiping test, if that makes sense. Higher discipline and more plentiful access to higher levels of defensive inherits. There are some differences now. Yeah, no, absolutely there are differences for that. Discipline, not so much, because the discipline increase is very minuscule. You only really see a significant difference if the character has the right focus on the discipline, and you're comparing from, like, level, like, 1 or 2 to level 9. Outside of that, the discipline isn't that super crazy. It helps dictate whether a character is meta if it matches the synergy of their kit, but outside of that, it's not a huge thing. That's why most people, especially for the collab characters, most people would prefer to inherit their characters to buff the inherit skills over using them for discipline. Oh yeah, knowledge definitely trumps all. Oh yeah, absolutely. In this game, absolutely. The first thing I have in mind is the damage output difference. I hear about Shiyu damage from whales and looking at my own. Well, it's a big difference. And of course, the damage percentage taken from all the inherits. So the thing about samurais as a whole is they take a lot of investment, and it's just a lot easier to invest as a whale. That's literally the only difference. Like, my Bugin is because I took the time to invest into him, he's probably better than the large majority of all the players samurais that are currently in my position. Because I took the time to invest in him, because I had the knowledge that I needed to build Bugin the way that I want Bugin to be, my Bugin would probably outperform 95% of everybody else's Bugin that are in the same part of the story that I'm in. Because I took the time to invest. But that's why whales have an easier time to build characters like samurais. Because they take a lot of investment. And the whales are able to swipe for inherits to make it easier to build to build the hard investment characters. And like I said before, I could have spent no money, and if I spent an ass fuck ton of atoms, and I just invested them into my entire team, I would be fucking blitzing through the game without Bugin eating dirt nearly as much as he has been. You can invest the same as a whale, it will just take you longer? Yeah, exactly. Like, to say that high investment units that only whales can use is just ridiculous. Every character is viable, you can build every character the same, you have all of the same tools that whales do. The only difference are the gacha weapons, which with a few exceptions, gacha weapons are almost always not worth. Again, those exceptions are Cuisinart, which is now actually free to play, by the way, technically speaking. You can get it from dispatches, a very rare chance from dispatches, and you can get it from the permanent banner exchange shop. So technically, it is free to play. And then Raven Dagger, which granted is not free to play, but those are more for, I guess, hardcore ninja builds. Excuse me, I guess, but I don't know. I don't think that single-handed 3-hit weapons are even that great to begin with, so I don't think you're really missing out on, not having fucking Raven Dagger be free to play, right? And then there's Yuzu Kunai, which that one is a heavy hitter if you want to make Yuzu really, really strong, but I mean, Yuzu is also a limited time character, so who knows, maybe when she gets added to the permanent banner, we'll get her kunai available to her in the permanent banner exchange shop. And then, I mean, that's really it for weapons. I mean, the armor always usually fucking sucks ass. The only accessory I can think of that anybody would ever want, ever, as a gacha equipment is Yuzu's Yuzu's accessory. But even then, if she were to be added for the permanent shop, then that's the meta gacha accessory that's added in the permanent exchange shop there too. Not trying to say that the game can't be played with almost free-to-play. I finished all content and I'm really enjoying it, but it's still a huge difference in difficulty. I enjoy it. I don't know about player-based numbers growing, though. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. There is a difference, but I don't really think it's that huge. The only time I ever feel a difference is when I'm fighting the super bosses. That's literally it. Like, outside of that, it's like, oh, I gotta fight this bum again. Alright, well, I'll just do this. And then I beat it. Like, again, outside the super bosses, I just don't feel a difference. And this is in the free-to-play account that I've been playing on stream. It's free-to-play, no legendaries, no legendary inherits, no gacha equipment. It's been that way since day one. Everyone has seen all of the footage. So it's already a game that is dead, or it will keep growing. It'll keep growing. If they bring collabs in like they did with the Final Fantasy and make good decisions like having it be a permanent part of the game, and then being able to find different ways to make boss fights and shit interesting, it will continue to grow. Like, it is in a very unique position where it has an addictive gameplay loop, and with the right development direction, I can only see it growing and plateauing, right? Generally speaking, of course. Because every game has its up and downs in player base, especially live service. To say that that really popular games don't have down spikes is just naive. Obviously, there's going to be fluctuations. There's going to be times where there's going to be a higher peak of a player base and a lower peak of a player base. That's just how live service games are. That's just how it is. It's always been that way. It has never really changed. Even Fortnite, even its heights peak, it's had its dips and then rises. So to say that the game will forever keep growing is fucking stupid. To say that the game is going to, increase, then plateau, then increase again, then plateau, like, that's fucking stupid too. It's going to fucking fluctuate. But overall, I feel like the game is just going to grow, and its player base is going to expand if it keeps up the right decisions that they have made, like, for example, this collab. And to say, and if you are implying that me saying there's no real difference as to whale or not to whale, and that could lead to a decrease in player base and effectively make the game dead, that is immediately proven false with the live service game Warframe. Because no matter how much you whale in that game, you will always have a fairly similar experience. And I feel like, to an extent, not exactly, but to an extent, it is similar to Wizardry, and Daphne. Because every character is viable. Because you can use a whole group of fucking bums and complete 90% of the game's content. Because you can do this, because you can do that. Whaling means you're only swiping for gacha characters and in turn gacha equipment, and swiping for more fast stones to gamble on equipment that's already gambled on. Like, you're just swiping for more chances to get something good. Everyone still has the same rates as everyone else. Everyone still has the same progression. Everyone still fights the same bosses. Things will be easier if you got the good pulls. Things will be harder if you don't got the good pulls. And that was the whole reason why I have the free-to-play account that I have. I literally made impossible standards to prove what I am saying correct. And so far, it has been correct. I have no legendaries. I have no inherits. I have no gacha equipment. I have no way, shape, or form to increase the odds in my favor. There's literally everything is stacked against me. And I have felt no difference outside of being mildly inconvenienced by the kindred demon enemies from the Final Fantasy collab, and technically maybe the super bosses. Admittedly, I haven't fucking fought any yet. I'm scared to fight. I'm fucking scared shitless to fight the Greater Seal Demon right now. Like, where I'm at right now, there's just no way I'm gonna be able to fuck that guy in the butt like I normally do on my main account. But I'm gonna fucking try anyways. Why? Because I can do fucking whatever the fuck I want to do. Because nothing's locked behind a paywall. I can do all of the fucking content. Everyone has access to all the fucking content. Everyone accesses all the same roles and shit. The only difference is that whales have more opportunities to swipe. That's literally it. And this account proves it. There are a ton of new players. I'm one of them, and I've met many players new like me. Yeah. I mean, I would be genuinely surprised if they actually announce EOS within the next year. Right. I hope so. I've been playing DDO for around 15 years, and it has a steady community, but wouldn't say it as it is new players friendly. I'm not familiar with DDO. I don't know what that translates to. The game is already very popular in Japan. Wizardry as an IP is a cultural phenomenon there. We have shared servers, so as long as JP is around, we're here to stay. Yeah, no, exactly, Skipwith. You can get Cuisinart from dispatches. Yes, they're very specific dispatches that you can unlock after doing Lana's personal request. What's the Sealed Demon? It is a super boss that you find in the Separation Cave. Malcolm, unupgraded free-to-play. Yeah, exactly, Magoto. I mean, obviously that one's gonna be fucking hard. Like, you're not upgrading your equipment, and you're entirely free-to-play. Like, that's gonna be harder, but, like, if you're just saying that to help solidify what I'm pointing out, then you're absolutely right, Magoto. He's still doing all of the same content, he has all the same roles, he has all the same this, he has all the same that, there is no difference, he is literally just nerfing himself, because he is not paying for extra swipes. Well, I agree that they kept a really good balance with content. Well, that's the thing. In order to have a game that is going to be not dead within the next year, you need to be consistent and have a good balance of the game's content. And again, Warframe proves it. Warframe is a live service game, free to play. You can whale the fuck out of the game, you cannot whale the fuck out of the game, and you'd still be fighting the same bosses, doing the same content, having everything accessible to you like you did with the whales, and guess how long that game's been around for? 12 fucking years in counting. So as long as the devs don't fuck it up, this game is going to be arguably one of the best gacha games in the market. Not because it sells fucking titty pictures, like most gacha games, and not because, you know, the gameplay loop is addicting for one event and then people come off and wait for the next event. No, because they have a very good balance of content, they have a very compelling story, the universe is very nice, they have, so far, have had collabs that have been very successful and very good for the game, and overall, they have a very good balance between, you know, whales and non-whales. Because everyone has access to the same gameplay. Everyone has the same access to all the same content. And it's even more prevalent now with the collab dungeon and like the collab shit from Final Fantasy XI being a permanent part of the game. That was literally confirmed. I just read that aloud a couple of hours ago on this stream. The fact that they're doing that, so now no matter when you start playing the fucking game, you have access to the Final Fantasy collab like most people would want. that are joining. Like, for example, Connect. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that I read his name correctly. Huge boon. Huge fucking boon. Because I can't tell you how many times there have been games where they have a limited time collab, and then after the collab is ended, and they've, most likely never going to get the fucking collab again, almost the large majority of the players that they fucking got for that collab fucking dip. Alright? I'm not kidding. I'm fucking one of them. I played Ooh La La. I don't know if anybody knows of that fucking game. It's an idle fucking mobile game. They had the AOT fucking collab. The moment the AOT collab ended, I tried playing it for like, I don't know, 2 weeks after. I fucking dropped it. I was like, dude, shit's ass. I was here for the event. The event's over. Wash my hands clean, But the fact that they have a permanent, like the collab is essentially a permanent part of the game, and it's more than just an accessory that says, haha, look at, we had a collab. Like, you're bound to have more players from Final Fantasy coming to Wizardry. There's just no way that it's not going to happen. You have an entire fucking story behind an entire dungeon, behind an entirely new weapon relic system that was never done before in Wizardry. So you have the story uniqueness, arguably, the environment uniqueness. I know most people are going to say, oh yay, the cum cave, with castle for the name instead of cave. Regardless, it is still unique. The texture of it is unique. The whole entire, like, vibe of it is unique. So you have a unique story behind a unique dungeon with unique mechanics like the ore mining, and the relic system. Like, it is really fucking hard to take all of this, say, hey, it's permanent now, so no matter when you join, you can have fun with it. It's really hard to take all of that and just fuck it up. Like, it takes an immense amount of impressive, what's the word I'm looking for? It takes a special someone to really fuck that up, is what I'm trying to say. No, I just said that it's possible, and we have Malcolm's run to show for it. Oh, I see what you're saying, Makoto. This game is actually pretty damn hard, so it's going to be niche no matter what, but it has a good player base and gets new players. Well, that's why the difficulty spike, I can understand being a barrier, but like I said earlier, as long as you have the information, you should be totally fine. And there is a ton more information accessible to people now than there have been when the game first started. And I know, because I'm a day one. I started making guides because I didn't want this game to die. That's like the biggest reason why I started making video guides. I was like, shit, I really like this game, I don't want it to die, so let's make guides to help people go through the game, because that's like the main reason why we're losing players, is because they don't know what the fuck to do. So I just started making video guides, and I don't know how much the video guides helped, retain players or even brought in new players, but I would like to think that I helped, to some degree. I don't like using my solo account as a comparison, since it plays quite a bit differently from normal gameplay, and it's investment heavy. Yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from, Agoto. I beat the whole game free to play in a month with bum gear. This game is pretty chill. Yeah, I gotcha. The castle is amazing. The castle is a fantastic addition. I'm so glad they made it a permanent part. If they didn't, that would have been a fumble. Honestly. To be honest, the whole design of the castle is amazing. It's pretty damn close to the castle in Final Fantasy XI. Well, I'm glad that they kept it, as accurate as possible. They did a really good job with it. The portal system is in Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, we have portals in Wizardry, like in other parts of the Wizardry game. So I'm glad that they didn't have a hard time implementing that. You know what I mean? It would be cooler if they followed the maps of the actual castle. Would be amazing, but it's still amazing. Um, yeah, I can definitely see why you would want to have accuracy for the map layout, especially for like nostalgia reasons and shit, right? But I mean, I haven't played Final Fantasy XI, so I can't really say whether it would have been a good idea to have that translate or not. Because I don't know, maybe it's a little bit too wide for the game itself, right? Like maybe the castle is like fucking ginormous, and they just had a hard time translating that in Wizardry because the maps are only so big. So I mean, I would assume that's the reason. I don't know. Maybe there's a different reason. I'm a day one also, but the bugs maybe go away after around 1.5 months. For a year, they fixed a lot. They did. They fixed a lot. They did a lot of quality of life. A lot of quality of life updates, and they they did a lot with the meta. I don't know if you were there for that discussion, but they drastically changed the meta. I will say, even with the ability to find info, it's tough as a newbie, not gonna lie. I mean, I can understand why. Because, like, even if you have the information, you're not entirely sure what to do with it. That's why people want tier lists and shit. But that's, like, the thing of the game. That's the part of the game that people don't understand, is, like, tier lists are extremely subjective. Especially since every character is viable. And that's why I always rate a character based off their kit. Like, what they have access to, what's unique to them. If they don't have that uniqueness, then there's literally no point in trying to tier list them, because they're all practically the same. Or what to even look up. Well, that's why I was making video guides on shit that people were having issues with, like most people would have issues with. In terms of going through event dungeons and shit. In a lot of cases, I wouldn't know to seek the information, period. Interesting. If I didn't just randomly hear about IVs, I would have never thought to look them up. Well, that's fair. I mean, I understand where you're coming from with that, because that is a hidden mechanic that, personally, I don't think should be hidden. Especially since it affects the characters you summon that you could pay for, right? I think, personally, that's kind of scummy, but from my understanding, that's been a hidden mechanic for earlier iterations of the IP, so I don't know. I could be wrong on that, but from my understanding, that is how that works. But yeah, that's why I mentioned it in the in the merging the merging video. I mentioned the IVs and how they interact with your merged character, but I mean, I can definitely understand where you're coming from with that. I might have to remake an entire stats guide video. I might have to remake that. Because I don't think I mentioned IVs, because I don't think I knew about IVs at that point either. So I think I might have to revamp the entire fucking stats video. I'll have to rewatch it myself and see what needs changing. I'll probably just I'll probably redo everything. Voiceover, maybe the visuals, we'll see. Personally, I'd prefer not to do that. I like having the videos one and done, which is why I would prefer to make a short addressing the blessing roll, not controversy, what I'm thinking of, misconception. right? Where you need to have your weapon to silver quality for the relic in order to get the silver boost for the blessings. That's not the case anymore. I'd rather make a short about it than having to remake the entire fucking guide video. Because I prefer having the guides be one and dones, and that's also why I go super deep into uh like looking for answers and knowledge and clarifications and shit. Because I would prefer to make a guide that is helpful for everyone and is a one and done, and that has all of the information available that could be as future proof as possible, so then I don't have to go back and do it again. Because I don't like going back and doing it again. I feel like I rehash shit, and then I'm like, dude, what's the fucking point of this when there's only one issue that was wrong with the guide, right? So, I prefer to just make a fucking short saying, oh yeah, I fucked up on this, because at this time, this is what we thought. This is what actually happened. Sorry for the inconvenience. Hope you have fun. You know what I mean? I hate fucking remaking guides, man. It's brutal to my my fucking mentality, whatever the fuck you want to call it. There's just a lot of things that you wouldn't know to seek information for about them until you actually know that they exist. I mean, that's definitely fair. Yeah, that's definitely fair. That's why I feel like if I were to bring it up in a stats guide, it would be useful. Because everybody's going to be asking how to distribute stats, where you would want your stats to be distributed, what class is the best, what class you want to distribute your stats. I mean, we've had multiple questions asking that just this stream alone. This isn't the only stream where it's happened, but there's plenty of examples in this stream. And I'm not saying that it's bad that anybody's asking for it. I'm just saying that it is very apparent that a lot of people are, you know, that they want some kind of idea as to where to invest their stats, their bonus points and shit. And mentioning IVs in a video to clarify that, or to clarify that, should be beneficial. But, I mean, I totally get where you're coming from. I'm more pointing out that, right, like IVs in a stat guide video, more of an example of what I'm trying to say, which is maybe we could put hidden mechanics in guides that relate to them, is what I'm trying to get at. Like, take a thing that people find, or that we find to be searched for the most, see if we can find any hidden mechanics, or mechanics that people wouldn't, like casual people wouldn't notice, right? And mention them in those guides that relate to them. That's kind of my thought process with it. And I know it sounds all fucking jumbled, and I'm very sorry if it's very hard to kind of follow with what I'm saying. At this point, I'm exhausted. I'm kind of rambling a little bit, but I'm trying my best to articulate what exactly I'm trying to say. Well, yeah, knowing stats is rough. Like, Vitality doing literally nothing is crazy. I mean, Vitality is supposed to be known for its defensive capabilities by increasing your defense stat and your HP, but it's just like, defenses are so ass, the defense stats are so ass, that you're going to be getting the large majority, if not all of your damage mitigation from inherits like Adam's Inherit in Way of the Night. So, like, Vitality, at that point, it's only increasing your HP, and it's not increasing your HP as much as you would prefer, especially since, as long as you have enough HP for your damage mitigation passives to kick in, you don't need to focus on HP either. So, I mean, yeah, it does stuff, technically, but in terms of, like, actually playing the game, yeah, it feels like it does fucking nothing. Holy moly. What is it? 619? Alright, let's just skim through this video. I want to see what the fuck she has to say about this.
This is a big deal, guys. Trailers required for reforging could still.
Ugh, cold coffee sucks.
will be obtained in the Ghost Castle in Northcliffe, and relic weapons can still be forged Blacksmith Edition. Additionally, this is huge! After Collab periods, it has very in mining rates. They're gonna nerf the full.
I actually find that very funny. Why does she do that? Like, she's in the middle of reading, and then immediately she zooms in on her VTuber avatar, and she's like, "This is huge!"
You will become available from another. This is huge, guys. This is huge. After Collab periods,
That's fucking silly. Alright. The HP it gives is minuscule also? Yeah. Yeah. We're still going over the announcements? She goes over every single bug fix? Holy. Could not be me, bro. You'd have to pay me a pretty substantial amount of money in order to force me to read out loud all of the fucking bug fixes on a Wizardry Variants Daphne announcement page to a live audience. Or even a pre-recording to an audience. I'm talking like triple digits at least. XX, yo, I do not hate Misty, boy XX. Oh my god. She's just fucking goofy, man. I don't know. I think the VTuber avatar she has is a little weird. Why is she just staring at me?
Cool. Alright.
Stop staring at me.
Oh,
It's awkward.
So, I'd already, I ran into an issue and ended up, grabbing my special supplies off camera, but,
What the fuck? You're not supposed to do that, Misty. I'm supposed to be able to see every single fucking reward you get in this goddamn game. My viewing experience is ruined, and god fucking damn it, I hope people downvote the shit out of this video. I'm lying, by the way. I'm totally kidding.
2 more weeks of special supplies, pretty much a rerun of the same other ones from the previous week. Like, we get, first, like I said, you get some more bones, some more gems, some more gills.
Yep, it's really cool,
The
Misty.
jeweler, no, wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, go here. So they added more of these, the 20, 30, 50.
Oh my
not,
god.
like, super good.
She really
Pretty
just
much the same
does
deal
talk
over
about
there. There's
every
more of them
fucking
if you're
package,
the
doesn't
kind of person
she?
buying those. Like, so
Now after Skipwith pointed that out, I don't think I can ever unsee that. Oh, bro. Okay. She goes over the announcements for so long because it's huge. Damn, I was looking forward to seeing Misty daily supplies claim. Dude, I know. My viewing experience it's ruined. What the fuck are you gonna do, man? Hopefully, in her next 1.5 hour video, she can go over all of her supplies that she gets, as well as all of her dailies, and then yap at me about how the Trident is really good because it has innate 15 surety at plus 20, and tell me how Iroha is pretty good, but she uses a shitty weapon, while then finally showing the characters that she's currently using in action for about a half hour of farming just to go back through menus and shit. Hopefully that happens. Classic whale news. Tonight on whale news, it's like got the whale noise in the background. The package introduced in the newest update of Wizardry Variants Daphne looks pretty fucking enticing. You know, a fairly decent amount of what was it? It was like 70, 80 bucks. It's like, yeah, excuse me, a quaint amount of $75 fucking dollars for 30 summons is available right now. I recommend you buy it. It looks very enticing. Yeah, for sure, Whale. Thank you. Oh, the trades on Final Fantasy XI Town? What? Oh, and the trades in the... Okay, I see. Yes. No, true. Hopefully she makes a new video about all of that before the update, or before the collab ends. God forbid it doesn't, and I don't get to see how good her trades were. Should I wait until I level up all my party to level 60 before doing the MC, or it doesn't matter? I don't know if the event will become harder if I do it too, so... So the event seems like it scales based off of your MC's grade as well as how far you've gotten in the game. So if you increase your MC's grade, it will hypothetically, theoretically, increase the difficulty of the event. Then again, they don't specify this. Everyone fucking asks, and I know I'm coming off as like a little bit rude, but it's not because people are asking. But it's just so many people want clarification on how exactly to improve the rates for papers and boxes, how the difficulty spikes work, how it scales, and we genuinely don't know. And I don't mean we as in like my small group of the community. No, like literally no one knows. We can only go based off of oh my goodness. We can go based off of the earliest people can do shit in. And I'm getting exasperated not because people keep asking. It is because Dracom refuses to tell us. That's why I'm getting exasperated. Because if Dracom tells us, like, hey, this happens at this point, then this happens at this point, yada, 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 and I can just look back on it and say, hey, this is what you need to do, I'd be fine. I'd be good. I'd be chilling. I'd be a nice little happy content guide creator being like, oh yeah, well, to help you with this reference the sheet. No. Instead, they want to say, hey, play the fucking game, right? Oh, you want fucking landmarks? You want fucking something that could help you understand how it scales? Well, that's too damn fucking bad. Play the game and find out. For some cases, it's like, yeah, fine, fair enough. I get it. Totally cool. But, like, when it comes to something, especially when it comes to a fucking collab that brings in so many new fucking players and they don't understand the MO, and you want to just say, figure it out? Not a good fucking look, to say the least. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm getting exasperated. Kind of shitty, that all of the responsibility relies on me and other people who are trying to test it out and figure it out, only to then also most likely be wrong later on. So then all the information we said before ends up being wrong because someone else had a different experience. But because it's not explained to the entire community officially what the requirements are, we can only fucking assume based off of majority votes or majority experiences. We can only kind of have our answer based off that. So it's just, that's why I'm getting exasperated, because it's really obnoxious that I can't give you the correct information because literally we don't know and we have no way of giving you the correct information. It's very frustrating. That's also another reason why I'm frustrated that relic weapons have silver quality blessing rolls, regardless of what quality they are. Not because I think it's stupid and that people should deal with having shitty rolls until silver quality. That's not it at all. I'm more mad because we're going based off of previous knowledge of how the game functions, only to find out later that the relic weapons work completely fucking differently from everything else. And so all of the old information we thought was correct, or at least some of it, ended up being wrong, which is why I have to end up making this fucking this short to help the misconception that I put in my guide earlier. And to that, I am also going to say I'm not mad that I have to make corrections, because I'm totally fine with making corrections and saying that I'm wrong. I'm more mad at the fact that that should have never fucking happened if they just explained to us that it worked that way. Because you would think in the explanation of the fucking relic system, the relic weapon system that they give you, that they make you sit through, that you have to keep fucking tapping through the whole fucking thing. I know, because I went through the menu twice. You would think that they would tell you briefly, like, oh yeah, well, you know, the rolls are going to have the highest quality roll, regardless of what quality they are, or something to that extent. You would assume, right? It's a whole tutorial info page. You would assume they'd give you all the fucking information about it. But no, they don't. And that's why I have to fucking make the correction. You know, if the correction wasn't easily avoided, then I'd be like, oh, it is what it is, I'll just make it. But it was so easy to avoid it that literally you could have just put like a fucking sentence right smack dab in the middle. Blessings hold the highest value of quality regardless of what quality they are currently. Like, it's so easy. It's so fucking easy. But because they didn't do that, now I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot, assuming that our previous knowledge was correct, and now I have to fucking fix it. I have to fucking fix the issue. Because they could have just specified what was going on with the piece of equipment. Thank you, Tricom. You make my life hard. I appreciate it. Never a dull moment as a Wizardry guide video maker, right? The more you buy, the cheaper it becomes. Buy now, buy 3, get 1 more bone. Yeah, right. It's infuriating. I just run through comparing myself to everyone else. I mean, that's totally fair. That's a trap that you should try to avoid as much as possible. Because at the end of the day, people are going to have different experiences and shit. So don't bother. I would say view other people's accounts as references to what to aim for. Not to compare and mourn over. Fair, I'm unsure of why my level 50 bums can keep up with farming the event if I raise MC to level 60. Weird hidden info from them, LMAO. Well, like, that's what I mean. Remember, they give you free healer that has poor stat growth? Yeah, that's another thing. Like, it's just so fucking annoying. What's the deal with the Frog King in the event? Saw a cutscene. Have not seen the mob. Though. Time to find Tonberry King. Yeah, that's the Tonberry King. The first time you encounter him, you should be able to find him on floor 1. Oh, don't worry. The guide makers will be able to let you know. Because, you know, Dracom doesn't want to fucking tell you. It doesn't want to tell you, oh yeah, you can find this fucking boss here, and instead of telling you, oh, have Lulu's annoying ass, like, oh, well, maybe if we look over here, it might be there. No, instead of that, she's just like, what was that? And then you're left up with your thumb up your fucking ass, looking through the entire fucking goddamn castle. Where'd the big fucking frog go? He's in zone 1. He's usually on the fucking top right corner of the map. First time you encounter him, anyways. Fuck, cold coffee. Oh no, I meant comparing my progression to theirs and trying to figure out what scaled the collab. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I see what you mean though. Yeah, no, I agree. It is so infuriating. Especially with fucking what Baka was talking about. Because, like, we thought we finally figured it out, and now Baka is coming in with this information that I have only heard from him, about how the drop chances seem to have dramatically increased, or whatever, because he got to level 70. Don't ask me how that fucking works. I'm not saying Baka's a liar. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it is very fucking strange that we finally feel comfortable saying we know where the scaling lies, And then we have one fucking outlier be like, yeah, well, this is my experience. And it's so out there, it's like, it could be possible, but at the same time, it sounds very unlikely. So now we're kind of juggling with the possibility of, is this a coincidence? Is it not a coincidence? Are we sure we know how it scales? If not, how the fuck does it scale? And we're like fucking juggling around all these different fucking possibilities, you know, trying to fucking see which one fits the fucking narrative the best, you know what I mean? It's just so fucking frustrating. Where the frog at, cuh? That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. If you're looking for the Tom Berry King after getting the fucking cutscene, go to Zone 1, top right corner. That's where you usually always find him after the first cutscene. If he's not there, check the top left corner. He might be there. I've heard he spawns either right or left. I found him in the right. Some people say it's iffy. It's just so annoying. I fell asleep leaving X's stream on. I should have lowered the volume. I'm awake now. I'm so sorry, Nation. I'm sorry. I'm getting exasperated and expressing my grievances with how Dracom does things. I'm sorry, Nation. I'm sorry, man. I feel bad. I'm sorry, bro. What does 51? Oh, don't pass it. $115? Oh my god. Bro, $115 for 50 summons. And here, I thought $75 for 30 summons was a lot. Jesus Christ. 20 summons. $55 fucking dollars. Brother, even as a whale, I thought these prices were ridiculous. Like, this is insane. Yikes. I know! You need to work on that ASMR voice? To be fair, Nation, I was not anticipating people sleeping to my, to my fucking stream, bro. I promise you, if I went for ASMR, you would probably have a fantastic experience. I watch so much ASMR, bro. I bet you I can duplicate it just well. Alright? Don't you worry, if I wanted to do ASMR, you'd be sleeping like a fucking rock. Alright? But no, bro. I always, like, again, even as a whale, these prices were fucking absurd. I got an offer, 1 iron tag, some XP tomes for $70. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. Isn't this why you have the free-to-play account, to prove that people don't need money to spend spend money to play? Yeah, that's exactly right, Nation. But just because I made a oh, if you're curious as to what we're doing here, we're watching what's her face's video? Misty. We're watching Misty's video. This isn't, I'm not actually like looking at this. I'm just watching this because it's part of the video, because she's talking about the packs. But yeah, no, I just, even as a whale, like as somebody who would actively whale in the game way back when, I always thought these fucking packs were ridiculously overpriced. But I guess after not looking at these for a long time, and then going back to looking at them again, it just hits again how fucking crazy these packs are priced. Like, you're telling me I have to spend $55 for 20 premium summons? Dude, like, what the fuck? It's just, it's fucking insane. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to shame you for spending the money for the fucking packs. Like, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do, you know? Like I said before, if you enjoy the game and you want to spend money because you enjoyed the game, more power to you. But it's just like, to say these packs are not over fucking priced is just delusional in my opinion. This is just ridiculous. Tonberry King got a new cutscene. Check Discord if you want. I'll probably check it out a little bit later. I appreciate you pointing it out, though, Malcolm. Some of the passes, it's all you need. Forget about the rest. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I've been finding a lot more value in the passes than I have been any of the other packs, from my experience. There's a Japanese dude who did all PvE content with Nameless Party with ass equipment. I mean, like, I was considering doing a Nameless Party myself, but I figured that would be way too restrictive for me, and I feel like I'd lose my fucking mind because of it. So, I decided to use Anonymous and General Adventurers. This game can easily make you spend over $300 to spark the character you want. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, like, I fell victim to that too, back on my whale account, my main account. But yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Like, that's why, like what Minnie said, I really think that the mission passes are the most worth out of all of the packs in the game. Especially that summoning pack that they had. For some of you who don't know, they had an anonymous summoning pack, which gave you like 400 to 600 gems. And 16 anonymous summons for like $3. That one was insane. That one was fantastic. I hope they roll more packs out like that. And then they made a general adventurer version of it. And it was like fucking $7 or something. Instead of 16 anonymous adventurers, it was like 12 general adventurer summons. And again, it was like 400 to 600 gems. Like, that shit was fucking crazy good. Those packs were fucking killer. They should bring those back. They should make that like a monthly reset pack. Like, those two packs, those are the two mission passes where I'm just like, guys, if you have the money and you want to spend on the game, you would be stupid not to buy those passes. Yeah, I've always thought Wizardry Variants Daphne is one of the most expensive gachas I've played in terms of the stingy rate of free currency and how expensive summons are from shop. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think the game is fairly generous with the amount of bones that you can get in like A1, right? And I mean, Somniel even did a whole video on how to get free summons and how to make sure that you're on top of everything. Like, it's just grinding at the end of the day. I feel like the versatility of all the characters, on top of like how viable all the characters are, I think that softens the blow on how expensive some of these packs are. But even then, it's just like, man, like, you can soften the blow as much as you want. It's not gonna stop me from judging you for having expensive ass packs. Like, $115 for 50 premium summons? Like, what the fuck are we doing? And that's supposed to be a deal, alright? I want people to understand, that's supposed to be considered a fucking deal to this game, alright? That's a lot of fucking money. That is not a microtransaction. That is a macro transaction, alright? $115. I can buy 4 separate, maybe even 5 separate fast food meals with that amount of money. And fast food is also getting fucking expensive. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? And I'm not going to lie to you. I 100% spent or bought that kind of pack before. But at the same time, that's because I had the expandable income and I wasn't planning on spending my money on anything else. I set aside money specifically for this. Was that a problem? Absolutely. Am I glad that I got out of that? Absolutely. Like, I was setting hundreds of dollars aside for this fucking game, and it was fucking insanely, like, just fucking crazy. I would not recommend anyone have to fucking do that for any game ever, unless it's like a one-time purchase game, and you're like trying to go out of your way for like DLC content, and you're just like, you know, I want this game, I love this game, and I want everything that this game has to offer, so I'll save the additional fucking $20 to make it the $80 purchase for having, like, literally the end-all, be-all, extra DLC, limited edition, best of the best version of the game, right? Dude, $115, it's just crazy. Like, I didn't get nearly as sticker shocked when I had money as I do now. And I will totally admit, my broke ass gets a lot more sticker shock easily than I would have when I wasn't fucking broke. I'm gonna be full on, I would admit that too. But it's just like, with the rising prices and everything, man, dude, $55 alone for 20 summons is a lot. Like, that's crazy. Most other gacha, I have a spending limit of one AAA game per year, so about $60, $80 per year. That budget wouldn't last very long in Wizardry Variants Daphne. Yeah, absolutely. I totally get where you're coming from, Najin. I just got back and planning to be playing the game only every 30 days for the returning event for those free gems and the legendary bones. I mean, I totally understand where you're coming from. Keep in mind, it's still a product they created. They priced it. Well, yeah. I mean, I know the thing that I want people to understand is, like, it's digital code in a game, man. You're paying money for digital codes in a game. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you shouldn't pay. I've expressed plenty. If you want to spend money on the game because you enjoy it, more power to you. If I had the money, I would spend more money on the game. Because I love spending money on the game. Because I love the game. I have a fun time playing the game. If I could spend more money on my main account on the game, I would. I would be doing a lot more summon streams, a lot more eventful, like, oh, let's try to get this, you know, target this character and just blow a fat fucking wad of cash and just have everyone tune in for the stream and have fun, you know? But that being said, again, to say that these packs aren't fucking priced, like they aren't bloated in price tag or in price point, it's just like, it's ridiculous, man. Like, again, I would always get sticker shock, but I'd still flip the bill for it. But, like, now that I'm fucking broke, like, it's even more sticker shock, you know? But then again, other gachas seem to make fan servicey skins to be most expensive items. Dracom doesn't seem to have this. Or it doesn't seem to do this. Instead, it's just the legendary summons that is expensive. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Nation. Overpriced stuff is something that's getting normal in general. I know, man. It's so bad. Whales still need to farm like crazy for the super whale content. I mean, I know you're trying to make a joke, but I don't think there's any super whale content in this game at all. I think you can tackle everything with the right team. You're either, people don't know to value stuff, or our brains are cooked. I think our brains are genuinely cooked. I'm not lying. I kind of have, I wouldn't necessarily say a black pill. I would say probably more of a gray pill, if that makes sense, right? Maybe like a charcoal, a deep gray, if you will, because I don't think it's all doomer, right? But I definitely do think we have gotten to a point where, $25 to $30 for one fucking fast food meal is going to be the normal, when that would have been seen as the price of a movie like 10, 15 years ago. It's ridiculous. And I understand, you know, oh, well, inflation and shit like that. It's just, I don't want to get too deep into it. I'm too tired to fucking do that. But there comes a point where even the most reasonable explanations sound like they're not good enough. They don't sound of sound mind, right? I do enjoy the gameplay of Wizardry against Daphne and the hero and story progression. Yeah, absolutely. The forbidden area, the dragon, I mean. Oh. Nah, just get a healer. Dragon's more than doable now because you have healers. Because the whole reason why Dragon was hard was because he kept fucking spam stunning you, but we have healers now to prevent stun, so... Outside of that, it's just getting a good water team going. It's not whale territory, it's just hyper-investment territory now. Time for bed for me? Alright, man, well, sleep well. I appreciate it. You sleep well too, man. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting for so much. And staying for so long. I greatly appreciate it, man. I'm actually a free-to-play player so far. A year into the game, I'm finding it takes about 3 to 4 months of casual play to accumulate 20k gems, which is the amount you need to guarantee the target banner legendary. Really interesting. Bro did not say that. Did not say what? What are you talking about, Malcolm? Are you talking about what Ken said? He said whales still need to farm like crazy for the super whale content, and then he said the forbidden area, the dragon, I mean. And I was saying that the dragon's not too difficult now since we have healers. I don't understand where that transaction was misinterpreted. Bro, I rerolled my account. I got the perfect team. Lana, Deborah, Alice, Benjamin, and the mage with the skeleton on her back. Oh, Yeka? Yeka could be useful for for A2, but outside of that, I don't really think she's too great, personally. Lana is awesome. Alice is awesome. Benjamin is great. Deborah, in my opinion, is better off as a knight, but obviously you're going to want to level her up as a thief. I would recommend using some kind of ranger, like not perfect, but yeah, no. I'm not trying to discredit your team, but I wish I got Adam. I mean, that's fair. It's really hard to justify having any kind of mage on your team right now because of the meta, but mages are good for A1 and A2 for the status afflictions and shit that they offer. Dwarf Dragon is hard as fuck. I never said that it wasn't. I said it's easier now to do because we have healers. So it's not Super Omega Whale territory anymore. Because we have the tools that are necessary in order to fight the dragon. So as long as you have the hyper investment for the dwarf dragon, you should be able to do it. I never said it wasn't hard. I'm just saying that it's easier for more people to do now because we have healer.
There's just more of them if you'd already items to the exchange. There's some bones.
Is she gonna go over? Okay, she is.
Like except from last week, there's also some new ones that have a week. So there's some bones, some ore. 7 days left. Make sure.
Excellent choice.
This ring that can drop in the dungeon. I have got a 4-star one on my main account. It's 4-star blue. So this should be able to help you max unify it a bit easier. So that's pretty good. And then there's this consumable set. So it doesn't tell you exactly what's in here, but
no, but it tells you what it does, which is restores roughly 55 HP to one ally. So it's fucking useless.
Of Stonaga and 2 scrolls of Blizzaga.
That's what it looks like, but it's not. It just heals your ally for 55 HP, so it's useless.
This is probably the most notable thing is the regular potion, because a lot of people are having a hard time, because those are pretty rare drops.
It's not. The normal potions drop in like zone 1 and 2. Also, that doesn't matter. It restores roughly 55 HP to one ally.
And the actual ghost cast, I've only seen them once, and I had to discard because I need inventory space. I got a couple from dispatch missions, but the reason that's relevant is that there is a quest for those where you have to use them on a monster. So if we go to over here, you go to the Fantasy Castle Deepest Dark. There are a bunch of potion on it. I do not have the curse.
Bro, it's like people don't know how to read. I guess, dude. I do like Yeka's ambush nullifying skill. I do too, that's why I inherited onto everyone. Hopefully I pull some more Legos through the week. Good luck, bro. Just wanted to tell you about my reroll. Thank you for the information. Not a problem, man. I wish you the best of luck with your rerolls. I'm glad that you're having fun and that you got a good team that you're comfortable with. That's awesome, man. Genuinely good for you, man. I really hope that you have a fun time. If you have any more questions, don't be afraid to stop by any of my streams or checking out my videos to help you out. But yeah, Malcolm, I just want to emphasize that I'm not saying that Dwarf Dragon's easy. If I said Dwarf Dragon is easy, I would immediately log into my account and show you that it's easy, but I'm not doing that because I'm not saying that it's easy. It is not easy. It is still a difficult boss. But I'm saying that comparing the battle now to pre-healer, it is definitely easier and more doable for more people. Hey, does anyone know how to do the give potion to undead event mission? Yeah, you take a normal potion, put it in a character's inventory, you walk into a battle with an undead in it, you have that character holding the potion, use the potion. Bottom left-hand corner, it says use or throw, and then you make it set to throw, and then you use it on an enemy. An undead enemy. I have the explanation on my playthrough of the collab.
Will on this account. I don't have the cursed will, so a lot of people, I've heard that I'm not supposed to be able to do this event until you've actually got the cursed will. You've rescued King Ivar and all that, but I have the event on this account, so I'm not sure if that means that's like you can actually go in there before, but because we can literally just go right in this castle right here, and I'm curious. I'm curious how far we can go on this account because we do not have the cursed will, guys. So.
What the fuck? Gee, I don't know how far we can go. It's not like I'm stuck with like level 2 through 12s. Yeah, no, the issue is the cursed wheel. Alright, well...
Which would probably which should limit our progress on how far we can go there, because there's no way to reset, so... Like, if it's game over, it's like game over. So...
Or it could be... It doesn't matter because of the way the event is made. It'll just ignore the fact that you haven't unlocked the curse wheel yet, so then people who are just joining the game now can do it as early as possible so they don't feel left out. I'm sure that that will change in the near future when the event is over with and they start making it a permanent part of the game. You won't be able to do it until a certain part of the game, like they do with literally every limited event dungeon and shit that they end up making permanent later on in the game. Oh, I never noticed the throw. Thanks. Not a problem, man. like, yeah, I do agree that I assumed you would need the curse wheel in order to do this event because every event has it. You know, it has that requirement. But if they made one special exception for the Final Fantasy collab, I genuinely would not be surprised. Because there's going to be a lot of newer players joining in specifically for the Final Fantasy collab. So it would be stupid not to, you know, ignore part of the main campaign plot and allow you to, you know, do the collab dungeon regardless. So I can totally see you being able to go through the entire fucking collab even without doing the curse wheel.
Oh, yeah, like, I'm, like, I might have to try playing around on this account, see how far we can go without the curse wheel, because the main character's count's only level 12. Like, this count's never gone beyond Basement 3 of the Beginning Abyss, so, like, yeah, if any of you are interested in me trying to play around on this count, see how far we can go, let me know in the comments, because
I'm interested. She should fucking do it. I don't know why she hasn't done it yet. Honestly, that's a sleeper. That's an idea that she's sleeping on. Like a really good idea she's sleeping on. I'd love to see her fucking progress because I genuinely think that the event will play as normal. You know, I don't think there will be any difference. I think it'll play exactly how it is for literally everyone. And the reason why you're able to play it even, you know, after not unlocking the curse wheel is because it'd be a little silly to prevent newer players that are here exclusively for the Final Fantasy collab from blocking that behind story progression, especially since there's only a limited time to actually enjoy the collab to its fullest extent. Because again, it is permanent, but there are some features and shit that will be changed or removed because it is the event has been expired. So why is she doing the 5 party members only challenge run?
we could probably do a video like that to see how far I can go.
One can
However,
only
I have a lot of different
can
adventures,
only
just
imagine.
like this count, I don't. So they are gonna be, but like after the event. But if this merchant's still here, you'll be able to buy these. But also, if you can still go in the castle, you'll probably still be able to get them as drops. So that means being able to still get equipped Prish with a weapon is still gonna be possible. So don't be too paranoid about it where there's.
So what I don't understand. Why the fuck are we gonna get this as a permanent fucking part of the game? But not the Blade and Bastard Cave. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Especially since Blade and Bastard is quite literally a Wizardry property. You're telling me the Wizardry property collab we can't keep as a permanent part of the game, but the Final Fantasy collab we can? And I'm not trying to say this to have them backtrack on their decision to make the Final Fantasy collab be temporary again. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, next time they give us back the Blade and Bastard collab, you better make that fucking dungeon permanent, alright? Because that dungeon was hella fucking nice for newer players, too. So, and it was also pretty good for older players. Like me, I would be back in the fucking Blade and Bastard dungeon mines for another fucking Dragon Slayer. And do you know how fucking great it would be to have a Dragon Slayer greatsword against the fucking Dwarf Dragon on top of, you know, some Dragon Resistance gear after making it a permanent part of the game? Wow, it almost like, it sounds like it's almost like a really good idea or something. Blade and Bastard most likely going to be permanent after the anime comes out? I fucking hope so. Because the fact that this is not fucking, like, that it's not permanent after, occurring twice and then having the Final Fantasy collab be permanent, I think is a little fucking ridiculous. Obviously, Blade and Bastard has more emotion. I mean, look at how the viewership increased by 0 when it dropped. Why? Oh my god. Yeah. Very fucking funny.
Two guys talking about monks and how they can use special weapons. Monk is a class in a lot of Wizardry games, including mainline Wizardry games.
No, what, you're telling me Monk existed before? That is insane. I never would have known. Bro, Monk in Wizardry? Bro, fuck the wizards. We don't got wizards in Wizardry. We got monks. It's monkadry, bro. It's over. New title. New IP. Monkadry. Alright. Blade and Bastard collab is bum. Compared to the Final Fantasy collab, yes. I feel like if it was a permanent part of the game and it had the Dragon Slayer along with some Dragon Resistance gear, it would not be bum. Hunter x Hunter collab for the Monk class. Add. I don't know. I don't think Hunter x or Hunter, excuse me, because the X. Only the plebs pronounce the X in between Hunter. Or so I heard from hardcore fucking diehard fans. I don't think Hunter really fits Wizardry, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Like Wizardry 6, 7, and 8, so adding a Monk class to Daphne would not be weird at all. Like I said, it's something I pretty much expect at this point. Like, it's a question, it's a gold pickaxe.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about Misty's thoughts on what the next upcoming classes are. We've already done a review on her video of her talking about what she does and doesn't expect to come out for classes for Wizardry Advanced Daphne. And in my opinion, it was a total fucking shit show. Because it just didn't make fucking sense to me at all. But, whatever. Just use, or you just pronounce the X and both hunters are silent. That's me! I'm the X! Kinda the collab of Blade and Bastard. They just experimenting and now they went in. Well, like, that's what I meant. Like, I totally understand that. But it's just like, it fucking rustles my jimmies. The fact that we got a perma Final Fantasy dungeon, but not a fucking Blade and Bastard dungeon. But, like you guys said, hopefully, if it comes back next year, we'll get it as a permanent edition. Because if they manage to have collab dungeons be the norm, and then have them be permanent, albeit nerfed compared to the original debut, and then have them be back, like, restored to their original, their original event selves if the collab comes back, I think that would be hella peak. It is 7:08. Holy moly. 10-hour stream. Let's fucking go, boys. We fucking got it. Good shit. I think we can safely say. Why is Wizardry still running in the background? I just exited out of the game. Why is that running? Steam? No, stop. Don't run the game. I hit cancel, and then it just started running the game again. Steam? Hello? What is happening? Steam, stop being fucking retarded, please. Yeah, Misty is a very niche perspective from her stubborn chosen gameplay style. I wouldn't necessarily call it niche. I would call it stupid, idiotic, retarded even. But that's just how I feel. If you want a pure collab, then it should be a DDO collab, so you get real D&D stuff. Yeah, I still don't know what you mean by DDO. I don't know what the heck DDO translates to. Hope there's free selector too, if ever. Dude, a free selector every collab sounds so fucking peak. That would be amazing, actually. I don't hate Misty. I don't hate Misty, but, like, to say that she doesn't have head-ass takes is just ridiculous. No progression on the story as always, JK. Look, I told you guys before, if I can procrastinate on doing A3, I'm gonna procrastinate. I don't like A3. I really don't. I've already done my time. I can procrastinate. I heard her say from one of her videos / streams that she thinks that Abanias is a bad hero, but seems most other Wizardry Daphne streamers like Abanias, is because Abanias is a meta fighter character and she doesn't know how to fucking build anything outside of a mage. So, if it can't use a fucking staff and fucking sling spells like a fucking, I don't even know, like a fucking spell slinging bum. I don't know, bro. It just, oh my god. I'm too tired to, like, be creative with my fucking words here, but it's just like, if it's not a mage, she doesn't know how to fucking use it, bro. I think it's pretty prevalent with how she fucking built Iroha with those bum-ass pieces of equipment. Like, don't get me wrong, some of my equipment's fucking bad. But, like, she had a whole fucking page of bad gear. Like, it was astonishing. I think it was the video talking about all of the free legendary options from the Final Fantasy XI collab Bone Picker. Dude, she's been saying Abanias is bad for a while now. Which is fucking insane. Yeah, considering how expensive summons are, the free legendary Bone Picker from Final Fantasy XI collab was very nice. Yeah, absolutely. And if you didn't give a fuck about the collab characters, you just wanted the meta unit, Abanias is easily the best one. You could argue Ouroboros for his Astral Break, but in my opinion, he's more of a inherent book than he is an actual character. I think you're better off getting Abanias, but that's just me. Dungeons and Dragons Online? Oh, I see. Well, that makes sense. I don't play Dungeons and Dragons Online, so I have no idea. Did she build Mage Bomaramus? No, she didn't. She fucking didn't. She didn't because she said she doesn't like building limited banner units because you can't fucking D9 them. What kind of fucking stupid reason is that? Are you fucking dead ass? This is your main account, and you refuse to build limited banner mage characters because you can't fucking D9 them? And this is the same person that I'm supposed to take fucking seriously about any kind of guide content she creates? Are we dead ass? Seriously? This is also the same person that said that you should go for a look IV Yekatrina because there's no way to fucking build luck naturally. Are we fucking serious, bro? There's just no fucking shot. Same person. Same fucking person. Fake mage lover? Dude, she hates Shelly. She would rather build a mage fucking Milana than a Shelly, bro. And I'm not kidding. She doesn't like Shelly. She doesn't like Shelly. She doesn't like Yaramis. What other mage? I mean, I guess fucking Erwin, but nobody fucking likes Erwin, so like I can't really give, I can't really deduct a point from her for there. But it's just like, bro. It astounds me. It astounds me. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't think I ever will understand it. It makes no fucking sense. If you understand it, I think you need to get some help. Such a retarded take. Dude. I know, bro. I fucking can't. And I don't even remember what the reasoning... Like, I don't remember the actual reasoning as to why she dropped Abanias. Because originally she used Abanias near the very beginning of her playthrough. And then something happened and she dropped her. And she started saying how allegedly bad Abanias is. And it's like... You do realize she is pretty much the meta unit of the game, right? Her kit synergy is fucking disgustingly OP. And then on top of the fact that her alternate literally just increases the viability of her build, on top of the fact that you just need to increase her trust to upgrade her inheritable for herself. Like, are we fucking dead ass? We can't be fucking serious right now. Elf Mage over Shelly? Yeah! Yeah, no, she literally did. She literally made Elf Mage instead of Shelly. It is genuinely fucking insane. I don't understand her takes, bro. I genuinely don't. I wish I did, just to give her the benefit of the doubt, but I just can't. I can't in good faith. Misty's argument is that it's much easier to build Elf Mage over Shelly, and that they are similar. Shelly is basically a better version of Elf Mage, but Shelly is much more expensive to build than Elf Mage. Yeah, I understand stats-wise that they're similar, but in terms of, like, actual character gameplay, that's such a retarded take. It's like saying Abanias and Benjamin are the same fucking character, and you're better off building Benjamin because Abanias is expensive. That's just not true at all. Misty's argument is that you can max inherit and discipline Elf Mage easily. Yeah, that's fucking retarded. I don't get why she fucking says that shit. It's so fucking retarded. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Brother, at that point, there's just no point in building any fucking limited fucking character, dude. It just doesn't... It holds no water. I don't get it. The only reason she hates Abanias is because of the tower scoring you based on turns. That's why she dropped her. No. Bro. Are we serious? Is this real? This is the real reason? Bro, it doesn't even do that anymore. Like, they fixed it. So, Abanias' Flutter Dream Flash doesn't do that anymore. It only does it if it's triggered by a character who's not Abanias. It doesn't even do that anymore. What? What makes Abanias strong is she has free turns on a turn-based game. More turns is broken as fuck. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. Well, like, that's what I mean. And then her personal request buffs up the skill that allows you to effectively kill an enemy before the battle even starts. On top of, if you have her alternate... Admittedly, I didn't merge Alt Abanias into my Abanias. I just inherited her Oblivion Flash level 1 onto the Abanias I currently have, because I didn't get a Strength IV alternate, so I figured, what's the point, right? I would rather just inherit and then use all the extras that I have currently for for discipline fodder for later when I finally do get the Strength IV. Because the way I'm saving up is not a matter of if, it's a matter of motherfucking when. Alright? I'm gonna get a Strength IV for that bitch. Just like how I got a Strength IV for Shiyu. When I get it, that's totally up in the air. But it's fucking happening. But no, I just inherited Oblivion Flash on mine, and it works just fine. And it's so fucking broken. It's so good. I'm actually tempted to put it on characters like my MC and shit, because of how good Oblivion Slash is. That's deadass what she said in the video. As to why she doesn't like Abanyas? Oh my god, bro. Bro, they gave up on Old Castle anyways. Who the fuck gives a fuck about Old Castle, bro? Like, until they give us Castle Ruins Part 3, who gives a fuck? Especially since they made it so Abanyas' Flutter Stream Flash from Abanyas doesn't even fucking do that anymore. Like, literally, she's talking about a dead issue. As an Abanyas user, she's incredible, especially once she's merged. Absolute unit. I know. She makes farming a fucking breeze, and she makes killing bosses easier. Because, like, think about it. Abanyas, she fucking hits the boss first fucking turn, and then, you know, let's say you do enough damage to the boss, but he's not quite dead yet. One more hit would kill him, but he's about to attack. Abanyas jumps in, and she just fucking Oblivion slashes him, and he's dead. You don't even have to worry about potentially having one of your teammates killed. It's great. It's fantastic. I fucking love it. I've been enjoying it, and honestly, there's only ways to make her better. And that is incredible for a character that, to an extent, really does not give a flying fuck what the turn order says. She's going to kill you whether she wants to or whether you want her to or not. So, I don't know. To say that she's a bad character because of a dead issue that was changed in a game mode that most likely won't ever fucking come back again, or at the very least it won't come back for another fucking year, it's just... What are we doing, guys? What are we doing, bro? Like, holy fuck. I just can't. I can't. I don't understand it. I never will understand it. Like, I understand based off what you guys have told me, but I don't understand why she thinks like that still. It doesn't make fucking sense. Holy moly. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Alright, it's been 10 hours and 22 minutes. I've been yapping enough. I'm tired. I'm probably going to push through for the short that I'm working on. Get that pumped out. Hopefully get it done before I go to sleep, but I don't know if that's possible. One game mode that happened a few times and only really mattered if you had enough investment or gear to even get a good placement in the first place is not a fair metric in my eyes. Yeah, no, exactly. You worded it way better than I did. I think it's fucking retarded. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, it seems like chat is pretty dead, unfortunately. I'd love to yap more, but chat's dying. I'm dying, technically, to an extent, right? I think everyone's ready to go to bed. Hit the hay. So, I'm gonna log off. Thank you very much, everyone, for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate you, for those of you who got on and then stayed on for the entire duration of the stream. You guys are fucking amazing, and I cannot be any more thankful. And even for those of you who just jumped in just to stop by to see what I'm doing, I'm thankful for you guys doing that as well. It means a lot. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream, VOD, and or video. Why are you still streaming? Why are you watching Misty? I'm alive, stupid, keep streaming. Oh my god. He asked me why I'm streaming, and then he demands I stream more. This fucking guy. GG's, I have a great... good night, day, people. Yes, exactly. Waiting for the marriage stream? No thanks, I'm good. Divorce stream? Marriage, divorce, ex being a bum as usual. Dude, I got the bum fit on. It only makes sense. Alright. Again, thank you guys for watching. I greatly appreciate it. You guys are fucking awesome. Even if you bully me, I greatly appreciate you stopping by. And I will hopefully see you all in the next stream, VOD, or video. And if you're new, you should probably leave a like and hit subscribe and hit the bell for more content. That'd be great. Regardless, I hope you all have a good day, and I will see you all in the next one. Alright. Why is X getting divorced with Miss... Okay, let's not.